All right, we're live. Early today. I woke up early to show off Chaos Dwarves. How's it going, guys? Um, yeah, it's not exactly 10 o'clock here yet. So if I show you stuff now, I will get removed from the partner program. So let's be safe and we'll wait 2 minutes 30 seconds and we can get going. Hello. Am I allowed to show other things? I am allowed to show everything, but I'm allowed to show anything that you can see in a battle, essentially. So no campaign stuff, but you'll be getting some sweet unit showcasings. I'll be roasting the Chaos Dwarves. It'll be amazing. Hello, dang, we got a lot of people here. Apparently, people want to see the Chaos Dwarves. Who would have guessed it? For people who are wondering about why I'm here after saying that I left Warhammer, it's because I'm an indecisive man. No, it's because I saw a little bit of the Chaos Dwarf stuff, and it made me kind of want to play some Warhammer. So basically that, yeah, basically that. So here we are. And I'm still in the partner program as long as I post semi-regular Warhammer content. That shall continue, and I'll be sticking around for a bit, feeling out the space, and we'll go from there. But yes, hello Hammond, happy to have you here. Thank you, Marek. Lots of people excited for the Chaos Dwarves. Yeah, all the content creators will probably be having their. They'll probably be having a lot of stuff posting about now. Because the embargo is dropping for all of us. So, feel free to open those tabs if you guys wish. But yeah, soon enough we'll be showing off Campaign 2. I'm thinking this is Total War Chaos Dwarf Edition. We declare war on everyone. I have gone mods to work. So, pretty exciting. What's this? Where can we see Hashut's favorite type of rocks? Types of rocks? I think I saw this meme on Reddit. I didn't get it though, but would you look at that? 15 seconds left. Here we go! Let's just close off this browser real quick. Let's see here. Delete. Yep, remove the browser. 3, 2, 1. I knew I had to close it in time, otherwise it'd make weird sounds. Yeah, I think it's time. I'm pretty sure it's time. If it's not, I'm breaking embargoes right now, but boom! Chaos Dwarves, people! Oh my gosh! Here it is! The roster! Oh my goodness. So, fun fact. The dwarves, they have silver shields now. Amazing. Amazing! They finally have silver shields. I know Chaos Dwarves are a thing, alright? Here, if you really care about their stats, I'll just scroll over all of them, right? And then you can post the stats to Reddit on revealed stats, whatever's OP. Here's like a bunch of abilities real quick. I gotta get this out of the way, because I know there's people that'll complain endlessly if I don't show off, all of this business, right? So we'll just do the quick pass by. And you can go frame by frame. And then I'll actually talk about things that are super exciting. Dwarves! They have silver shields now. What's it? And the other most exciting thing. Plague Toads. Plague Toads have armor piercing now. Insane. Insane. I can't believe it. Better than the entire Chaos Dwarf DLC. We can finally do the Toad-only Nurgle campaign. Because they have AP. Who would have guessed it? Anyways, for more exciting news, the Chaos Dwarf roster. Oh, yeah, so you know what else is hilarious? Look at this domination map. Oh, we can't load domination here. CA actually changed one of the domination maps I was complaining about. But, yeah, we got the Goblin Laborers, right? We got the Orc Laborers. They got 0 armor. Trash stats. If you compare them to, like, Miners, worse than Miners, worse than Skaven Slaves. Hobgoblins, okay. If we take a look at these guys, the Cutthroat, Sneaky Gits, they have this. insane damage. Insane damage. Actually, you know what? Can I just show that off real quick? Let's just show off some of these units. So I want to show off these sneaky gits. Actually, we're gonna do against let's do against the Empire, because they're always a really good showcase of. They're really good at making other things look strong. So we'll take a unit of great swords and a unit of spearmen. We'll take sneaky gits, and then we'll take infernal ironsworn. I'm going to be showing off all of the super top tier units that I think are amazing right now. Silver shield on the dwarves. Yeah. The silver shields are finally here on the Dowie. Let's see here. How industrial does the Chaos Dwarf music sound? I don't think I've heard a lot of Chaos Dwarf music. Alright, here we go. First off, sneaky gits. So these guys have precursor shots, which means that you can't actually aim their ranged attacks, but it doesn't really matter because they have very little ammo. But the crazy thing is that they do like 30 damage from the get-go. Look at that. 30% more damage when their HP is high. So on the approach, right? Look at this. They take down basic spearmen down to like... They take like a third HP off of them on the approach. So just using these guys is insane. But even crazier, I think this will probably be the staple of everyone's armies. The Infernal Ironsworn. 64 melee defense, and armor-piercing blasting charges. They will annihilate any and all elite infantry, like no one's business. And they have 2 volleys of it too. So we just, you know, let them reload and then fire away again. There you go. Great swords are dead. Yeah, these guys are insane. They are insane compared to Ironbreakers. And you know what? To really hammer home how much better these guys are compared to normal Ironbreakers, why don't we just do a quick test here? Why don't we just actually see how the matchup fares against Ironbreakers? You can see there only 50 gold difference, so it'll cost you about the same. So who do you think is gonna get wrecked? Who do you think is gonna get annihilated? Wicked, hello. So I haven't been keeping up with chat because there's so much stuff to show. Thoughts on the Kadai Destroyer from what I've seen. It's basically like, you know the Kislev Snow Bear? It's kind of like that, but faster. It gets shot up like crazy, so armor piercing will still kill it. And it's a little bit expensive, but yeah, it's aight. Alright, here we go. Look at that. The mighty Iron Breakers. And oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? They stopped existing. These guys have 125 armor silver shields. That was 1 volley of the Ironsworn. We can't do campaign now, but in a bit. Let's you know, let's get another right click on them. You know, let's just see what a second volley does. Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? I wonder who won this battle. Well, let's see. One of these guys has 100 entities. The other one has 60 remaining, and about a quarter of their HP. Yeah, these guys are pretty sick. They're pretty sick, right? Oh my gosh, they're insane. Look at that. 39 damage, armor piercing, loads of ammunition, 125 armor. They're basically the same as Iron Breakers, but better. They got the fire resist instead of magic resist. Who cares? Who cares? They're amazing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they got the leadership. They even have magic attacks on their melee plus flaming attacks. These guys don't. And they cost 50 gold more. They're basically the same price. Bonkers, man. Bonkers. Yeah, no. So definitely A tier unit. You want to see more OP Chaos Dwarf stuff? Here. I got more OP Chaos Dwarf stuff. Let's take a look at this thing. Magma cannons, all right? For all the multiplayer folk. You can disable this to make them 150 gold cheaper. It's physical resist for artillery. You don't need it. Let's just see how well magma cannons do versus like the most elite armored infantry in the game. Let's just see. Why not show the Ironbreaker Revenge Volley? AI is too dumb to get that going. Artillery trains? Ah, yes. I will show off all the trains. True. DLC power creep isn't real, it can't hurt you. Actually, strangely enough, in multiplayer, Chaos Dwarves seem to actually be fairly well balanced. They have some things that are good, they have other gaps in their line. So these magma cannons, they got 450 range, so they have as long range as a cannon. They're a single entity with about 4,500 life, a good amount of HP for single entity artillery, basically not going to get sniped. And when they shoot from downtown, they're pretty accurate. They're pretty accurate, and they do quite a bit of damage. Now this is a single shot from the magma cannon. That means it takes 4 shots from magma cannons, because it took out a quarter of the HP. It takes 4 shots from magma cannons to kill any elite infantry in the game. Let me repeat myself. Oh, my bad. 3 shots. My bad. My bad. Yes, I think it also leaves like damage over time on the ground. I'm not sure. This was 2 shots at Iron Breakers. 2 shots! This is 3 shots on Peak Gate Guard at 450 range. It moves so fast, even the cheating AI can't dodge these shots. Insane. You can see they've already paid for themselves in a minute. Yeah, no, they're amazing. Probably will need to get nerfed, but right now they're amazing. And while we're talking about amazing things, can I just show off this guy real quick? What's that? 30% physical resist? 30% physical resist. Alright. So, Astrogoth Iron Hand is a 60 charge bonus dwarf with Sigvald stats that can get 30% physical resist. And also has, like, I don't know what, ITP, and is a spellcaster, and has Kindle Flame, and the new Dwarf passive. He can also boost his melee attack when he kills stuff, why not? At the cost of minus 10% movement speed. Let me just show you how crazy this guy is. Yeah, he's got legs. What is Contempt? It boosts it makes it where they don't care about other units routing unless they're also dwarves. Alright, I haven't tested this myself just yet, but I kind of wonder. Where's my boy? Where's my boy Siggy? Let's see. Actually, you know what? Let's get... Who's a great fighter? You know what? Grombrindle, right? People generally, you know, Grombrindle, highly regarded. And the fun thing about... Actually, no, we'll try it Sigvald, why not? Now remember, this guy's a spellcaster lord. He's cheap. He's hella cheap. Doesn't matter for the campaign guys, but he is insanely cheap. If we go ahead and... Come on, Warriors of Chaos, there we go. Let's just see how well he does against Siggy real quick. Sigvald, wildly known to be one of the best fighting lords in the game. We'll see if this guy stands a chance. Now, he's 300 gold cheaper. I'll give him his melee attack thing. Yeah, and now that he's only a little bit cheaper. If this guy kills Sigvald, we know we got a problem, guys. Now, the bigger thing is that he's much faster than Sigvald, so he has a lot more utility. But I just want to see how well they do in a 1v1. Now, I will say, though, the slaves, and I will call them slaves, because they're not laborers. They're 100% slaves. They're pretty bad. They do worse than other slaves in other factions. But yeah, look at this guy. Mr. Legs over here. Weird little chicken legs. We'll see how well he does. He's going to charge into Sigvald. And we're going to see his 60 charge bonus does pretty well here. You can see at an initial engagement, he's doing quite well. And one thing that boosts him up above others is that he has 7,000 health. Which means he's basically Miao Ying levels of powerful here. You can see he doesn't need to take that much damage either to build up the Stone Mantle passive. And he's already at 20% physical resist. Remember, this is Sigvald. One of the strongest duelists in the entire game. Known to be a complete menace in the multiplayer community. And he's kind of getting whooped by this guy. Look at it, he has a little flamethrower, he has his tiny little hammer. Sigvald's got nothing on him, because he has armor piercing too. Look, he's even doing a 360 no-scope. Yeah, armor piercing, magic damage, flaming attack. So he even punches through the 10% physical resist of Siggy. And that extended HP. Insane. Insane. If we just times 4, do I even need to cycle charge? We'll see. Sigvald, his perfect vigor does help him out later on. Will the perfect vigor carry? It seems like it might. But it'll be close. Actually, it'll be very close. This is without cycle charging. This guy has a way higher charge bonus. With cycle charging, he could totally kill Sigvald. He could totally just run away from him too. But oh, look at that. He gets tired and beat. We're saved, people. He's just about equal to Sigvald. We're good. We're good. Yeah, no, he's insane though. If we just take a look at... Let's take a Dwarven gun line real quick. The craziest thing about him is that he has missile resist and physical resist. Oh, yeah. We're going to show the trains next after this. Oh, and the lore of Hashut. Definitely. I'll do that and then the trains. Generic Lord 1v1s. Yeah. Sigvald Perfect Vigor is pretty sick, though. It always hard carries in the late game. So I just want to show real quick. This guy has base 15 missile resist. And on top of the Stone Mantle armor, he can actually just tank bullets like a madman. So if we just sit him here and sit him tight, you can see each volley increases his physical resist by like 25%. And yeah, he just don't die. And he's fast enough to avoid any other lord in the game. It's insane. One of the best duelists in the game. On top of that, also a spellcaster. Anyways, yeah, what does that add up to? 45% resist. But anyways, Lore of Hashut action. Yeah, Contempt makes basically all other units expendable. If we just take a look at the ability real quick. Here we go. When they see other friendly units rout, they don't care. Now, Astrogoth is also a very powerful lord. I'd say on par with Malekith. You can see he has insane combat stats. He has Cinder Breath, a dragon, and he brings the lore of Hashut. So, real quick, oh yeah, by the way, these are his things, his abilities, his items. Spell Mastery is pretty cool. Damage Reflect Permanent 20 is pretty cool. You know, I can probably show that off. Plus Ward Save. Insane. But what I really want to show... Oh yeah, and plus 8 mate. This guy's stacked, man. He's basically Malekith. And Killing Fire is okay. It does about 100 damage in an AoE. So, let's go ahead and show this off. We'll whip out the Cathay. Where are they at? There we go. We'll whip out Cathay. We'll get some Peasant Spears, some Jade Warriors, some Celestials. Alright. And we may witness the lore of Hashut. And Tissy, can you do Thorgrim versus Astrogoth? Full kits both. Astrogoth would smash his face in. I'm pretty sure. Thorgrim would get annihilated. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Thorgrim's a tanky boy. How's their cavalry? Amazing. Wolf Rider Spears are comparable to Glade Guard. The Goblins are comparable to Glade Guard. And they're so insanely fast. Yeah, no, it's great. It's great. Yeah, we have a lot to show off today. But here we go. The lore of Hashut. So we have Burning Wrath. You can cast this while in combat to get sort of the classic fireball lengthwise shot. Although I guess it does have the Arc of Fire. It's not the greatest spell. It does have a mini vortex, does a little bit of damage, not too crazy. What's fun though is, you notice how we haven't really been attacking these spears? You see how they're just constantly taking burn damage? It's because this guy over here has this damage reflection 20. So every time these spears hit him, they instantly take 20 damage. These spears will probably rout before he routs, and all he has to do is stand within them. Pretty fun. We have Ash Storm, a useless spell. CA has learned nothing about their buff spells. Can you aim at the floor? You cannot. You have to aim at a target. Here's what it looks like versus single entities. Not that great. It's not the best spell in the world. You can't aim directly in front of you, though. It's alright. I love the spears just slowly dying, by the way. But yeah, Ash Storm, you know, it's a slow. It gives fire weakness. 20% for 10 Winds of Magic. Might as well just cast another spell at that point. You know, you could cast, like, Burning Wrath twice with that. But more excitingly, so we got Curse of Hashut, not super exciting. Alright, here we go. Much more fun. Let's just land right here. Flames of Asgore. So the reason... Yeah, the Goblin's running with 99% health. The reason this is good is because you can sit right on top of units. And it's a massive AoE. Close to what the Maw would look like. And the great part is that it's basically undodgeable. It comes down just barely fast enough where if they start pulling away, they'll only get away with a few troops. And it does a good amount of damage. It does pretty good damage, especially to units without high armor. And while it's casting, it also builds up his ability that increases his spell damage. For 18 Winds of Magic, it's quite nice, especially since they nerfed a lot of the Vortex spells. Yeah, great visual effects too. I'd say they did quite well. For those wondering about his breath attack here, are the flaming breaths on the cows similar to dragons? Basically exactly the same. Now, the other spell to show off is Hellhammer, which is basically kind of like a pendulum. It's like a slightly slower pendulum, but it's quite nice. It's quite nice. It has a wonderful visual. Let me see if I can show it off. Oh yeah, by the way, it's basically Spirit Leech. That's it. I don't really have to show it, but I will if I find me the Winds of Magic. Okay, here we go. So we'll just blob up these guys again. So you can see here, 48 damage. That's enough to take off like 80% HP on most guys, but it's not 100% HP damage. Pretty good spell though. Pretty good spell. You can overcast it to make it do a little bit more damage. And probably, I think most people will be overcasting it. But the winner, I would say, is definitely Flames of Asgore. There you go, there you go. Ashstorm needs to be like, I don't know. It needs to last way longer or have a bigger slow or like a bigger fire weakness thing. Because it's like 10 Winds of Magic. It should cost like 5 or less. But I don't, you know, good spells. Dark Subjugation, you know, it's a debuff. Here's the animation. This is what it looks like. Exciting. And you can see this crazy weird circular effect that's happening. That is this ability, the Killing Fire. This will deal 100 damage to everything in the radius of it. And the radius being 55 meters. So every time you cast a spell, everything around you takes 100 damage. Which is pretty good. Which is pretty good, especially in campaign when you can get your spells super cheap. But, you know, it's not going to be like annihilating everything. And you do have to be in the thick of things to get that damage. But there we go. That's the lore of Hashut. And why don't we show off the lore of Fire real quick? Because guess what, guys? The lore of Fire is they reworked a bit. CEA actually did it. They changed some spells, people. Spells are different. The lore passive for Hashut is 100 damage AoE. That's it. When you cast a spell. Can you show off the heroes? Yes. We'll get to the heroes after we show off trains and such. So, most of the spells are the same. I think they made a visual difference to Burning Head. But if I just land this guy real quick. Oh yeah, by the way, these guys, they come with, I think the Lamassu just has like free spells. So you get one cast of Withering and Enfeebling Foe on a lot of these guys. Dang, that's a lot of fire weakness. Anyways, take a look at this. I'll let them blob up a bit. We all know Flamestorm. Usually one of the jankier of the spells. Because it likes to wander away. But what they've done is they've changed it up a little bit. Flamestorm is now kind of like a proper vortex. Would you look at that? New animation. Reaches into the sky. Stays about where you cast it. And does a mighty amount of damage because of that. Look at that devastation. Yeah. Yeah, pretty sick, right? Pretty sick. That was a unit of Celestial Dragon Guard. With the normal cast of Flamestorm for 13 Winds of Magic. Screw the lore of Hashut, am I right? Am I right? That's sick. And you can even do this. Like extra like 60% damage, fire weakness. Like, look at this. I'll show off the new look to Burning Head, because they also changed the look of that. Yeah, if I do fire weakness onto these guys, and then just hit them with the Burning Head, how much damage will it do? We'll see, we'll see. It's not as much damage, but here we go, Burning Head. I think they changed it slightly. Oh my gosh, look at that. On Jade Warriors to half HP. The Insta Snipe. Now that was with plus 60% damage and the Kindle Flame, but you can definitely get some crazy fire damage stacking on the dwarves. It's bonkers. It's bonkers because they also have units that can do it too. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Seems slightly faster. I'm not sure. I think I didn't see any changes in the patch in any notes, but you have stuff like this. The Regiment of Renown, Ola Khan's Wolf Boys, gives 20% fire weakness to things I hit, just like that. It's just plus 25% damage. So for everyone who loves stacking minor buffs, that's your thing. Generally, probably won't be super worth in multiplayer, but there you go. I promised to show off all the trains, didn't I? All right. We got a lot, guys. We got a lot. That's not a train. We got a lot to show off here. That's also not a train. Okay. So, the question, the things that you guys will be wondering is, what in the world do each of these trains do and which ones are OP? And the answer is, it's kind of complicated because we have a lot to work through. But I shall go through all of them for your entertainment and knowledge. This is just the everything stream. I wasn't lying with the title. Oh, speaking of, I need to change, yeah. There we go. I forgot to change the title. Chaos Dwarves, anything and everything, showcase, minus campaign. There we go. Hopefully that didn't crash the stream. There we go, we're nice, we're good. Nice, just had to change the thumbnail. I forgot. All right. So, this is every train in the game. Can you do Tauros versus Manticore? Tauros? Like Taurox? What's this? What is this Tauros you speak of? You mean, oh, you just mean the cow thing? The flying cow thing? Yeah, I'll show it off. I think it does all right. All right, so we're gonna turn off fire at will. Yeah, Baal Tauros. I see. Yeah, he means the bull. Baal Taurus. Oh, Taurus. Okay, we got them. Trains. The Dreadquake Mortar. Extremely expensive. Actually, yeah, just wait. All right, here we go. Trains. The Dreadquake Mortar. Extremely expensive. Has a little, oh, it's a fire belly ogre guy. Interesting. And it's slightly inaccurate, but its shots are quite scary. You can shoot them, you know, directly at the infantry lines. It does pretty good damage, you know. It's aight. It can shoot pretty close range too, so you can actually march forwards with it and make sure they can't dodge. So that's a little bit of a bonus. Fairly fast reload time. And you can see here the point blank shots. Fairly fast reload time. Point blank shots, undodgeable. And it's pretty good. It's aight. Alright, yeah. Prince Bess. It does alright. Fairly tanky at, you know, like 5,000 HP. Slows, armor piercing, and even has a little bit of anti-infantry too. It's a good train. This, the Regiment of Renown. The Demon's Tongue. Let's give a little bit of choo-choo. Thomas the Tank. We need a Thomas the Tank mod for the Chaos Dwarves. Can someone throw that together? Can plow through infantry for its insane mass. Can position itself down the flanks of units and fire down them. It's aight. It's nice, you know. It does the job, you know. It's pretty good, you know. It can chill in the middle of infantry and then you right click. That did about as much as the Hellhammer spell. It's a good trait. The Death Shrieker rocket, you know? The Death Shrieker rocket. Alright, this one. A little bit more janky. You know, it has the Death Shrieker rocket. Can't shoot close range. Takes a little bit to wind up. Give it some time. There we go. The scatter shot. Fires down. Pretty good damage. Not as insane. Friendly fires your infantry. I will say worse than Fire Train, worse than Dreadquake for sure. But it also has an alternate shot you can do for single entities. This is a homing shot, by the way, so it very rarely misses. It does a little bit of damage. Deathstreaker Rocket, you go in the corner. No one's gonna love you. I'm sorry, you're decent, but not this time. the Skull Cracker. Same stats as the other train. Let's see how well it does as a chariot, as it doesn't have a ranged attack. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. Just slams right into that infantry there. Dang, that was actually a lot better than I thought it was. On one charge, 200 gold damage, 2,000 damage, really? Was this thing actually like way better than I thought it was? Okay, wait, let's charge into the backs of these Celestials. It's actually decently fast too. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Oh, dang, that's a chariot. That's a pretty good chariot. That's a pretty good chariot. For a little tanky fellow, it's expensive, which I think people will prefer the range trains more, but honestly, not that bad. I thought it would have been worse. Pretty good. It also comes packed in with, you know, as with all trains, a physical resist and so on. Does it do well for single entities? Not really. Seems like it might get stuck on cavalry too. It's an okay tool, but as a chariot, let's see. One last charge for the road. When it doesn't have the buff, is it still okay? It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I'll give it we'll put it in the middle there. All right. Too much more exciting things. The Iron Demon. You can see it has the same stats as this guy, so I don't know why they're different, but the Iron Demon basically has a machine gun. Lord Master of Sotek says it's a shotgun, which I guess it's kind of shotgunny. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's basically a short-range grape shot type cannon thing. You just point, shoot. How well does it do versus cavalry? Come on. Come on, we're trying to showcase you. Honestly, I feel like I showed the best first. Is this one good? Yeah, that's all right versus cavalry. Yeah, where the other ones have a harder time first. The thing is, though, right? Why would you use this to kill cavalry when you can use, like, you know, when you can do this? Come on, Deathstreaker. I'm trying to prove a point here. I'm trying to prove a point. All right, Deathstreaker's not cooperating. We'll bring in the fire train instead. If we use this guy, right? He kind of like pokes away. He's like a little annoying tool, but like, yeah, I don't know. I think I prefer these two so far. Although this one's kind of janking out right now. Are there any other good trains? I feel like we totally ate the ice cream first, right? Like, you know, I showed the flame cannon earlier. It's still sick, right? Long range sniping elite infantry, but really, I think this is your crew, all right? I think this is your crew. You got this trio. All the other trains do not really compare to these guys, though some of them are okay and some of them are hot garbage. We got the crew. We got the magma cannons for super long range pummeling of elite infantry and all infantry together. We have the Demon's Tongue, close range anti-infantry. And then we have the Dreadquake Mortar, anti-everything at medium range. This is your crew. You want nothing else but these guys. Simple as that. And, oh, I can also show off Toad trains. There should be Toad trains, I think. Iron Demon versus Steam Tank? Sure. I'll do that too. Yeah, you can put Dreadquake attachments to your to your trains. It makes them hella expensive, but sure, why not? Why not? Where's the Empire at? We have a Steam Tank too to fight. Let's get a generic Wizard General. Let's get a non-generic Wizard General. All right, Gelt and a Steam Tank versus a Dreadquake Mortar Iron Demon. Let's see it. Destroyer versus Shredder. Yo, Shredder of last year will maul it, man. Are you kidding me? I'll show off the Destroyer, though, in a bit. It's pretty hype. It's pretty hype. Yeah, train coupling. Train coupling. I don't think you'll really see that much use outside of maybe campaign, but here it is. Train coupling, everybody. Look at that. The best of both worlds. I don't. The thing is, you can't really aim the Dreadquake mortar in the back. Can I first person mode this? Oh yeah, here we go. Choo choo. I can't actually move it though, right? Oh no, I can. Look at that. Yeah. This is the train simulator we always wanted, guys. Charge. All right, here we go. Anyways, can this thing actually kill a steam tank? It does have that scatter shot. That's pretty hype. I feel like Team Shredder is pretty sick. Yeah, the first person train mode. Can we use that to just like, run over infantry? All right, let's see here. I think the scatter shot, does it do armor piercing? It doesn't do armor piercing, which actually makes it quite not good, I think. It does, yeah, okay, no, it does do decent AP. That's pretty good AP. I think the suppression is, no, that's the Dreadquake mortar. Yeah, I don't know. Seems like it goes down to the steam tank though. Empire engineering is better. Gelt's even getting in on the action. He's punching the train to death. Steam tank wins. Yeah, I swear. It's, I think most of the Dwarven... Ooh, death animation. Most of the Dwarven artillery is not good at counter artillery. They're quite bad against single entities. What is not bad against single entities, though? Can I show you guys this? Where is it at? The Lizardmen. We're gonna get the Lizardmen. We're gonna get the Shredder of Lustria. I want to show you guys these bad boys. Infernal Guard Fireglaves are kind of bonkers. Now, those still probably die to the Shredder of Lustria. I am supreme. Yeah, Gelt just so excited to get in the fight there. How about melee train pulling artillery? It's about the same. I feel like the pulling artillery thing doesn't help unless it increases the mass by 1,000,000. I want to show off these guys for a second because I played a game versus Turin and they were insane. They were insane. Let's see here. By the way, we might be playing with Turin today. He, as soon as he wakes up, we'll get to play with them. Which will be great. Now, multiplayer is kind of janky right now, but yeah. Anyway, so these guys are, you know, they're handgunners. They have good handgun damage. But, like, we've seen Streltsy, right? As soon as Streltsy run into combat, they start sucking real bad, right? Streltsy hate combat, you know? The game's like, yeah, they can stand their own, totally. These guys are on a whole nother level. Bonus versus large 5. But they have 43 melee defense. They are one of the best hybrid infantry in the game. They get, like, you know, they're kind of like Sisters of Avalorn with spears. They're great. Maybe against the Shredder of Lustria, they look less great. Maybe against the Shredder, they look less great. Let me show off against, like, Cavalry. I forgot. Shredder of Lustria is just beyond crazy. Let's see here. If I get... Where are they at? I will show off Bull Centaurs, though, actually. I was hyping them up so much. That was my first time putting them up against Shredders. But I swear, against Cavalry, they're amazing. Let me throw in, like, some horned ones. Where are they at? Bull Centaur Great Weapons, also amazing. Also amazing, by the way. Yeah, they got bodied. It's a Shredder of Lustria. What were we expecting? If they had killed the Shredder of Lustria, then we'd have to complain to C8. But, yeah, we're good. We're good. Oh, man, yeah. Streltsy, man, they're terrible. Oh, all right, so these guys I want to put up against the horned ones because I think these guys are basically the Lothern Sea Guard of the Chaos Dwarves, and the Kadai Destroyer is really interesting. So he's unbreakable, above 50% HP, has Crazy Frenzy, above 75%, and also has Blazing Body, which gives him damage, deflection, physical resist. So he's a pretty nasty guy. The Bull Centaurs, though, are where it's really at. They have really crazy armor piercing, anti-large. They're just a dandy old time, but you can see verse Cavalry. The mass of the Infernal Guard make them way better. Look at that! Look at that! They're actually like Streltsy that can fight in combat. Kinda missed my point earlier, but if they can brace for the charge, they'll generally do great. They're happy to fight against large units. So they're quite hard to shut down. This is typically what your anti-large will look like because it also ranged. Kadai Destroyer. Look, nothing's gonna beat the Shredder of Lustra. Nothing's gonna beat the Shredder of Lustra. It's a Shredder, guys. Beastmen Cavalry versus Chorf Centaurs. Dude, it's gonna be so one-sided. It's gonna be so one-sided, but I'm down to do it. Yeah, these guys are insane. Think of them as dragon ogres, but cheaper and better. They're better dragon ogres. All right, so you can see Kadai got kind of bodied. Got kind of bodied. Full centaurs. Will they also get bodied? It's a Shredder of Lustra. Oh, it's pretty close. It's pretty close. They did as good as they can. Look, nothing's gonna look good against it. You know what? Everyone buy the Lizardmen DLC, all right? You know what? Screw the Chaos Dwarves. Buy the Hunter and the Beast, all right? This is where it's at. This is the DLC we've all been waiting for, guys. Because clearly this is just the best. By the way, I do have Fanatical link down below if you guys want to. If you guys want to pick up that DLC, use that link. Oh man, Sellout City, he's back. All right, so these guys, let me just compare them to Dragon Ogres real quick. This is a comparison I haven't done yet, so I don't actually know what it looks like. Oh man, yeah, I swear, the Shredder of Lustra, it makes everything look so bad. Where are they at? Oh yeah, yo, fun fact, Nurgle got some big W's today. The Mark of Nurgle doesn't slow anymore. It doesn't slow. It just reduces melee attack. Isn't that amazing? Nurgle got some love. He got some love from Papa Nurgle himself. A little bit of self-love. Armor-piercing toads, and all of his mortals can actually move. They have legs. Glorious. Power, ultimate power. They nerfed Slaanesh. They finally nerfed Slaanesh. It took them 9 months. 9 months to nerf Slaanesh. Oh my gosh, Slaanesh. Practicing a little bit of self-hate as the Slaaneshes want to do. Devoted Marauders. They don't have random bonus versus infantry. They don't have random 10% physical resist anymore. Hellstriders have way less bonus versus large. They cost money now. It's like Slaanesh is actually gonna have to use demons. It's crazy. Of course, a lot of their demons are the same. In fact, demons got buffed. +5 leadership on all of your favorite demons that sucked earlier. +5 leadership. +5 leadership all around. They're not gonna crumble nearly as fast anymore. Fleshhound's got a small nerf. And for all of you Salamander lovers, in fact, Lizardmen as a whole in multiplayer got buffed. First of all, Ancient Salamander, +1000 HP. A lot of monsters are cheaper now. You may have noticed if you've played a lot of Lizardmen. For those of you that play campaign, you don't know what I'm talking about. Chameleon Stalkers. I think they got a price reduction. They're still hot garbage. But at least CA looked at them. You know, it's the thought that counts. But yeah, things are slightly cheaper now. Coatl's slightly cheaper. Yeah. Less exciting. Where were we? Yes, Beastmen. Oh wait, no, Chaos. We're gonna grab these guys. Where are the Dragon Ogres? Yeah, there we go. 600 gold Dragon Ogres. Let's go. Let's get a Festus on foot with the nothings. Oh, I think he still has his heal. We'll get a Chaos Lord with the nothings. Okay, let's see how well Bull Centaurs do versus Dragon Ogres. Let's go. Cheaper trash lizards? Yeah. Pog. How's Kislev doing? Kislev is basically the same. Yeah. Basically the same. I'll at some point this stream, while we wait for turn, I'll go through all the changes that have been found. I don't think I'm allowed to just read through all the changes, but I can go through anything that's notable. Anything that's notable. All right, here we go. So Bull Centaurs versus Dragon Ogres, a matchup for the ages. Coatl supremacy now. Dude, nothing's gonna change with Lizardmen. It's just like Flying Taco. The memer of Lizardmen is gonna have a little bit more fun. You know, maybe Falcon if he comes back. They'll have a little bit more fun. Here we go. The big charge. Hammermen go. Who won the charge? Pretty even so far. But you'll notice, Bull Centaurs, they're cheaper than Dragon Ogres. They're better than Dragon Ogres. It's the I'm you but better meme. What is this? CA. How could you do Dragon Ogres so dirty? They released a unit that's cheaper and stronger in every way. If you like Dragon Ogres, you will love Bull Centaurs. You'll love them. There's a Chaos Lord in here. He's trying to help. Doesn't matter. Yeah, no, these guys are insane. They even have 25% missile resist. The same as Dragon Ogres. They have the same missile resist. They don't even have the scaly skin thing. Oh, no, they do have the scaly skin. How do they have scaly skin? Dude, these are like naked dwarves. I see literally no scales. What a ripoff. They stole their ability for nothing. Yeah, no, these guys are sick. And the best part about Bull Centaurs is that they also have anti-infantry variants too, which means they're sick. Anti-infantry. Do you have axe? Do you have dual axe wielding Dragon Ogres? No, you have like one that's like hella expensive and has a little lightning bolt thing. Yeah, no, you have the whole variety pack. Bull Centaur renders, your classic Bull Centaurs with silver shields. Are you kidding me? Insane. Then you have Bull Centaur's anti-infantry. How much? A lot of anti-infantry. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. That's like, they have like 60 melee attack. They can kill like Iron Breakers. And then you have the anti-large version, which is better than Dragon Ogres. And then you have the anti-infantry throwing axe variant, which is kind of insane. Let's take a look here. Let's take a quick look. What's a big chunky boy? It's like a nice big chunky boy that isn't a Shredder of Lustria, because that will refuse to die. You know what? Let's get, I don't know. Let's get the Volkswagen. All right, Volkswagen Supreme, known to be incredibly strong, and we'll see how well it does against like 2 Bull Centaurs. Crab, yes, Crab. Yeah, they have armor-piercing throwing axes. Now they're not 360, but it's actually pretty scary. Oh yeah, the big Unwo have done well too. What's the point in playing anything else if they can do everything? Exactly. Exactly, guys. Exactly. Yeah, so these guys are interesting. So they're the throwing axe variant with Shield Breaker, with Guardian, with Revel in Fear, which is a stacking buff for units that are routing. And that's a single volley of their axes. One volley of their axes. These guys are stacked. They are stacked. Look at that. Volkswagen down to half HP. Yeah, no, these guys are insane. They're pretty good. Now, they don't have a lot of ammunition, so that will generally tend to run out. But if you want all things anti-large, all things, you know, great versus infantry, your mass option, like as a cavalry option, these guys are great. They have everything you could possibly want. And of course, in melee, they do great too. They're loaded. Look at that. 50 melee attack, 52 melee defense. It's great. Why does their buff have miscast chance? I don't know. I don't know. It has a miscast chance? Which one? Guardian. Oh, it's because of Volkmar. He has a thing. Yeah. It's Volkmar. It's not. Don't worry about it. Let's see here. Oh, yes. I want to talk about these guys. The Hobgoblins. Oft forgotten Hobgoblins. You might be wondering. Anticity. The Hobgoblins. Why would we care about Hobgoblins? Well, let me show you. We'll bring up a unit that is often thought of to be, you know. We'll bring up, you know, let's bring up some Glade Riders, all right? Glade Riders have slightly higher stats. Slightly higher stats for the same price. They do have more HP. But Hobgoblins also have this. Cowardly Despoilers. Base weapon damage 25% if they're attacking in the rear. So we'll see how well they can do. Can Hobgoblins beat Glade Riders if you micro slightly better? Wasn't Vampire Coast super OP on release as well? They were pretty OP. Now, I'm cherry picking here. I'm showing everything that's the strongest. Anything I haven't shown, assume it's hot garbage. Alright, here we go. I haven't tested this, but from what I've seen, you can basically treat these guys like Glade Riders. They have the same entity count too, but they also have that sweet, sweet damage increase when attacking from the back. So I feel like they're pretty great. You can also see, because they are Wolf Infantry, they are just amazing to control. They feel great. Oh, pull them this way, and then if I can just get a bit of a surround here. A little bit of a surround action, nice. All right, here we go. So with decently optimal charges and the AI kind of being buggy. Actually, AI is being hella buggy right now. Look at that. They keep pulling out of combat. Well, that's a terrible showcase, but well, AI just flubbed there. What was that? What was that? Anyways, regardless, if the AI is going to be that bad in campaign, at least we'll know that Hobgoblin only campaign run will be a go. At least it shows I can kind of... The AI really threw there, though. I'm not going to lie. AI hella threw. I'm going to see if I can get a 1v1 going at least. But they're still good. They're still good. Typical AI showcase. I know, right? Oh, yes. Gore does. Oh, my gosh. Gore does. He's insane. Wouldn't be an Intisty stream without 4x speed. 100%. Yeah, Gore does. Oh, my gosh. Gore does is insane. He's insane. Especially in multiplayer, but single player too. Here's a flatline charge from both. You can see Hobgoblins. One of the only goblins that you can say hold their own against enemy cavalry. Now, they're not the same as Glade Riders, but like they're not that much different either. Like, look at that. On the counter charge, they got them to rout. Now, sure, this guy was nearby, but like they're like a smidge weaker than Glade Riders. These are like A-tier cavalry. So not bad, not bad. If you use them against infantry, their crazy charge bonus will carry. So have fun with them. They are a nice unit. And if you're charging in the back, you also get that sweet, sweet damage bonus. So generally not a unit to kill other cavalry, but they're great at, you know, chasing down flesh hounds and charging light infantry in the back. Now, your boy Gore does. In fact, let's just get the whole roster going. So we got, yeah, I think that's about it. We'll show off against, I don't know, against another hero squad. What's like a good, excuse me, what's like a good hero squad we can bring up? Gordoz versus Skarsnik. That's how powerful he is. Gordoz versus Skarsnik? You're kidding me. Where are they? Where are they? Greenskins. Where'd my green boys go? Yeah, there's so many factions here. I can't even. Where are the Greenskins? Am I blind? I'm 100% blind. Don't tell me, chat. Don't tell me. I'm on Greenskins. I'm the dumbest person ever. Skarsnik. You have Skarsnik here versus Gordoz. Now. Oh. Whew, man, I was like, where are my keys? Where are my keys? Oh, there they are. Yeah, Gordoz is crazy. In multiplayer, he costs 350. 50 melee attack, 58 melee defense. What a boss. Crooked Dice, one of the one of the only abilities that lasts 90 seconds. I'm ignoring chat right now. I don't want to accept what I just did. It's early, all right? 60% plus 60 armor, 40% physical resist, plus 40% damage resist, depending on what he rolls. 90-second duration. Insane. Slippery. And he regenerates like 18% of his HP when he gets low. Wicked, sick, 40 melee attack bonus on him. And a giant wolf if you want him to be fast. Which does not reduce his stats at all. Quite terrifying. We're going to take him on foot though. And see how well he does against Skarsnik while we check out the other heroes. Yeah, 350. 350. Did I say his price wrong? Whatever. But yeah, Skarsnik versus Gordaz. Is it Gordaz? Yeah, anyways, he has insane ward save. So it depends on how the dice roll, but he's a beast. He's an absolute beast. Now remember, this guy, you can bring him as cheap as 350. That makes him the cheapest character in the game. He's basically the same price as a damsel, but he fights like a Sigvald. This sounds weird, but you believe... Yeah, I don't know how to say his name. Here we go. Boom. There's his dice. And suddenly he has 40% physical resist. Would you look at that? He has 40% physical resistance, 700 weapon strength, 90 melee attack. That's terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying. The slippery for the melee defense too, 82. Yep, 82 melee defense. That's Gordas. Yeah, he's terrifying. In the meantime, we also have the Bull Centaur Torok. You can basically think of him as an anti-large, like, Vargeist. He's a fast boy. You know, he has a melee attack, melee defense. He's not too crazy. He has a Guardian. But I don't think this guy has anything that really stands out. But here's his abilities. Vigor reduction's pretty cool, you know. Oh, it's an AoE. Dang. 30 seconds removes 30% of enemy vigor. That's pretty good. Look closer at the fight. We're looking at it. You can look at the left side of the screen or the right side of the screen. I'm giving you options. Here, does this work better? I still need to show the HP bars. It looks like Gordas. He has less HP though, which is giving him a slightly harder time. But look at that. The dice effect is still going. Oh, I see. But the dice don't last 90 seconds. It seems like they only last 30 seconds. And the duration is 90 seconds? I don't know what that means. Regardless, he's still a pretty tanky boy. You can, you know, cycle between slippery and the dice. And that'll just make him insanely hard to hit. Especially as you can see, Skarsnik does get tired. That will lower his melee attack. And his melee defense will really start to make up for it. But so far, pretty close. Now remember, this guy's a hero and he's significantly cheaper. Oh, there we go. Fermented fungi going down. Honestly, pretty pitched. But remember, this guy's significantly cheaper. Yeah, I think it's 30 seconds per effect. I don't know if it rolls for all of them, though. Let's take a look. Rolled 1 to 2, 3 to 4. I think it only rolls once. I don't know. We'll see. There is testing to be done. But yeah, this guy, he's all right. This guy, though, the Infernal Castellan. I don't know how to say it. He's pretty cool. Very high missile resist. And he has this. Dig in. So in multiplayer, if you are getting kited or skirmished, you can just stop this guy from moving for 25 seconds. And then he will gain plus 40% range, and his missile resist will go up to 30%. Already pretty crazy, but he also has 15% physical resist, which means that he's gonna have 45% resistance to missiles. Castellan? Okay. Castellan. Okay. Anyway, so the Castellan, he's insanely good against kite and skirmish type builds because of this combination. If you want a guy that can just sit there and shoot forever, he's nice and cheap, a little bit low on the HP, but even if he does run into melee, he's still pretty good. There we go, let's get these buffs going. I know he's getting the Guardian effect, I'll have to pull him away. But yeah, he's still pretty good. If you take a look at this, he also has healing in combat, so he's a fairly good fighter himself. Pretty decent stats, but otherwise nothing too special. I think he's more or less pretty generic. What is this? Allies in range, 43 meters. Okay, yeah. It's alright, Castleman. Nice. Nothing too special with him except for the dig in part. His range looks like about this. Had to zoom out a bit there. Yeah. Bad boy has a lot of range, alright? 250 range. When he's dug in, he can really go ham. If he's moving, his range goes down to this. So. But I would say as a sniper, kind of like turret type situation, he's pretty good. Now, it seems like Gordas does lose to Skarsnik, but a pretty good fight. I would put Gordas as a very strong hero in multiplayer and a nice guy to have around for single player for sure. Especially with campaign buffs, but we don't have access to campaign right now. Wonder how he compares to an engineer? Dude, like, just look at it. Look at it. It's terrible. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy. Look at that. Engineer, right? They have the same HP. And he has plus everything. He has plus everything. Now, he doesn't have the restock ammunition. Is he more expensive? Ah. 700 gold. Look at that. For the low, low price of 100 gold, you get plus 3 leadership, plus 7 melee attack, plus 12 melee defense, 60 weapon strength, plus 6 bonus for your charging, anti-large. You also get 75 missile strength, and you get a whack load of abilities. You know, whack load of abilities that make him better. As for the engineer, you know, you get a hella expensive flash bomb restock. Yeah. I'm not allowed to show Ulrika. I'm not allowed to show Ulrika. But yeah, unfortunately, Engineer kind of gets outclassed by this guy, except for the restock. Someone said they wanted Bale Taurus versus a Manticore. Let's just get all of these comparisons out of the way, right? I know you guys are itching to make your predictions and figure out which units will actually be strong or not. So we'll just set that up real quick. And we shall see. Did Tzeentch get changes? Let me check my handy dandy spreadsheet. Let's see here. Where is Tzeentch? Tzeentch is Norsca. Oh yeah, Fimir. Fimir got their missile resist bumped to 25%. Pretty sick. That's a nice W. I'll show that in a bit. Let's see, the Nurgle unit's mortal. Here, I'll look through while we get this battle underway. The Great Taurus. Slightly, decently more expensive than the Manticore, but it has armor piercing. And it has way higher charge bonus on account of being a bull. It also has this. Good old extra... Ooh, look at that. Melee damage reflection 25. Pretty high. Quite a tanky fellow, too. And look at that. Nice little fiery animations. It's a strong unit. Okay, where's Tzeentch? I don't think Tzeentch got that many changes. Tomb Kings. Vampire Counts, Coast, Chaos, Widows. I don't think Tzeentch got, like, anything, really. Oh, wait, no, he did. He did. His Flamers, the projectile is slightly faster on them. That's it. That's about it. Yeah, no, that's about it. Oh, his Chosen are cheaper. Really? They made his Chosen cheaper. That's surprising. Anyways, yeah, Great Taurus is quite nice. Chaos Dwarf's looking pretty good, yeah. It's a better Manticore. It's not that much better. Honestly, might even route off there. Almost did. Base value 60 to base value 56. Yeah, it's a better Manticore. What can I say? That does fire damage and armor piercing. The armor piercing will be nice. Oh, look at that. It's a draw. they both leave. Obviously, Bale Taurus won though on account of more HP. It's a nice unit. Yeah, 400 gold more means it's 3 Manticores to like 2 Bale Tauruses. Kislev changes? None that I remember. Norsca changes. Where they at? Okay, that's in Norsca. There we go, Norsca. There we go. Norsca changes. Yeah, they. I think they reduced the prices of some mammoths. I think the mammoths are slightly cheaper, and we also have Fimir are buffed. They have Today's the day, guys. They have higher missile resist. Look at that. 25% up from 15. They now got that sweet missile resist. And then I think you can buff that higher. Yeah, so you can get 45%. Man, CA loving the 45% resist. So, like, Fimir Bale Fiends, indestructible to missiles. It's going to be great. Can I show you Ulrika? I cannot. Show us the Immortals? Can do. The Immortals are pretty hype. I think they work best with slave units. These guys got Undying Will. They're just like the Immortals. Who would have guessed it? You know what? Let's put them up against the Immortals. Get this guy over here. I'm going to do a Shaman, just so he doesn't get in the way. We'll get a unit of Immortals. Yeah. Well, actually, I already know these are the Crimson Killers, I guess. They're basically the Immortals. Yeah, so we'll put them up against these guys. What's it? There's the Immortals banner, right? So I guess these guys are technically different. But you can see quite similar prices. These guys are great. They got the anti-infantry and Undying Will, making it where they don't die until they're below 75% HP. Will it actually matter though? We'll see. They're laborers. They have rights. I'm never gonna call them laborers. I refuse to. Hey, Loopy. Put them on flying mounts so they don't. Oh, so they don't mess the test. That's true. That's true. It's too late. So these guys, you could probably, let's see how well they do vanilla first. Versus the Crimson Killers. For those of you that don't know, Crimson Killers are basically the strongest infantry unit in the game. One of the best elite infantry versus elite infantry units. If you watch those elite infantry battles. And you can see on initial charge. Dang! These guys don't even have AP. How'd they do that much damage? What in the world? 18 AP. Dang. Dang, they're just going at it. They don't care at all. All right, now they do start losing entities pretty fast, but I will say that was a vicious charge. What's doing it for them? Is it the bonus versus infantry? It's gotta be. Crimson Killers bonus versus infantry 8 to their bonus versus infantry 14. They have 6 more. Though they have 4 less melee attack. I don't know what it is. I guess it's just the entity density. So these guys are pretty chunky, but because they're so tiny, they pack in really tight. Yeah, we have a new king, guys. Okay, these guys are actually kind of beastly. Now, maybe the AI bugged out, but it looked like a proper charge, and they have magical attacks, so they'll delete any demon infantry. Yeah, the fire damage doesn't help here. They're just beast moding it. Look, they're even killing the Lord too. Yeah, I think that, and also they're rather tanky. Yes, plus 20 melee defense is a big difference. Hellstriders got nerfed. That's right. Yeah, all right. So the Immortals, a pretty good unit, I'd say. You know, they get the job done. I wonder, can we do actually? If we do this, right? We do this. So their quirk is they have Undying Will. I wonder if you can cheese it in a way where they don't die. Because I know there's ways you could do this earlier with other Undying units like Slayers, where if you stack infantry, they take so little damage on their entities that all the guys at 1 HP are in the front line, and then they are actually immortal. I want to see if that's actually possible here today by doing a little bit of this action. Now, obviously, this will dramatically stunt your damage output of your Immortals, but we gotta try it out, right? Explosion damage nerfs. I think they're about the same. Here we go. Anything new for High Elves or Dark Elves? Sure, I'll test it out. While I'll look for it while we look at this. Let's see here. High Elves got. You know what? Can I just Okay, 1 second. Let me just And then Can I like get this into a notepad? Dang it, I can't. Alright, I'll just have to awkwardly scroll through this. How are the Immortals doing? Yeah, there we go. So the idea, right? Are they taking damage? Okay, no, they're still taking damage, but I think if you just pack them in, if you pack them in with enough infantry, they should be able to just constantly fight without taking losses. An army of Skaven slaves and a lord, and see how well they do? Dude, they'll just annihilate. It won't even like it won't even be a fight. Okay, this is actually kind of crazy. Look at that. Blackworks are losing to 1 million goblins and a couple of Immortals. Yeah, because the Immortals are like just all spread out here. Interesting. We'll see if they actually win. Because that would be an insanely cost-effective trade. Obviously, magic would annihilate here, but it seems like there are things about to drop. But it does feel like they've tanked a lot more damage than they have any right to. Dang, are they seriously going to win this? How many kills do they have? 83? Dang, dang. Let's see. I got to look at all the changes. There were a lot of magic changes I'll go through, actually, while we're here. And then I'll look at each and every single faction for you guys. Come on, Immortals. Ah, there we go. Yeah, as soon as the goblins are out, then they take tons of damage and losses. Okay, okay. Well, you know, they still did all right. They still did all right. It's an interesting strategy. One that you might want to consider. Magic changes? Yeah, magic changes. Would you believe me if I told you that CA fixed every single buff spell in the game? Would you believe me if they made even Flaming Sword of Ruin good? Because they didn't. They didn't. They changed a couple things. But, you know, it's a step in the right direction. So, we have the Incantation of Vengeance. Let's see, where... yeah. The Incantation of Vengeance got a mini buff. This got a price reduction. -2 to its cast. Exciting. Yeah. Big changes, big changes. Vangeist's Revenge got a minor change. What are we looking at here? Come on. Lore of the Coasty Boys. The deepest lore. Why am I so blind today? There we go. Lore of the Deep, Vangeist's Revenge change. Got Winds of Magic 16 to 20. Hella expensive now. +4 on the upgraded version. Kraken's Pull has been nerfed. +3 Winds of Magic. All Vortex spells, you could be noticing a trend. +3 here. They're a little bit more expensive now. Plague for the Skaven. For the lore of Skaven. Yeah, Flaming Sword was always good. Ah, yes, totally. Don't even use it as the Chaos Dwarves, I swear. They have better fire weakness abilities. Plague got buffed? No. Increase to 12 Winds of Magic, but the radius is slightly faster at expanding now. So it's a slightly better Vortex spell. Actually, I should test that out. Is the Skaven Plague spell good now? Is that a thing? Skaven, Plague-oo. Plague-oo, Plague-oo. Where's it at? Where's my general at? Scroll have it? No, I think we need like, what? We need like a Plague Priest to... No, he does have it. Okay, sweet. So let's get Skrolk and like, I don't know, a bunch of green boys. Why not? Bunch of savage orcs, and we'll see how he does. Plague was easily dodgeable in multiplayer, so people didn't use it as often. That's kind of what I'm looking at here. It got an increase of 1 Winds of Magic. It's slightly smaller in radius, but it expands like 50% faster. Kind of hard to judge. What does the Overcast do? Okay, quite a bit more damage, so... We'll see, we'll see. Plague is stationary. It is a stationary vortex. It's quite a high DPS vortex, I will say. Alright, Skrolk. So, here we go. Is he gonna live? Come on, Skrolk. Not like this. Alright, you know, we'll cast Vanilla Plague. See how well it does, alright. To change the dwellers below? They did. So you can see it starts at a small radius, so it doesn't really do that much damage, and then it expands. And okay, it's aight. It's aight. We didn't even get to the end of it there. It's okay. Like, I think if you overcast it, it's alright. I think you can walk out of it. I will say I was not mind blown by it, despite it's supposedly doing... It's supposed to do 8 damage a tick. That seems really high, but I guess it only kills the guys in the middle. Like, in theory, you're doing, like, you know, like 1,600 damage, but yeah. That's not a Chorf. It's not a Chorf. We're looking at the spell changes. Flamestorm got changed to be sick now. We showed that off earlier. We have Flamestorm upgraded, also sick. Enfeebling Foe. Okay, no. Toothcracker. Okay. Your favorite Ogre Kingdoms, boys. Toothcracker is now 1 Winds of Magic less. That's right. CA, they looked at the buff spells. They looked at the buff spells and they're like, we know what we gotta do. Toothcracker. It's not strong enough. We gotta buff it by 12.5%. Boom. Best spell in the game. I almost hate that they looked at the spells and changed it so little. I almost hate it because no one's gonna use this over everything else. Why? Why? When's the next time they're gonna look at this? It's been years. It's been years. Death Frost for the lore of Kislev. Death Frost, boom. Your Spirit Leech spell for Kislev. Its value is now slightly closer to what Spirit Leech would do. Look at that. -2 Winds of Magic, people. -2. Absolutely massive. We got the lore of Nurgle over here. Curse of the Leper. Oft not used spell also. Nerfed. Wait, am I reading this right? Am I reading this right? Wait, they increased it by 1? No, CA, no. No, what? You nerfed this. Have you seen any tournament? Have you not seen this bad boy being used like every turn? Rancid Visitations? Ah, okay, now I see. They balanced it out. Rancid Visitations got buffed. -1 Winds of Magic. Yeah, you know, it's crazy that the internal testing in CA HQ, is so refined that they can parse out -1 and +1 Winds of Magic changes to hit the perfect balance in multiplayer. This is why I came back. This is why we're back to the Warhammer scene, so I can meme on Creative Assembly again. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Man, as much as they've done things that give me hope, I do not trust their balance team anymore. This is why I am jaded to the Creative Assembly. I love them. I love that I'm still part of that. I'm even allowed to show this right now. But good dang. Good dang. Why you gotta do this? Why you gotta do this, CA? Why? Why? No one's using this. You could have made it like cost 4 Winds of Magic. Anyways. I did not fully look through all the changes until now. This is hilarious. Rancid Visitations upgraded -2. Slightly cheaper. Talons of the Night. Cheaper now. No, more expensive, my bad. I know I freaked out some of you guys. Where's the lore of Yangri? We got, nope. Yin. Talons of the Night, more expensive. 18 Winds of Magic, 25 from 14 and 21. All Vortex spells were overperforming, so, you know, checks out. And a rather large change, so it actually checks out. Doom and Darkness. 6 Winds of Magic now. Ooh, oh, man. Oh. Ooh, man. If it was 1 Winds of Magic, it would still be not that great. Okay, if it was 1 Winds of Magic, I'd consider it. Because with the lore passive, you'd get the magic back. Oh, man, look at that. Look at that. I think I'd use it for like 3. For 4, I'd be like, I don't know. 3 is like maybe. 6? We'll get there eventually. I feel like by the end of like 2027, we'll hit 3 Winds of Magic here. Invocation of Nahek. 7. Actually significant and impactful change. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. I like it. Overcast. 13. It doesn't... Was it always 13? I thought it was 11. Maybe they changed it a long time ago. Regardless, this to 7 is a rather large change because this is a heavily spam spell. Good stuff. Lore of Kill Everything has been nerfed. Dwellers Below, 20 Winds of Magic. Up from 17, and the Overcast is now 24. Good change, good change. Not gonna lie, no one overcasts the spell. It's a terrible... You don't need to decrease their speed when they're dead. So what really matters is this, and it's a 20 Winds of Magic decent vortex. Will people still use Dwellers? 100% yes. You've seen the campaigns, and you still have Earthblood at 6. Lore of Life is still the way to go, especially considering that, you know, the best spell in the lore of Nurgle got nerfed, right? So we can't be using this anymore. What do we got? Pit of Shades. We got the Pit of Shades over here. Pit of Shades nerfed 15 from 13, and 22 now for the Overcast. Slight nerfs, slight nerfs. Damage profile is the same, except for the Overcast version. Still a decent spell, but not nearly as spammable as before. Curse of the Midnight Wind. Lore of Heavens. You might not even know what Lore of Magic Curse of the Midnight Wind is. And it is indeed the oft-forgotten Lore of Heavens. I forgot its name. It's cheaper now. It's cheaper, buffed. 9 Winds of Magic, people. 9 Winds of Magic, down from 11. Look at that. Best debuff spell in the game right there, you know? Everyone's gonna be like, man, look at that. I'm definitely gonna use this over Comet of Cassandora. You know? You're gonna be at 9 Winds of Magic. You're gonna be like, I could wait 30 seconds and drop an Icket nuke on their face. Or minus 30 armor, you know? We know what's going on. We got the numbers. But yeah, you know, it's a nice step in the right direction. The thing is I don't know how long it'll take. Regardless, Wind Blast buffed from 8 Winds of Magic to 6. The transition from Warhammer 2 to 3 nerfed it massively. Now it is slightly more in line, but I did some damage tests. It's still fairly weak. Light of Battle. The crap is Light of Battle. This? Okay, it got buffed. It got buffed by 1. Yeah, that's right. Unbreakable, guys. Unbreakable for 22 seconds. Look at that. And, you know, the Overcast dude down to 10 for the... Yep. Gorgle Fix It. We have Gorgle Fix It. Man. Oh my gosh. They really could have knocked it out of the park. I think the most impactful ones were the Vortex changes. This stream is going in the book. I'm ready for it. Steve's gonna come after me. I was really it would have been so sick if they completely rebalanced Magic. Like, buff spells become meta. It's like, wow. I actually, I don't know which spells are good now. This is gonna be crazy, right? You're like, wow, is the lore of Nahakara insane now? Oh, dreams. Dreams of copium. I think we have, what's it? Lore of Little Wah, was it? Gorgle Fix It. Interesting. Got buffed to 6. This was used sometimes in multiplayer. This is a nice minor buff to it. I like it. Night Shroud from 11 Winds of Magic to 8. Ooh. Did you do Lore of Ice? I think I did. I'll post this whole clip as a video later. Night Shroud, you know, minor buff. Pretty high. You know, we got cheaper by -3, quite significant. Is it the best spell in the game? It's, you know, it's a stock spell, 60 seconds. If you like shenanigans, your shenanigans will be cheaper. I will say it is more in the memeable range now, as opposed to the what are you even doing range. It's a nice thing. Final Transmutation. A spell that was nerfed pretty heavily with the change to Warhammer 3. Slightly buffed. -1 Winds of Magic, -2 Winds of Magic. It's about they made it about 7% better. 7% better. There we go. And then again in the patch notes, yes, Nahek at 7 for Vampire Coast 2. And yes, they did increase the upgraded to 13. Raised Dead also got nerfed to 5 instead of 4 Winds of Magic, which is very impactful. That's 25% worse than before. Very common spell in multiplayer. People would spam it a lot. There we go. Those are the Magic changes, guys. Those are the Magic changes. For all of you hoping for a massive rework of the Magic system, that's a nada. But it does seem that we got a couple things that were good. If you want to see the full thing, I'll post a video later, or you can scroll back in the stream. Success. What's the lore of Hashut like? Hashut, we showcase it a little bit. If you want your 6th spell, this is it. this is your 6th spell. If you want your fancy spell that's like slightly off meta but looks great, this is it, right? This is like, you know, if you're lore master of Sotek, you don't want to super duper try hard all the time like me, this is your spell, right? This is the I like watching numbers go up and I'm ready to lose some game spell, you know, the classic. This is your, you know, this is your Curse of the Leper, really, right? It's gonna get +1 Winds of Magic in, like, you know, 6 months. So, you know, be ready for that. You have your Spirit Leech. It's a Spirit Leech. And then your debuff, you know, this will get a -1 in a few years. And Burning Wrath is an interesting one. It does, like, very okay damage. But because the passive of the Lore of Hashut is so good, 100 damage to everyone in a radius, maybe you want to use it to spam that ability. That is yet to be seen. Alright, not sure if 6 months can prepare me for the 1 Winds of Magic. Yeah, it's a lot, man. It's a lot. Why did this get nerfed? I think they typoed it, right? That has to be a typo. They had to, because everything else got -1. It has to be. Ain't no way someone in their team was like, I hate that Curse of the Leper spell. Oh my gosh, I hate it so much. I lose to it all the time because they cast it and then I attack them. And then I take like 20 damage. Oh man, I don't know. But yeah, animations are sick. The animations are sick. What are we gonna test now? What do you guys have? What do you guys want to watch? Oh, you know, actually, I think I've gone through most of these guys. These guys are just Wolf Rider archers. Slightly better stats, nothing too special there. Kadai Fireborn are interesting. So these guys, I know Turin likes them. Turin's a big fan. But for me, are they really cool? So, anti-infantry. What do you guys think? Give me your suggestions, chat. What is the strongest thing you think a single unit of Kadai Fireborn can kill? Versus Dread Saurian, yes. Yes, the Shredder of Lestria. Yeah, what can they kill? Uh-huh. The armor kind of sucks, it's true. Skaven changes to units. Yes. I think they gave mass to a lot of the Doom Flayers, and that's it. A unit of Chosen? Halberd Chosen? Chosen okay. I see a lot of Chosen. Let's see. Chosen are the gold standard of units in general, right? Chosen, they're chill. They're chill. Sure, we'll have a general in there. And we'll go like, let's go like Great Weapon Chosen instead of full anti-large and see how it goes. Now, if the Kadai can beat Great Weapon Chosen, they're golden. They're amazing. Great unit. If they can bring them low, possibly some space there. Maybe they're an anti-cavalry option. We'll see. Not Halberd Chosen. Yeah, Halberd Chosen will annihilate them. Let's see versus Great Weapons, and then we can also test out versus Shields, because they do have that anti-infantry 20, which gives them 52 melee attack, which is a pretty nice bonus. They got 40 charge bonus. They have the Banished, so they'll slowly crumble, but as long as they're above 50% HP, they are unbreakable. Pretty hype, pretty hype. They also have the damage reflection, which is cool, and they have these nice little fire bursts as they dive in and out of the ground, a la Dung Defender from Hollow Knight. Is that too niche? If no one's gonna know what I'm talking about. But yeah, you know, they got some cool things. I think the damage reflect could be cool, but it depends on how quickly that happens. Now, if we take a look at the fight right now, actually not bad. Are these guys actually doing it? I feel like the charge bonus plus the anti-infantry is actually carrying. It kind of reminds me of great. You got that reference? Hype. Yo, sick boss fight, by the way. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Now, you may notice that the moment they drop below 50% HP, they crumble immediately. And that is the pain of all demons. Yeah, they are kind of glass cannons. And this does reflect my testing. Let's test out with Shieldy Boys real quick. It was pretty close. These guys are hella expensive, though. Here, let me show you real quick. Let me show you real quick the real anti-infantry boys. Yo, Hollow Knight, yo, can we get Silk Song What do you guys think is going to come out first? Silk Song or the next Warhammer DLC, guys? Because I'm not going to lie, I have very little faith that either is going to release in the next year. Anyways, so that was Kadai. This is a unit that is cheaper than Kadai. They're faster than Kadai. But are they better than Kadai? We'll see. We'll see. They got the anti-infantry. They don't crumble, which is very important. And if we leave them in the fight... Oh, it's a close one. It's a close one. They do have the very nice anti-infantry bonuses. Oh, dang, it's very close. And okay. There you go. I will say, I think Bull Centaurs are better than Kadai. I'm going to call it now. They have about the same armor. They have about the same stat line. They're just as fast, if not faster. I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of Kadai. And the Kadai crumble away in a second as soon as they start falling apart. Let's take a look at their stat lines. Oh, would you look at that? It's I'm you but better all over again. Oh no, oh no, they did it again. They did it again. My poor Kadai. They don't even have the missile resist. No. No, yeah. It happens, it happens. This is why we haven't shown them up until now, guys. Yep. Yeah, Kadai, they're both AP. They're both AP. I will say Bull Centaurs just seem like a better Kadai. So anything that you like that you wanna, you know, run your units up against, you'll always have these guys. Yeah, big oof, 2000 HP. It's okay. They have 10% physical resist. That's right. Look at that. Makes up for that HP. Heal the Kadai. Oh, yes, that's true. You do have healing on the Kadai. So, I believe it's these, your generic casters. They do have Reforged. Kadai Reforged. Will it be better than other Reforged products? Let's do a quick test. That's true, that's true. They do have the healing. And maybe with some combo builds, it'll make them better. Now, obviously, you have to invest the money for the healing, but perhaps they'll make a big difference. How about the blunderbuss infantry? Oh, they're pretty hype. They're kind of like tankier Cathay guys. You know the Cathay Iron Hail gunners? Think that, but better. Armored, but slightly slower fire rate. So you can see these engineers, right? Oh yeah, he has this little vortex thing. I'll show that off in a bit. It seems like Kadai have a really nice charge, though. Like, if you just cycle charge them, they would definitely win this fight. And you can heal them to keep their leadership high. Man, when the leadership breaks, they instantly start crumbling. Oh my gosh. Okay, Kadai, they don't have 7,700 HP. They actually have 4,000 HP. Because the moment it goes away, they're like, nope, we're out of here. It's too much for us. We're gone. Yeah, the Ash Storm for the 20% damage. There we go. Yeah, I don't think, I think the Kadai there, I think Centaurs are better. That's I'm calling it now. Oh, I forgot. There's a Greenskin change, guys. Here's something fun. You might be wondering, why? Anticity. Why do you have pump wagons? Why do you have pump wagons here? What's going on? Why in the world would you have pump wagons preset part of your Greenskin build? Guys, it's happened. Pump wagons have been reborn. They've been reborn into a new life. 12 entities of pump wagons. Amazing. Now, I don't know if this is actually good. All I know is that they got changed to 12 entities, which basically makes them a completely Kadai, more like Kandai. Just oh my gosh. Anyways, yeah, 12 entities. So the stats are changed. I don't know if their like damage got changed. This is 2,000 gold worth of pump wagons versus 1,500 gold worth of chosen. That mass. I will say they have terrifying mass. 1,200 per pump wagon. Are they good versus chosen? They're hella squishy. They're still hella squishy. 5,000 HP per unit. They cause good disruption. I don't know. I have no thoughts. like, I can't tell if this is OP or underpowered. Cause like, I don't know. It's like they kind of get the job done. These are chosen too with great weapons. They have the armor piercing, but it's not like they're massacring them. This will require more testing. It's not terrifying. Yeah, it's not terrifying. Especially how long it takes. They'll probably just get routed off while getting stuck in infantry. As long as they're not insta-killing infantry, I think we're fine. And pump wagons will likely remain in the lands of memory. But, you know, interesting to see that they got changed such. Any Tomb Kings updates? Yeah, a couple of their spells got -1 Winds of Magic. Massive. Bloody massive. Let me see. Let me scroll up a bit and see if I can. Let's see here. Wood Elves. In fact, you know what? Let's actually just start going through all the notable changes for all the factions. Why don't we? Beastmen. Let's see here. What's notable? Bestigors got buffed. Bestigors got buffed, people. They are, over here. I use them so little, I can't even find them. Pump wagons with the explosives. Oh yeah, we can take a look later, yeah. I don't think pump wagons are gonna be much different though. Bestigors got buffed to have 70 morale. So +4 leadership, that is not insignificant. They have about the same leadership as, let's see here, a little bit, as like Forsaken, I guess. Okay. They have slightly better leadership. And the melee defense got +6. That's pretty massive. +8 melee defense brought halberds from no one using them to everyone using them. So +6 melee defense could be good for them. The Arawars got buffed too. A little bit of extra damage, you know. Cygor got extra, you know, is slightly stronger now. Slightly more melee defense. Pretty hype, pretty hype. Minotaur great weapons. Nerfed slightly. They got a little bit less bonus versus large. Nothing too crazy. What is fun though, Bretonnia. Unfortunately, Grail Relic is the same price. Apparently it's meta now though, much to my dismay. I thought I could have memed on it more, but Battle Pilgrims are cheaper. This is not single player important though, but you can look at the prices. I'll look for. Oh yes, no, they did get some pretty massive changes though. Grail Knights are buffed. +2 melee defense, +6 bonus versus large. Look at that, +6 bonus versus large. Grail Guardians got a massive change. +6 melee attack. And +12 charge bonus. +7 armor piercing damage. Let's go, Grail Guardians! Grail Guardians are hype. I think they are hype now. Because now they have enough charge bonus to actually do some damage. They have enough weapon strength to actually punch through much of the higher armored units. As long as they don't have, like, as long as the enemy doesn't have, like, you know, a Fate of Buna to just delete them, they should be pretty good. That is, like, a massive buff on all fronts. Plus the lance formation changes. Not bad, actually. But aside from that, you know, fairly, let's see, more minor changes. There's, like, a couple mass tweaks here and there. That's not super important. We have, Be'lakor, who is slightly nerfed in campaign and what's it? He's slightly more expensive by 200. He has slightly less HP, down from like 10,000 something. So he lost 1,000 HP. What sucks to be Be'lakor. Let's see here. Demon Princes are cheaper by 200. You know what that means, guys? The Age of Red Olgor commenceth. Red Olgor. If you take a look at Red Olgor, he's actually coming up on the same price range as like a Bloodthirster now, right? CA will eventually make Red Olgor meta. In fact, he might already be meta. Look at that. He has 800 more HP, more armor. For the price of 350, is it worth it? Is it worth it, chat? Come on, Red Olgor. He has the bonus versus large 25 to, okay, still 25. He has less speed, but Not enough, not enough. But give him another price decrease, C8. Red Olgor will see the light of day, I swear it. But that's about it for the demons. Dark elves. We have, let's see here, a bunch of minor changes, like Malekith got some price changes. Lokir got some price changes. A little bit of like shuffling around of damage. Like, you know, it's nothing that actually matters. But, except for this lady, Hellebron, that's right. Your lady Hellebron on a Manticore has 80 armor. Up from 45. She put on some clothes, people. Let's go. Let's go. PG Warhammer has commenced. They are not slaves. They are laborers. And Hellebron actually has armor now. What is this life? You know, that is like the most minuscule change. I don't know how they decided on that, but hey. She has that now. Our master's now normally priced. I think they did get a price increase. Let's see here. Shades are slightly cheaper in multiplayer, down to like 1,000. You can see right there. Bleak Swords got... Okay. Bleak Swords got increased armor to 40. Armor piercing down to 7 from 10. So they're slightly weaker, I think. That's like 10% less damage. Corsairs also lost their AP down to 7. So they got a bunch of buffs going into Warhammer 3, and I think that just got reverted. Some chariot changes. I heard that chariot... Yeah, so these guys got increased 150 gold. But yeah, I heard there were some chariot changes too. Chariots should be more maneuverable now. I haven't noticed any massive changes though. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Melee defense reduction on shades and such. But melee attack increases. Very minor stuff. What's more impactful? Like I said earlier, we have the Dowie. Silver shields, they did it! They did it! No cold one changes. Yeah, silver shields on all of your melee dwarf infantry. It's amazing. Except for your slayers, of course. And that means that you can no longer shoot dwarves to death. They will now block your bullets. Who would have guessed it? The counter to dwarves will no longer be mass amounts of arrows. Moonsmith is slightly cheaper. Nothing super notable. Hellblaster volley gun for the Empire is, as you can see now, 1,000. Wagons got their ammunition reduced. Oh, yes, actually, I forgot about this. I totally forgot about this. I have to showcase this. Where is this bad boy at? Where's the Lumi at? The Luminarch shoots every 11 seconds down from 22. They doubled the reload time of the Luminarch. They doubled. Yeah, wagons got less ammo. Wagons got reduced ammo from 240 to 210. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's right. Everyone in chat's like ready. They're like, here we go. Here we go with the Luminarch gonna finally be good. Have, not doubled. Oh, okay, whatever. The fire rate got doubled. The reload time got halved. Same diff. Whatever, guys. You know what I mean. Come on, Luminarch. Can you kill a single foot lord before he reaches you? My god. It actually hit. Now remember, sometimes RNG will happen. You never know if that was just a lucky hit, alright? Could have just been a lucky hit. If it hits a next shot, though, something's gone crazy. Look at that reload time. Wait, no. Did they actually do it? I swear if they doubled the damage of a unit and it actually makes it usable, that would actually be hilarious. Look at that fire rate. By Sigmar, yes. Oh, 3 for 3. What? Oh my gosh, it's happening. Wait, is the Luminarch actually a unit now? Is the meme dead? Whoa. Look at that, it's firing so fast. And it's deadly accurate. Did they... Acceleration? They didn't say they made it more accurate. What the crap just happened? Okay, wait. That's horrifying. That's actually horrifying. Wait, Turin is gonna love this. Turin is gonna love this. Oh my gosh. No, wait. Wait. Oh my gosh. Wait, we gotta do it. We gotta do the thing. Where is Kugath? Where's my boy Kugath? The ultimate tank. All right, here we go. I wanna see. There's gotta be. We can stack this. So the way you amplify your Luminarch damage is, I believe you get what, a Huntsman General, was it? That's reload time, flaming attacks. Oh, man, there was a guy that gave. I think there's like an aura, right? One of these guys has an aura that buffs range damage, I think. Come on, where is it at? Where is it at? Oh, ignore this. Ignore this, guys. I'm not allowed to show that yet. Jeez, ignore it. Let's see here. We have pay no attention to the thing behind the curtains. Sure. We'll just stick with this. Why not? Morker, yeah. Let's see here. You know what? These guys don't have a buff, right? Sure, we'll just go Bright Wizard and buff them that way. I think Wolfheart might have something. It's fine. Yeah, sus. Super sus. Yeah, adding Gochek and Felix, guys. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. All right, here we go. Luminarch time. Luminarch time. Wait, what were we ignoring? I wasn't watching. You're ignoring nothing. All right. CA just kicks in my door. This is CA. Open up. All right. I want to see. So if we do this, right, and then I just like, I want to see how. Whoa! What is that animation? What they did? They just redid all the animations for this. That's sick. Look at that. Yo, I love. Oh man, I love how cool Flaming Sword of Ruin looks. It's too bad it sucks. Oh my God! What? Wait a second. Wait a second. You guys just see that? Kugath has 16,000 HP. Oh my gosh. That is amazing. You're kidding me. You're actually kidding me. What? What? Okay. All right. Screw the Chaos Dwarves. Everyone. Now, we do have a Fanatical link down below. If you want to buy the Volkmar DLC, you also get Gorst. But, you know. I think it also comes with the Luminarch. Is that part of the same DLC? I don't know, but... you know, if you want to support the channel and pick up the Luminarch, that's... It's in base game? Dang it! Dang it, so close, so close. Darn, it's a Regiment of Renown. Okay, good enough, good enough. If you want the Regiment of Renown Templehof Luminarch and Gorst, that's, oh my gosh. Wait, if they do that to Kugath, what do they do to Gorst? This might be the one situation where buffing fire damage is actually insanely OP. Where's Gorst? Where's my boy Gorst? I gotta see him suffer. After all the pain he put me through during Immortal Empire's release, I gotta see the man suffer. Where is it? So we get double Luminarch. We get this guy, and we're gonna throw an oil flask at him to make him have 50% fire weakness. You're kidding me? Grease's buffs? Grease's got buffed. I'll show that in a bit. But it's like the most minor thing ever, Flying Taco. I think they like boost his like acceleration or something. It's so sad. It's so sad. It hurts me to tell you because I know how much you love Greases. They did buff Man-Eaters though. Man-Eaters are, oh man, I love the accuracy though now. Man-Eaters got buffed. They have better ammunition now, I think. They have more ammo. It's great. Alright, so this is so excessive. But we're gonna do it. These have, yeah, they have fire damage. Of course they do. Alright, so we halt these guys, right? And then we throw the oil flask at Gorst. No, don't fire yet! I told you not to fire. There we go. Alright. Then we throw the oil flask at Gorst. I said we throw the oil flask. Okay, there we go. He's oiled up. Prepare to fire. Here we go. Yeah, success. Wait. Oh my gosh. Is Oil Empire gonna be a thing? Wait, if we Oil Flask Kugath, that has to be insane, right? That has to be insane. So we oil them up? Dude, I can't believe it. This is the biggest change CA has ever done. CA has never directly buffed a unit this much before. They literally doubled their damage and then quadrupled their damage by making them accurate. That's insane. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. Oil them up, right? We oil them up. Here we go. Oily Kugath. Alright, nice. Come on, come on. Oh man, I really wonder how much damage this is gonna do. Surely it's not gonna one-shot him though, right? Alright, here we go. Luminarchs. They're firing their lasers. And man, the accuracy's so good too. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he's almost crumbling. He got minus 54 leadership damage sustained. Yeah, that's pretty good. And the 100% accuracy. Dang. 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 10k damage? Let's go. Empire remains. Immediately signing up. No one's playing Chaos Dwarfs. Let's go. Luminarchs have existed for like 10 years. And they're finally scary. Single entities, so they can snipe out generals too. We saw how they sniped out the Chaos Lord. Oh my gosh, yeah. Arcs are back. Marshal the men. Oh man, that's sick. That is sick. Alright, nice. That's amazing. War Wagons got nerfed. Slightly less ammunition, down to 210 from 240. Hellblaster Volley Gun is about the same. Nothing too big. Couple mass changes on flying units. Volkmar. Yeah, about the same. Witch Hunters. Oh! Big changes, guys. Witch Hunters. Minus 100 gold and 45 armor. Up from 30. And Wizards have flaming attacks. There we go. Let's be real here. This is the biggest change, right? No one cares about anything else. Everything else here stops mattering when that's it. Grand Cathay, here we go, hype. See if it carves through Cav, probably. Let's see here. Like, we'll see in the coming days. But we can't linger on Luminarch solely. Let's see here. Nothing too crazy. Recruitment cost. Okay, nothing too bonkers. The Blood Dragon Lords are more expensive by 200. So up from 500. And the other one is 700 to 900 for horses. So it's, you know, they're a little bit more expensive, but nothing impactful for single player. Yo, a Luminarch only run is actually, we got to do that. Jade Warriors got -2 melee defense. So they are slightly more tame now. How hype. Halberds, +4 melee defense. -2 melee attack. Interesting. I think they're more or less the same. That's it for them. Green Boys, Arachnaroks have more morale. Interesting. These guys have 65 morale instead of 55. That's actually quite big. Gochuk and Felix. Could they didn't have them before? Is that new? Oh. Alright, well there we go. Hype. Do you have a link to the patch notes? No, I'm just pointing out some massive things that I found. Don't tell CA. Let's see here. Yeah, Witch Hunters. Minor buff. So yeah, Great Shamans on Spider Mounts. They also have more morale, so they'll be routing a lot less. This is higher than Ogre Lord morale. They also got a little bit of extra AP, bonus versus large, slightly higher. Yeah, spiders are slightly more fun now. I'd love to see the big guns get buffed, though. Yeah, they all just got, like, you know, +50 weapon damage and, like, a little bit less AP, a little bit more bonus versus large. Okay. Savage Orcs. Oh, yes. Guys, a long time ago. 65 is better than a Giant, actually? No, yeah, no, Giants have 100 leadership. What are you saying? What are you talking about? I suggested to CA before to buff Savage Orcs, and they actually did. They actually listened. And they didn't go as far as I wish they would, but the fact that they listened at all brings me mild joy. We have normal Savage Orcs. They got buffed. They got buffed. Not as much as the Luminarch, so sadly, but... Not as much as the Luminarchs. I can't believe Luminarchs are actually a unit that will be, like... I think they'll be meta now. The damage is insane. They got double damage, more accuracy. They do what they do on the tint. So, where before... Like, you know how lucky Luminarch shots would turn the tide of the battle before? That's just what it is now. It's just that, right? So, it's like... They just amped up the consistency to 1,000,000, and you can just snipe out anything. I think single entities will no longer be an issue for the Empire. Hell, they can probably work as counter artillery. That's insane. But like I said, Savage Orcs, +2 melee attack, +4 melee defense from before. Slightly better. Archer Boys, +2 melee defense. Slightly better. I don't know if that makes them good enough to run in mass, but it's a nice buff. Especially the normal Savage Orcs. +4 melee defense is a lot. Big Unsavage Orcs got a whopping +3 melee defense. These were already good, so we'll see more of them. Boar Boys, Savage Orcs got +4 melee defense, and that's it. They were on the brink. They're quite close to these guys, so that's quite nice. And I believe these ones also got buffed. But if you compare them to the big guns, they're still worse. They have way less armor, but more importantly, they're much more expensive. So no real reason to run these guys, though nice that they got buffed. Let's see, everything else is very minor changes. Of course, we showed the pump wagon stuff. Stone Trolls got changed to have, what, more melee defense, less weapon damage, more AP. Okay, they're the same unit. River Trolls, though, also the same unit. Here's the stat line. Where are the River Trolls at? Here's the stat line. You can take a look for yourself, but basically the same unit. They have a bit more AP. I think they just gave more AP to all the trolls. That's it. Yeah, Lore of Fire getting reworked is pretty cool, though. The new animations look sick. I almost want to cast Flaming Sword for how sick it looks. High Elves, for all you High Elf fans out there. Imric got nerfed. Just you know, CA has to farm High Elf tiers every patch. So Imric, he no longer has his full fire resist. CA decided 40% was too much, as it would shut down all factions that did fire damage. Kind of understandable. Kind of sad for Imric, though. I like the fact that he was just a menace against fire damage factions, and you had to bring non-fire damage to take him down. But there we go. We also have, let's see here. I think they did the same for Dragon Princes, down to 25%. Justice for Imric. I know, it's sad. It's sad. Though, I do like seeing high elf tiers as a dwarf main. We have, in terms of balance, I think it doesn't matter that much. I think it's just sad we don't have, like, that nice, you know, gap in power. Because, like, it makes units feel unique to have that. Let's see here. Lion Chariots are cheaper. Interesting. They're cheaper. They have more mass. Alright, that's cool. This is kind of, they reworked Chariots. So you might find Chariots work slightly differently now. Like, you know how Tuskor Chariots felt super OP for a time? I don't think it's that levels. But Chariots overall should feel a little bit better to move now. Ilthamar Chariots are 900. They're slightly cheaper. What? Yeah, you got some cheaper Chariots, alright. Nobles on Chariots are slightly cheaper, down to 1,150 from 1,300. Alright. Where's the spice, though? Where's the spice? Did they make it so dragons deal double damage now? Like, come on. I'm seeing such minor things. Sea Guard and Archers, I think, got their prices increased again. But where's the spice? War Lions got buffed? Did they double their damage? No. 4 melee attack. Oh, okay. They did get better missile resist. So Lion Pelt's missile resist is now 30%. How hype. That's it, though. That's it. Nothing too crazy. Khorne. Yeah, I know. Some of these buffs are pretty underwhelming. Some of these buffs are Luminarch chariots. We'll have to see, you know, which we prefer. Skarbrand. Does Skarbrand versus Imric? Skarbrand still lose? Oh, I wonder. Probably not, right? I guess this will be a good showcase of Imric's changes. Does Skarbrand solo Imric now? I'll go over the Khorne changes while we're here. Skarbrand is cheaper by 100. If you like Skarbrand, he's there for you. Exalted Bloodthirsters, cheaper by 100. Bloodletters, like I said earlier, they got +5 morale or leadership, and they also got the +5 armor apparently. Basically, not important. Bloodletters, same diff. Here we go, Skarbrand. Beat him up. Beat him up, Skarbrand. This is on you. Come on. Come on, Skarbrand. Don't stop getting dumpstered, man. What are you doing? There we go. Charge bonus wore off. Thank goodness. Blood Crushers got morale increased to 75. And Fleshhounds got a minor nerf. They lost 2 melee attack. They lost 5 weapon damage. They lost 2 AP. They're basically the same unit, though. It's very close. Isn't Skarbrand supposed to harvest chaff units before fighting single entities? Like, yes and no. This is just a vacuum test. But it seems like the fight's about even. He lost, though. He lost. Yeah, Imric got a lot of lucky rolls, but he also got the charge bonus. You know, I'd say it at least brings a little bit of balance to the world. I think the fire resist still helps, but he's not going to be near immortal levels against these boys. Oh, the mortal units. Oh, fun thing. For those of you that like Forsaken, they got changed quite a bit. Forsaken now have armor. For Khorne specifically, 100 armor. And really, Exalted Heroes are slightly more expensive, plus 50 gold. Is that it? Khorne Chosen? Oh, they nerfed Khorne Chosen? Dude. Oh no, they buffed them. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so they're 50 gold cheaper. Sick. Dual weapons, 100 gold cheaper. Oh, okay, nice. We might see more Khorne Chosen in the thing. In turns multiplayer matches. Yeah. We already look at Beastmen. We're going in order, so you can scroll back, and I'll be posting this as a video later. Knights of Khorne, very minor changes, not even worth going over. Minotaurs got buffed in the melee defense department, less damage. Here's their stat line for you guys to compare later on your own builds. They're basically the same. Bonus versus large for the great weapons. Wait, he doesn't even have... Oh, yeah, he does. The great weapon guys lost like 3 bonus versus large. They lost like 10 charge bonus. They're basically the same unit. Nothing changed. I don't know why they're like tweaking these things. See, he doesn't know enough about fine-tuned balance to be tweaking such minor changes. Zarina Katerin. What? Katerin got... Ignore the thing. Katerin got... She got magic. I forgot. I'm not even supposed to hover it because then it might show stuff. She has magic damage. Sick. Is that it? Is that all we have? Kislev, the Gochuk and Felix. I think they already had Gochuk and Felix. Maybe I'm wrong. Did they always have Gochuk and Felix? Did they fix power grab? I don't know. I don't have like full patch notes. Horse archers. Oh, would you look at that? Minus 50. That's it. They gained some melee defense and they gained plus 10 armor. Okay. Dervishes got plus 10 armor. Hype. Where's the Luminarch changes? I need my Luminarch changes. Oh. Armored Kossar great weapons do 1 more AP, 1 less normal weapon damage. What are these changes? These are such like... This is like they're padding. That's what it feels like. It feels like they're padding. Stop talking about the person behind the thing, all right? We're not talking about it today. I'm not allowed to. Let's see. Ice Guard. Oh, so okay, this is really weird. So apparently, apparently Ice Guard are better now at shooting. And I don't know in what way they are, but that is for us to discover. So apparently these bad boys are they're just better. All right, that's what I heard. They're just better. Let's put them up against an Exalted Bloodletter and like some Chaos Warriors and see if they actually do massive damage or not. Who knows? Maybe they do double damage, right? We've seen it today. Them Loomies, all right. Shuffling minor stuff to make the patch look bigger. Maybe. Yeah, all right. So their projectile penetration should be better. I don't know what that means, but all right. Now, these two, yeah, their range attack is the same, so that's inconsequential. But in theory, if I do boop and boop, they should do better versus infantry. Let's see here. All right. I was expecting Luminarch shenanigans, but it's all right. Is this better than before? This is kind of nothing compares to the Shredder of Lustria and Luminarchs, I swear, today. This day is just you have the highs and lows of the patch notes. Is this more damage? You know, the rule of thumb, if you can't tell by looking at it, it's probably not a big change. If you're drooling at the mouth after you see it, it's probably gonna be a lot more impactful. But this feels kind of Shredder of Lustria change? No, but it's still the best unit in the game. Literally anything you compare to the Shredder looks bad. Streltsy got some minor changes. Looks like nothing crazy though. Oh, Ice Guard are kind of mess still. Zargard, what they got? You know, Zargard got what? Couple melee attack changes. You can see it's different there. Weapon damage increased. Oh, okay. Okay. Zargard got buffed across the board. +2 melee attack, +4 weapon damage, +2 AP, +4 melee attack, +4 base weapon damage, +2 AP. So they got like 10% more damage and like 4% chance to hit. Can you do Shredder versus Luminarch? Sure, Hammond. For you. Oh man, alright, here we go. I'll do vanilla
versus Luminarch.
vanilla Luminarch. Alright, we gotta do some Zargard tests after though. I'm very interested to see how the Zargard. What do you guys think Zargard can fight now with those buffs? It's not like the biggest buffs in the world, but I feel like maybe? +4 melee attack. Do you think Zargard can beat Chosen now? Definitely not, right? Definitely not. How come some people already got, by some people you mean YouTube creators? We're part of the CA content creator program. So if you meet a certain threshold as a channel, they let you have early access to help promote their game. It's marketing stuff. That's basically it. I wish everyone could get the game earlier, but as far as I can tell, they're still fixing stuff, so you never know. Okay, here we go. Come on, Luminarch. Net it down. Net it down. All right, here we go. Can it? You know, honestly, it does a lot of damage. It does a lot of damage, man. Can it firewall in combat? It can. So even if like a single lord is engaged on it, it can still shoot. Oh, did you see that? It was about to fire and then it turned and it stopped firing. So, all right, okay. Luminarch's still pretty good though. It's wild. They doubled its fire rate. No, they halved its fire rate and they doubled its damage. Well, they didn't double its damage, but in doing so, they doubled its damage. Anyways, we got ourselves some Zargard to test. So I want to see normal and great weapons. versus, I'm pretty sure Chosen will mulch them. I'm very convinced Chosen, like just a normal Chosen, will wreck these guys. But we'll see, we'll see. Can I put this guy on like a Manticore or something and have him run around? Is there a There's no Kislev flying unit. Can I like shoot him to death? Can I like Streltsy him to death? Yeah, effectively 200% DPS now. Yeah. Luminarchs are probably going to be scary. And the accuracy got increased. They did something with the accuracy. Either that or we got insanely lucky, but they are missing way less now. Does that mean I'm back in Warhammer? I am, my current situation with Warhammer is I'm working with it as long as I'm able to. If CA keep putting out patches, then it's a good sign. If they, you know, if patches stall out, or if I just feel like playing other games, I'll probably play other games. So don't take it as like the full return of Anticity, but I'll be here to cover some Chaos Dwarf stuff for sure. And maybe play some multiplayer in my free time. Now these are Chosen versus Zargard. Zargard had recently gone a buff in the melee attack and damage department. AI sometimes derps around when it comes to fighting, but it should be still a relatively good test. Seems like, yeah, one day they'll let us do custom battles without a lord. I know. I think there's a mod for it though, right? If I go to the workshop, let's see here. What's it called? Test. It's called like something test maps. There's like it's like a mod for map testing too, right? Let's see here. I think I took a picture of the thing. What's it called? I can boot up the mod, which is the best part, but I deleted it to try and fix some bugs. Oh dang, they won. Oh dang. Does that mean Zargard are actually sick now? Does that mean Zargard are actually sick now? Pick any... Oh, thank you. Pick any unit. Yeah, and then there's also the map one, right? What's the map one called? Pick any unit. Let's see here. I forget what the map one is called. Or does the pick any unit one also have maps? Oh, it does have maps. Oh, that's sick. Oh, yeah, no, that's amazing. All right. Good. Let's see here. But yeah. Dang. Yeah, vodka stronger than chaos. That's a good sign for Streltsy. Yeah, the two chosen kind of went for the great weapons. You know what? Let's do a proper test. I'm going to restart the... Ignore the continue campaign button. It doesn't exist. I'm going to, let's see here. I'm going to reboot the game. And then I'm going to enable the mod. And it should just work. Let's see here. Where is it at? Pick any unit for battle testing. Okay, nice. Man, there's so many things on the, there's so many things on, like, you know, the edge of our vision that's just a tease. The ultimate tease. Yeah, there you go. What continue campaign button? Definitely non-existent. Okay. Alright, the game's back open. It'll show in a second, guys. Don't worry. So, yeah, 1v1 melee. Look at that. The mods, they work. Alright, here we go. Best mod for testing, by the way. So let's get a normal Zargard versus a singular Chosen. If a Zargard beats a Chosen, then we have bright times ahead of us. Because historically, Kislev has struggled when it comes to their infantry line. And Zargard losing to most elite infantry has always been quite rough for them. So if they win this, it means... they're pretty sick. What DLC that is about to be launched? Chaos Dwarves. Blink thrice if you played the campaign and can't say anything. I can say that I can't say anything. I can say that I can't say anything. Alright, here we go. Zargard versus Chosen. Zargard versus Chosen. Oh, way worse that time. Oh my gosh. Way, way worse that time. What's it? I think Chosen are supposed to beat Zargard, but this is like brutal. This is brutal. I think you definitely want great weapons Zargard versus these armored guys. Yeah, they're not doing it. They're holding all right. I wonder if Zargard beat Exalted Bloodletters. Exalted Bloodletters would be like a more standard thing that you'd see, because you usually take something else against Zargard. Let's see here. Demons of Chaos, Exalted Bloodletters. Yeah, let's just try this. Yeah, the armor. The armor. I feel like Great Weapons Zargard would win against Chosen Shields, though, but then Chosen Great Weapons probably beat them. Yeah, you know, according to prices, things are working as well as you'd expect, but I want to get a feel for these guys. This is Zargard against Exalted Bloodletters. This is 200 gold more. You would expect these guys to win, but you're hoping for Zargard to trade decently. Yeah, okay. Even with the buffs, they're not gonna... It doesn't seem like they can trade efficiently versus more expensive infantry. Which means that this still probably won't be that great. They do okay, but like... I don't think we'll see a Kislev Zargard meta by any means. Cool, cool. Good test, though. Good test. Heavy war sleds are heavier. Light war sleds are heavier. Lil Grom is heavier. All right. They got like plus 100 or like 400 mass. It's fine. They're basically the same. Lizardmen. So basically price changes across the board. You can see them here in this massive mess. But they got huge price changes. So we are seeing stuff like minus 50 for Ancient Stegodons. You can see it all here. I don't have to read it all out for you guys. The most interesting change, though, Ancient Salamanders have received a wee bit more HP. They're at 6,000 HP, up from 5,000. So they got a little bit of love. Versus Marauder Champions. Oh, yeah, that's true. Marauder Champions actually got nerfed. So that'll be... I'll set that up once we get to the Norsca thing after this. But yeah, you know, Carnosaurs and such are cheaper. This doesn't impact single player, though. Just the multiplayer costs. And yes, Chameleon Stalkers did get buffed. Minus 25 gold. Let's go. Let's go. They're still garbage. These guys do not hold a candle to their brethren, the Chameleon Skinks. Them, but better. In so many ways. Blessed Croxagors and normal Croxagors got buffed, though. Ooh, let's take a look at this real quick. Croxagors, and they did get buffed in Campaign 2. We're seeing plus 4 melee attack, plus 6 melee defense, plus 5 base weapon damage, but minus 5 bonus versus infantry. That's basic. They haven't changed. They haven't changed. That's a Blessed Croxagor. No, that's a normal Croxagor. And also same with the Blessed Croxagor. Okay, no, they're the same. They're the same. Yeah, okay. I was so hopeful. So hopeful for a second. Fun fact about the Ancient Salamander, though, that I do want to shoot. Ancient Salamanders got a little bit of a change, people. This unit roster, yeah, it's part of the test map mod. It looks like one of those color blindness tests. The Rainbow Road Lizardmen. So they increased the shooting speed of Ancient Salamanders. So for those of you that have tried them before, you may have noticed that it's possible to dodge salamander shots if they're shooting at max range. That's not possible anymore. They shoot like 50% faster than they used to, which means you can effectively kite with these guys and shoot at max range while annihilating infantry. And on top of the bonus 1000 HP that they have, I would rank Ancient Salamanders as a decent unit. I would rank them as a decent unit now. They're not going to be, annihilating hordes of infantry, but like as a mobile kite tool, that's a little bit tankier now. Yeah. And the faster projectiles is the projectile will move faster than it did before. You can see it's taking a more direct line. It's moving a little bit faster. Yeah, they have slightly faster projectile velocity. So, you know, it's cool. It's cool. Look at that. Look at that. Took me a minute to kill an exalted bloodletter. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Like they handle better. It's just a plus. Salamanders, rejoice. Salamander hunting packs also got the same change. Oh, and better range. Interesting. Let's just take a look at that real quick. Apparently, salamander hunting packs also should feel quite different now. Does this affect cannons? No, this affects just salamanders. Yeah, not all projectile speed. Coatl is cheaper by 150. And Bastillodons have, solar engines have 2 more ammunition. Dreadsaurian, okay, nah, nothing too big. But yeah, way faster. Way faster shots, look at that. Salamander meta, here we go. The big salamander meta. Dang, look at that. It almost looks like flamethrowers. It's shooting so horizontally. That's pretty hype. That's pretty hype. Yeah, way, way, way faster. And these guys got increases to their range up to 140. Not bad. Not bad. I think we can be happy with that. Still takes 3 years between shots. Yeah, their damage isn't higher, but you know, they're harder to dodge. They're slightly more reliable. That's that for them. One of the things that we wanted to talk about was Norsca. And the question of, do your Marauder champions now lose to Zargard? Because looking at some of the changes here on their stats, Marauder champions. Well, first of all, chieftains are cheaper on the mammoth. Feral mammoths are cheaper by 100, so if you want to spam those guys, you're good. We have war mammoths also cheaper by 100. You have Soul Crusher cheaper by 100, who would have guessed? The War Shrine cheaper by 100. Fimurs now have 25% missile resist. But the question is, the Marauder champion nerf. These guys got -1 melee attack, -3 base weapon damage, -1 armor piercing. A minor debuff. These guys got +4 melee attack and a whack load of extra damage. Will that make it where these evenly priced units trade evenly? It'd be pretty hilarious if they traded evenly now. Because it would mean that Zargard are, they were weaker than, that they're now weaker than Marauder champions were before. Marauder champions are weaker than they were before. If Zargard lose, it mean, if the Zargard lose, it means that you probably won't see that many Zargard. It seems like they are slightly weaker. Seems like they're slightly weaker than Marauder champions. They do have silver shields, which is a plus. But I would say I don't think we'll be seeing a Kislev meta in the next multiplayer scene. It would be cool to have them be stronger, but it seems like even with the buff, they're still weaker than Marauder champions. Now, Marauder champions were regarded as a very good unit before. Now that they're nerfed, it seems like they're still a very good unit. Just a little bit less good. Sad times though for the Zargard. Their passive is triggered. But it's a pretty even fight. I would say you might see Zargard. If we keep seeing Marauder champions, we'll probably keep seeing Zargard. Looks like 50-50, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised, actually, if we saw more Kislev running infantry builds. Because Marauder champions were very good before. Like your usual build for Norsca was like, you know, it was this. All right, let's be honest. Everyone would be running that. So that means even in campaign, Zargard will be okay. Although legendary debuffs will still hurt for them. But yeah, all Fimir now have missile resist 25%. The heroes and the warriors, wonderful changes for them. Minor stat changes too. Plus melee attack, minus melee defense. You know, plus, minus, doesn't really matter. What matters is this. Your Fimir basically have bronze shields now. It's good. It's good. I would rank them as alright. They're alright. Frostworms, 70 leadership. It seems like they're buffing leadership on a lot of these monsters. to make them more usable. And I think that's a good thing. Marauder Ice Wolf Chariots. The least used. Is Zargard OP now? I don't know if they're OP, because they're as good as nerfed Marauders. And I don't know if the nerfed Marauders are still OP. I think Zargard are like barely usable now. I think they will beat infantry that cost less than them. But they probably won't be beating elite infantry. They're probably not OP either. But Marauder Ice Wolf Chariots have +5 armor. Let's go. And double the missile damage. Wait, they got the same buff as Luminarchs? They got the same buff as Luminarchs. They got double damage. Armor piercing damage 40? Wait a second. Wait a second. Are they the new Luminarch? Wait, okay, wait. I gotta... It's just... Come on, guys. Chariot meta, let's go. Come on, Ice Wolf Chariots. This is your time to shine. Yeah, come on. No, they're hit. They just hit twice as hard now. Come on, Ice Wolf Chariots. You've been neglected since the end of Warhammer 1. Yeah, look at that. That's twice as much as before. Look at that. Look at that. It's 2 pixels. 2 pixels up from 1. Yeah, let's go. Oh my gosh, look at that mass. Oh my gosh, that is massive. They almost died. They almost died pushing through there. That is the saddest thing I've ever seen. Man, it would be a better buff to be Ice Wolf Chariots removed from the game. I feel like that way, at least newer players aren't tempted to take this garbage unit into battle with their crappy, like, double damage missile attacks. That, oh my gosh, come on. They could have times 10'd their missile damage. Oh my gosh, those poor wolves. Those poor wolves. On to Nurgle. We have Rotflies entities increased to 12. Hype. They got rebalanced, you know, so their hit points are still about the same. Their damage is slightly higher. I don't think Rotflies are going to be super meta now. Much more importantly, let's just take a quick look at this while we load in. Barons of the Bog. All your toads have armor piercing damage. All of them. Each and every single one. Plague Bearers get +5 morale and armor, same as a lot of the demons. Take a look at this, boys. That, my friends, is a flat 50-50 AP split. Which means, if you charge them into something like Zargard, who traditionally have a lot of armor, would you look at that? It's Toadin time, people. It's Toadin time. It's Toadin time. This is the strongest infantry unit in the Kislev roster. Yeah, I think Skaven have not been covered yet. Nurglings, about the same. Plague Toads, yeah. It's time. It's time for me to return to my Toad-only Nurgle campaign. That's right. They don't take a lot of damage either, because they knock units around like crazy. But yeah, they hold their own. Now, are they gonna brutalize everything? No, 50% armor piercing is still, you know, it's not like 75% armor piercing. So they're not gonna like delete these units, but it's still pretty good. Their animations too, yeah, look at that. It's just spread the entire infantry unit across the map. Yeah, honestly, not bad. Like, if you want an anti-infantry option, Nurgle now has a fairly good, decently mobile option. You know, 65 speed to clear infantry. I will say that is a big win for Nurgle. Nurgle players around the globe are going to be happy about that. And like we covered earlier, massive change to all of their mortal units. What's this? 70 speed cavalry? That's right. Nurgle has stopped crippling the legs of his men. Success. Yeah, and it's all of them. All the mortal units now move at the same speed as other mortal units. So as an alternative, Nurgle can actually have some speedy boys for once. 46 speed Forsaken. Fastest infantry in the Nurgle roster. It's great. And then if you want to slow down a bit, hold a point, you got these guys. Yeah, thank God. Let's go. Nurgle with the fast boys and the AP toads. I think Nurgle is the winner of this patch. If not the Empire. Maybe the Empire. I guess we'll do a poll. Do you guys think Nurgle won more or the Empire won more? Because Empire got a whole new unit. Empire got a new unit added to their roster. It's hard. It's hard to go up against that, alright? It's pretty chunky. But Nurgle, I think, got a more wholesome, well-rounded change. Everybody's happy about these. The demons, the mortals. It's a good time. Nurgle party, let's go. Ogre Kingdoms. Greasus Goldtooth. Flying Talker, if you're still here. The time has come. The moment of truth, alright? I apologize to you if this is not to your liking. There are 3 changes in the Greasus Goldtooth change patch. For one, he has acceleration 2 to 3. Oh yeah. Deceleration 4 to 5. Look at that. Hits the brakes immediately. Turn speed 30 to 60. That used to be half as fast. Alright. That's Greasus. So we have Iron Guts. Why? CA, just strap a rocket on the back of his thing. Like, that's so bad. I can't believe that's buffed. That's buffed Greasus? Why? Oh. My child, he still suffers. I don't know. They might have gone too far. They might have. That was spicy. That was, whew, Hot Wheels over there. Shredding up that terrain below him. Yeah. On more notable things, Ogre Kingdoms have actually gotten some significant buffs. Let's take a look at these boys. The Iron Guts, melee defense +2. Minor, you might think, but armor to 100. The most important 10 pieces of armor are always the stretch to 100. So now they resist 75% of non-armor piercing damage instead of slightly less. And they also have bonus versus infantry now of +5. That's actually quite massive. Let's put them up against these poor Zargard and see how well they do. Man-Eaters, +4 ammunition, and they calibrate 20 further away. I don't know what that means exactly, but I think it means, whoops, wrong thing. But I think it means that they, the Man-Eaters, they'll start aiming earlier. I don't know, man. I don't know, but something or other. Man-Eaters are buffed. Oh my gosh, Terry Tarkleby, thank you so much. That is a huge amount of support. I very much appreciate it. Practically Super Mario Kart. Dang it, Greasus. I hate it. I hate it so much when CA, they're like, we looked at it. We looked at it, and this is what we decided to change. It's not even like they're ignoring us. Now we have to face down the sadness ourselves. But yeah, these guys, you know, they got the like +5 bonus versus infantry is significant because it also increases your weapon strength. Doesn't matter as much for monstrous units. But we'll see how well they do. Means better accuracy? Really? Calibration distance? Alright, if you say so. These guys cost about 50% more than these guys. And it seems like they trade about as well as you would expect based on the prices. Nothing like mind-blowing, but definitely against non-armor piercing guys, they'll probably, you know, they got buffed. Ogre pistols across the board, got the buffs like we said. Calibration area for 1.4 to 1. For those of you that know what that means, you'll know. Accuracy 30 to 10 for the Powder Guts Man-Eater pistols. So I don't know exactly what that means, but a nice test we can do is this, where we're gonna get a Footlord and see how accurate they are. Less dispersion on shots. All right. I look. I'll see it with my eyes. Mournfang Cavalry are cheaper, though. Like, you know, Flying Talker, you're going to be a menace this patch. Ogre Kingdom's got some nice buffs. All right, here we go. That's a miss. Those are some hits. Okay. They land about 50% of their shots at medium range. I think they'll still be hitting all but the smallest targets at, like, max range. Like, you weren't going to hit foot characters anyways. And at close range, they're pretty deadly accurate. I would say, accuracy-wise, they're quite accurate. I don't know if that's a buff or a nerf. The Anticity Zurkovich co-op stream? Yo, that'd be sick. Zurkovich has like a lot of niche stuff that I don't know. And he goes through much more thorough tests. Like, you know, I'm here with the quick stream. He'll probably be posting a video that's like, the best unit in the Chaos Dwarf roster. Do the Immortals win versus every infantry unit? And it's like a 20-minute video of Immortals versus infantry. And like, you'll know exactly how good they are after. Yeah, but, you know, it's good. We got the different styles. Mournfang Cavalry. But yeah, we've never done a collab, actually. I've always just been with Turin. Cavalry. Cheaper. Cheaper. Also cheaper. All by 100. Crushers. Iron Fist. Crushers? Really? Crushers, Iron Fists. Base damage +5, AP +9. Very mild increases to damage on the Crushers. They'll still probably perform more or less the same. I've seen Flying Taco do wonderfully with them. So, you know, magic damage now enabled on these guys. I thought they had that before, but sure. You have magic damage cavalry, boys. Gnoblar Scrap Launcher. Acceleration. Oh, so the Gnoblar Scrap Launcher, its movement, acceleration, and turn speed has been reduced to Grease's speed. Like old Grease's speed. So it'll be slightly less maneuverable. How fun. Let's see here. But yeah, I know Flying Taco is happy though. He's not gonna be as happy about the Greases, but these changes are fun. Iron Blaster, cheaper by 50. Acceleration reduced, turn speed reduced. Like, no one's gonna notice it. Skaven. I guess we didn't do Skaven, yes. Yeah. Best Hobgoblins versus Chaos Dwarves. What's his? Gore does, obviously. Let's hear. Yeah, the guy with the Flying Taco icon in chat is the Flying Taco. Yeah, you must address him as the Flying Taco, by the way. No questions asked. So, Plague Monk Sensor Bearers, cheaper by 100. Melee defense +2. Okay, inconsequential for campaign. The Wheels of Doom, Doom Wheels. Alright, redundancy. The best part of Skaven. That's Dwarf Thing Menace. Wheels of Doom, Doom Wheel is slightly higher melee attack, melee defense. A little bit more. Actually, +4 melee defense is nice. A little bit more damage. Poisoned Wind Mortars got nerfed. Interesting. They be nerfing mortars. AP damage -2. Damage from 6 to 8. Oh no. Have they done it, chat? Have they nerfed Poison Wind Mortars? Are they garbage now? You glad I'm back? Well, yeah. It's nice. It's nice. What's it? Yo, I cannot wait to play some campaigns, man. As soon as I can, we'll definitely be doing it. They nerf the mortars? Did they reduce the damage of the mortars by 4%? Oh my god, they did! They made it 4% weaker, guys! How are we gonna live? That's 4% less damage! Oh my gosh! Alright, anyways. Yeah, no, it's fine. Like, they took off 4 damage off of, like, 50. It's fine. Avalanche Mortars. They do the same damage, okay. Sensor Bearers. Slightly cheaper now. Huzzah! Melee defense +2. Plague Monks. Let's see. Doom Wheels. Doom Wheels plus... So it seems like they buffed the stats on, like, Doom Wheels and such. And they buffed, and they made... Whoa! Plague Monks are -500? You're kidding me. That's insane for multiplayer. Oh my gosh. That's insane. Also, yeah, no, the mortars are fine. And the R1s are the same. You're good, guys. You're good. And for multiplayer, they're actually quite balanced. So it's a win-win. This is insane, though. Everyone's going to be running Plague Monks. For reference, let's just... So Plague Monks, and this is just for the multiplayer guys, but, you know. We gotta cater to them a little bit, guys. You know, I know you hate them very much, but... all the multiplayer folk here being like, show us the cool units. But I swear, Plague Monks, they're pretty hype. So let's put them up against a unit of like... let's put them up against Longbeards. Longbeards are a very nice elite unit. Let's see it. Yeah, old ones were 750. Now they are 650. So... that puts them cheaper than Longbeards now. And Longbeards are highly regarded as being one of the best infantry units in the game. They have their weaknesses, but I said minus 500. Well, my bad. Yeah. With no stat changes, these guys are gonna be broken. These are gonna be the new Marauders, devoted Marauders of Slaanesh, right? They're fast units with anti-infantry and physical resist. They're devoted Marauders of Slaanesh for 650. Which is actually fairly balanced, considering you can route these guys off with magic, but I will say, Skaven are going to love this. We're going to see a lot more of this in Skaven battles, as soon as we see Turin. Oh, nice, he messaged me. Hey. He'll be on in an hour. Couldn't sleep. Oh, no. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll be on for a while. Sounds good. Alright, nice. Yo, we got Turin. We got Turin in an hour, guys. Yeah, look at that. Rats did good. Antisti really back? Yes, we are back for the Chaos Dwarves, and then we'll feel it out. I'm not gonna make any promises. I'm really bad at keeping promises. So I want to make an effort to just say, I don't know where it's gonna go. But for now, we're here, guys. For now, we're here. I brought the milk back, guys. We finally came back. Slaanesh. Nerfs across the board. The Slaanesh buff only gives 5% physical resist now. Devoted Marauders no longer have anti-infantry for free. And they're much more expensive now. Hellstriders are finally 700. Their anti-large is also nerfed. Thank goodness. I think this finally does it for Slaanesh. I think that's all we basically need. And as a reward, Nakari is slightly cheaper now, minus 100. Exalted Keeper of Secrets is cheaper now. Their morale is up to 75. Their armor is plus 10, much like many of the other demons. You see this with the Demonettes, also plus 5 leadership. They'll do slightly better now. Look at that. Back forever, and you bought the milk bags? I did say forever. Yeah, so we got a bunch of stuff here. Some demon buffs. Devoted Marauders, price increased by 75. Jeez, that's such an increase. But they're basically normal infantry units now. Losing that bonus versus infantry is the biggest part. That plus the price increase means Slaanesh will probably start running demons now, is my prediction. I think the Marauders will fall to the wayside. Demonettes also, yeah, Demonettes, you know, look at that, plus leadership hype. Fiends of Slaanesh can hide in the forest now. Amazing. Hellstriders, yeah, we went over that. Secret Chariots can hide it. Really? The Secret Chariots can hide in the forest now? Dang. And for those of you that haven't played around with chariots, they're pretty sick. I will not tell a lie. Secret Chariots are kind of terrifying. Now, they're squish balls. They're very, very, very squishy. I don't know why that's what I said, but they're very squishy. But they do insane damage, and with the chariots being fixed, I heard something about chariots being fixed. I don't know exactly what they changed. But in theory, these guys should be pretty sick now. Let's go ahead and just do this. So you can see, of course, very fast chariots. At most, they'll get a single volley. pretty high damage though, so glass cannons. But impact damage wise, they're a menace. Much better than the Ice Wolf Chariots of Norsca. You know, they have insanely high mass, 3,100. And apparently, from what I have heard around the block, the changes make it so that you can turn while like in infantry better. Like you won't get stuck as much in infantry. So this patch might be a chariot patch, even though many of them didn't really get buffs. We just might see them more often because look at that. Just gliding through infantry like no one's business, right? So we'll see, we'll see. Though it's not that much different from before. Regardless, that's the end of the Slaanesh changes. Everyone else just got the -5 physical resist, so they're down to 5%. And some of them got some buffs. So it seems like Chaos Knight Lances do more damage. They got like +7 damage. Alright. That's alright. That's alright. They got like, you know, a little bit more damage actually. +7. That's like 20% more maybe? 10%? We have yeah. Hell Scourges. Okay. Nothing too crazy though. I'm not seeing anything too crazy. They're basically the same faction. Just without all the OP stuff, thank goodness. Tomb Kings! Yeah, good nerfs to Slaanesh. For campaign, the Marauder nerfs are gonna hurt 100%. I think Slaanesh in campaign is gonna be rough. Because, well, you do have +5 leadership on your demons. So, like, maybe they'll hold a little bit longer. It really depends on how good that +5 leadership is for demonettes. I think that's what makes or breaks it for campaign Slaanesh. Chariots are cheaper. No, more expensive. +50 gold on your Tomb King's chariots. For anyone who enjoyed charioting as the Tomb Kings, like this is hella expensive now. 1,000 for the missile variant. But they were very good before. No stat changes really of note. Kepler Guard are slightly more expensive to 100. And the Bone Giant though, Bone Giant, guess what it is? Do you see it, guys? Do you see it? See what the Bone Giant has? CA, they heard your cries. They heard your cries. They know you like your giant artillery. +3 melee defense. Boom. Ba-boom. That's right. No, the chariot archers weren't amazing. I'm surprised that they got nerfed, but the ways of Creative Assembly are strange to all of us. Yes. Bone Giants. +3 melee defense. Yep. They were like, Bone Giants are a little bit too weak in melee. They're dying a tiny bit too fast. Just like the littlest bit too fast. We're gonna, you know, otherwise they're a perfectly balanced unit. So we'll just like boop that just a tiny bit, you know, just you know what they did to Bone Giants? You know what they did? This. That's right. That's what they did. Boom. I'm CA. I'm wait, what? Chevrons don't... Dang, chevrons really don't increase their stats. So it's really like they gave them, you know, like gold chevrons, right? Oh, no, it's just not updating. Okay, anyways. Enough memeing. Screaming Skull catapults are cheaper, though. Nope, more expensive. 750. Tomb Kings got nerfed. I think they were strong in the meta. Especially with RTK romping around with them. But nothing too crazy. It seems like, honestly, this patch doesn't have, like, the most massive things, except for, I guess, Nurgle and the Empire. No accuracy change, none that I can tell. I guess with the hidden Luminarch change, we should test it out, right? Here, lake. Glacial Lake. And you never know, right? You never know. There's a chance, right? One can wish. One can wish. Maybe, who knows? Maybe they did make it more accurate. You don't know. Maybe they did. If they had enough foresight to change its melee defense by 3, its accuracy might be better. I'm willing to bet. I'll give it a 25% chance. Nurgle buff is massive. Yeah, especially in campaign 2. Armor-piercing toads is that's like one of your easiest, that's like a fairly good way to access armor piercing damage early on, right? All right, here we go. Can it snipe artillery from a distance? Here we go. Second tries to charm. He fires. It did hit. It did hit. All right. Can he snipe the general? Someone needs to glue a Luminarch to this bone giant. Oh, okay. When he's not moving, it did land. That one missed. How about the infantry? I gotta say, I'm not incredibly impressed by this. It seems like he's overshooting each time. Yeah, he's overshooting each time. Yeah, oh, that was such a bad shot too. Way over, way under. All right, yeah. Bone Giant needs a Luminarch change. Reloads twice as fast, deals, you know, and has perfect accuracy. Not great, not terrible, yeah. Rip Bone Giant. I almost wish I had not looked at that. Tzeentch is basically the same. A little bit more mass on his flyers. Same changes to all the demons. +5 morale, +5 to the pinks anyways. +5 morale, +10 armor. Now the Flamers. This one's an interesting one. Apparently, the Flamers of Tzeentch have faster fire attacks now. Now this is fairly big because previously on Antiquity Total War, people could dodge Flamer attacks by pulling back with their infantry. That's how slow it was. And it would just sail, like, you know, over their heads, under their heads. It was a pain. So I wonder if it's going to be that much faster now. Based on the Salamander changes, my gut tells me it'll be quite fast. Okay, that's not bad. Get that lad in melee. He has +3 melee defense. I even forgot about the melee defense thing. Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, I gotta show the blunderbusses. It's true. Yeah, I'll go and get that. This feels faster. This feels faster. I don't think you'll be able to dodge flamer attacks now. Nice. It's just a good old little change. They increase projectile velocity by 50%. Feels 50% faster, and same classic changes for Tzeentch. They buffed up his knights, so it seems like all Chaos Knights got a buff. They do a little bit more damage now. Maybe they'll be good, but without healing, probably not. I would hazard a guess, though, that Nurgle would like Chaos Knights now, because they got a decent buff. Maybe we'll see it. People said they wanted Chaos Dwarves. The mod, of course, does not work with them. I'll have to reboot. I'll do it after we finish this up, since we're almost done. I think Vampire Coast is no big changes. They did nerf the gunnery mobs, the pistol mobs, down to 90 again. They were too strong with 120 range. Morngul Haunters are cheaper. By, like, 150. They're like a little bit cheaper. Where they at? Yeah, they're they're like Vargulfs now. A little bit closer to Vargulfs in usability. Nothing crazy though. And animated Hulks got very minorly nerfed. Like here's a stat line for your comparison, because I know there'll be people that will compare. This is what you're looking at. Very minor changes. Vampire counts got rather large changes because they were OP in multiplayer. Chaos Knights are decent with the barrier. Yeah, like we might see them a little bit more. I think just generally there's better options, but with the extra damage changes, I think they'll be all right. Graveguard. No more magic attack across the roster. That was kind of excessive earlier. And Crypt Horrors, they got nerfed. They have less HP. They've slowly been undoing all the random buffs they gave the vampire counts. First, they were like, we're going to give them leadership. We're going to give them more HP on Crypt Horrors. We're going to give the Graveguard magic attacks. And then they're like, oh, they're winning all the games? All right. We'll remove the leadership and the magic attacks and the Crypt Horror buffs. And now, hopefully, they won't be top of the meta. Melee defense from 33 to 28 and less HP, down to 10,000 now. That's it. Warriors of Chaos. No more flaming attacks on the Chaos Dragon mount. That is the most minor thing I've ever seen. Chaos Knight changes. As we've been seeing, Swords of Chaos have been standardized, so leadership is now a clean 85 instead of, instead of the awkward 84. All right, nice. Nothing crazy, though. Dragon Ogres are slightly cheaper, but they're still outclassed by the Dwarven counterparts. And I think that's it. Shaggoths are buffed. Dragon Ogre Shaggoths are slightly buffed. Plus 20 damage, normal. Plus 30 damage. Yeah. Plus 30 damage on AP. And their splash attack knockback force multiplier is 1 to 1.5 height. Alright, that's basically it. At least all the notable changes. There were like very, very minor stuff that I kind of skimmed over. But otherwise, it's about the same. Oh yeah, I guess the Wood Elves too. Also the same. Very minor damage buffs on, like, your tree men, right? I think all the tree men got slightly less normal damage or something. Yeah. Unicorn mounts got, like, deceleration, acceleration changes. I don't know why. It doesn't seem to make a difference. Anything notable, though? Anything get double damage? I don't think so. Okay, yeah. Sick. Oh, Zoats. That's actually kind of impactful. Zoats got plus 10 leadership. So they won't be routing as much. Somewhat better trees. Yeah, somewhat better trees. Like, I think Durthu got a very slight change to his damage profile. Like, it's minor, guys. It's very minor. There's a lot of padding in here that I'm trying to parse through. Like, Durthu got minus 10 base weapon damage, plus 30 armor piercing damage. And splash attack knockback force multiplier 1 to 2. Oh, but building damage multiplier 1% to 1.25%. Let's go. Yeah, no, okay. Let's show off some Chaos Dwarfs now. I think we've gone over just about everything that's interesting. I need to reload and disable the mod to show off Chaos Dwarves, and then we'll be good. Yeah, Zoats versus Dragon Ogres. Dragon Ogres win. Zoats do have... The better leadership is nice, though. Like, I think Zoats are... The leadership is not going to make them meta by any means. It's not going to bring them into the game, but for people who like Zoats, it's a pretty significant buff. So how do you guys feel about it? Who do you think won? Do you guys think Nurgle won the big rat race, or do you think Empire won? You know, I'll do a poll. Who won the patch? Nurgle, Empire, or I guess Chaos Dwarves? Chaos Dwarves? Chaos Dwarves, or there we go. Greases. I can't even put Greases in there. Alright, guys, votes up. Who do you think did it? We have a lot. We have a lot of very good options here. Alright, let's do this. Let's move this over here. Skaven. Skaven got away with very few changes. I think Skaven are quite happy. Let's show off some Dwarven range units. I think the blunderbusses are kind of the coolest guys here. Nothing like really too crazy to show off with them, though. I think I already showed off the artillery. Yeah. I think I'm allowed to show this. Guys, extended roster has this. The supply train for 7,600. I don't know what that is. And the Iced Forged Legion is in the extended roster for Chaos Dwarves. Pretty hype, pretty hype. As expected, Shredder of Lustria is winning the poll. Everyone get your Huntsman DLC. Let's see. I want to show off, yeah, the guns. The guns! Shredder of Lustria followed by Empire. I love how Empire is the one. No one would have expected the Empire to come out on top this patch. And they did. I can't believe they did. A single tier for my Empire, boys. It's always Empire, but it's a close bet. A lot of votes on Chaos Dwarves, and Nurgle last. Dang. That's rough. Alright, what is this 8,000 cost campaign exclusive train? It's a 4 train? It's a 4 train with... Okay. Weird. Weird. Am I allowed to show this? It's campaign. I'm not showing campaign. I'm showing custom battle, CA. I swear. I swear my door is gonna get kicked in, guys. I am bloody terrified. Am I allowed to move this? Is this spoilers? Is this like deepest lore? Deepest lore? Like oil wagon? Look at this bad boy. Can I glitch it out? Come on. Come on, glitch out. Yes! Oh yes, the drift! It's drifting! Come on. Can I drift it harder though? Come on. I feel like I should be able to glitch this if I like make it do some awkward U-turns. Come on. Come on. What if I times 4 it? Oh yeah, there we go. Kinda glitchy, kinda glitchy. What were we doing? Yes, the guns. Iceforge Legion, you know, classic Norscan Hell Cannon crew, great stuff. Can it form a wall? Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's kind of unwieldy. Do some multi-track drifting. I'm trying my best. Euro Train Simulator? Yeah, here we go. Come on. Forwards! Yeah, there we go. Euro Train Simulator. Let's go. Yeah, the shooting is pretty sick though. I haven't been. Get me out of here. Get me out. Yeah, the shooting is pretty sick. These guys just kind of killed all the dwarves while I was looking away. Let me rematch, and then we can actually look at the guns because they're pretty good. I compare them to Iron Hail gunners. I would say, do we make choo-choo sounds? Choo-choo. Let's see here. Yeah, I feel like the guns, they're pretty good. They're quite expensive, so I don't know how much we'll see them in multiplayer. But single player, 100%. Like, take a look at this. So this is 4 units of Dowie versus a line of guns. We're gonna stop shooting the Iceforge Legion. Let's just see how much stopping power they have. So in my tests earlier, I noticed that they have insane stopping power. And stopping power is one of those hidden Total War stats. But it basically means, you see these guys staggering back when they get shot? That's what stopping power is. And it's effectively a slow, right? Because the guys that didn't get shot are way more forwards. And that is a very nice effect to have on your guns, because it means you'll get more volleys off. And the damage is pretty good too. It's pretty good. I would say, yeah, roughly equivalent to Iron Hails, but they also have decent melee stats too. Nothing where you want them to be in melee, but not bad, not bad. Any changes to domination or domination maps? Yes, I will show that off in a second. At least the vanilla domination maps. You see these guys great. You know, you ride off one pocket, you take to the flank, and then you get like easy, like sideways lengthwise shots there, right? Turn and fire at their lord. Pretty good, right? They do a decent job. Yeah, like single volley on him. He's shielded. Still takes a whack load of damage. They're your standard good range unit. They're not gonna annihilate face, but I think this will definitely be the fan favorite, especially among the campaign folk, because you can use them to tank, right? So much like Sisters of Avalorn, it's kind of an everything unit that you can get a 20 stack of. Any changes to other factions? I have gone over all of that, I think. Zatan. Oh yeah, I guess the Dwarf Lords. Guys interested in any Dwarf Lord shenanigans? I think we've mostly gone over everything. But I want to show off the map that let's see here. Multiplayer battles. Take a look at this. Feast your eyes. Where is it at? Is it Arnheim? I think it is. You guys see this? I did it. I actually did it. Do you guys see this? Any OG Anticity viewer will know about my complaints about this map. You guys see it? They actually did it. I complained so much about this map, about how it was unbalanced because of the forests. They actually changed it. I can't believe it. Someone went into the domination map, and like no one else was complaining about this, so I know it was me. Yeah, they made it so that the forest here is more mirrored than it was before. It's such a minor thing, but it shows that they're actually kind of listening. Now all I can do is hope that they buff spells more. Yeah, twice the forest, twice as balanced. Let's go. So, you guys know what that means, right? All I have to do is keep saying that Flaming Sword of Ruin sucks, and they might actually listen. Also, let's look at those sick new animations. Like, look at that. Look at that. Cascading Firecloak looks the same. Fireball, though. Like, I think they just tuned up all of them, and they made some of them look great. Like, Burning Head is slightly different. Looks kind of different. Flaming Sword, though, is amazing. Boom. Look at that. Sick. Oh, did they change Piercing Bolts? I think they did. Oh, look at that camera angle. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Look at the Piercing Bolts. That's pretty good. Burning Head's still good. Yeah, I'd say Burning Head is good. But Flamestorm's the winner for sure. Does every lore have the changes? I don't think so. I think it's just fire. Yeah, look at that Flamestorm. Oh my gosh. Good stuff. Yeah, no, it looks amazing. I don't know if they've been like slowly patching all of the spells. I don't know if like they're all changed though. Like Pendulum probably looks the same. I think they're going like one lore at a time. That's the worst Pendulum cast I've ever seen. Are you what? You didn't even see it. I can tell Pit of Shades though if it looks the same. Is there a blog post to see all the changes? No, I think this is the place to get the fastest changes, unless the other content creators beat me to it. But yeah, like I think these look close to the same. I don't know. They changed Evolve. No, I think most of them are the same. I think it's just Fire that really got tuned up, but they've been slowly like working their way through all the lores. So we'll get there eventually. Yeah, that's the same. Did they change Light of Battle? They did buff it, so clearly they would have changed the animation too. No, it's the same. Okay. It's the same. They're posting patch notes next week. Sick. Dev stated that they only changed lore of Fire. Well, there we go. But yeah, that's about it. Some other notable things in the Chaos Dwarf roster while we wait for Turin. And actually, I'll go over some replays, because that'll be pretty fun. Chaos Dwarf Warriors. Let's just take a quick look at this. All right. Whoops. I need to go into. Oh, ignore that. We'll look at this real quick. So Dwarf Warriors versus these Dwarf Warriors. If I get these guys and chevron them up to 650, they're the same. Okay, they're basically the same. So these guys have a bit more damage. Way less melee defense. A little bit more melee attack. It doesn't seem like they're a huge step up from your normal Dwarf Warriors, but they kind of get the job done. Without chevrons, right? They still lack that melee defense. Oh, wait, whoops. No, they have a slight melee defense lead. So, yeah, like, they're very okay. They're very okay. What does Contempt do? Contempt makes it where routing units doesn't matter unless they also have Contempt. We saw nothing? Good. But, yeah, let's go into some replays. You saw nothing? Yeah, so I have a bunch of replays here. Now, I'm not going to show all of them, because Turin's going to be casting a lot of these replays. But, like, guys, I got replays. I got replays. What you guys want to see? What you guys want to see? Oh my gosh. It's amazing. Look at that. I got a replay called Gob. Yeah. Take a pick. Take a pick. We have a lot. We got Bretonnian shenanigans. We got Vampire Coast shenanigans. Loads of Chaos Dwarves. I got Sunmaker. It's a land battle, you know. We got Bull Centaurs. Come on. This is crazy. Chorf artillery spam. And 19 Luminarch. So we'll get that when we actually play verse. We don't have we don't have the Luminarchs yet, do we? Did Turin take a Luminarch? Wait, did Turin actually take a Luminarch against me? No, he just took the Sunmaker. Yeah, no, we don't. We'll run the Luminarchs when we actually can schedule some games. Turin and Lore Master of Sotek said they'd be interested. Okay, so let's see here. We got trains. We have I don't know, Vampire Coast. I see some people. Gob. Gob it's not even a DLC battle. It's just it's like ages ago. This was recorded in 2022, guys. I don't even know if it works. What do I have? Mofet Void. Draw. Hadries. Alright, nice. Good stuff. Good times. Let's see here. I see Bretonia. I see Empire. Yeah, you want me to just run a not working replay of Greenskins versus Skaven? Good times. I'm gonna delete this. This is bad memories. Alright. Chaos Dwarf versus Chaos Dwarf. Trains. Alright, everyone wants the one with the maximum number of trains. This one has 3. Do I have... I think there was one with more training. This one has 2. This one is... Yeah, I think maximum trains is... I think it's over... I think it's one of the early ones. Alright. Dwarves versus dwarves. Let's do it. Yeah, I don't want to show off all of these because I know Turin's going to be casting them. So, you know, minor spoilers. For those of you that enjoy the Turin cast, please do check that out after. In fact, I wonder if he has a cast posted already. Let's see here. Turin. He has a video. Destroyer. Okay, he cast one versus Okoi. Wow. Betrayer. Casting versus with Okoi, not Anticity. Yeah, none of the melee trains. Turin does have a... We did play a game where there was a melee train, and it was pretty sick, but... You can see here, I got the Dreadquake Mortar, 2 Magma Cannons. I got Drazwath with the Flames of Asgore, and the Flame Cannon shots. Pretty good. Pretty good. It's a balanced unit. He's starting the stream in 20 minutes. Sick. Yeah, these bad boys. You know? It's, it took them 1 shot to get 100 value. That means in 9 shots they will pay for it themselves. Now, I'm going to be scooting them up to try and deal with the cannons. I was contemplating seeing how well, you know, how scary the cannons were. But Turin, the sneaky man, actually brought gyrocopters, and I don't really have too many options versus them. Actually, strangely enough, Chaos Dwarves overall don't have too many options versus them. Sea Flame Cannon is not great at counter artillery, and that's one of the main weaknesses of the Chaos Dwarves for sure. They have a rough time shutting down enemy cannons. We also have the Brimstone guns. You can see Dreadquake Mortar, not that much HP. We'll be going down fairly quickly, but we do get our shot off. And is it sick? It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. Much more verse infantry, though. You can see all things Chaos Dwarves. You want to shoot at the infantry. But you can see here, if you've been looking in the background, these guys have been going great. I cast the spell over here on his Thunderers. They take a beating. And my little goon squad here against Thoric, I theorized that they would do well. Because Gore does. You can bring him for 500 gold, and he can give himself 40% ward save for 30 seconds. Essentially becoming indestructible. And my favorite unit of the roster, the Infernal Ironsworn over here. We showed earlier that their blasting charges can kill any elite infantry. And we're going to be scooting them on up over there. Bull Centaurs too, another amazing unit of the Chaos Dwarf roster. And of course our Sneaky Gits. They are actually called Sneaky Gits. Great range damage. You can see they actually do quite a bit to the gyrocopters. But much more importantly over here, first volley comes out. And this is like, it's like you're using blasting charges against goblins. It's insane. Dwarf Warrior Great Weapons brought to their knees with 1 volley. Already 200 damage. It's crazy. Not to mention their cavalry, their 550 gold cavalry that is actually good. I've never seen goblin cavalry be this good before. But overall, a good time. I accidentally friendly fire them, which is a bit rough though. Over here, you can see Thorek actually kind of getting beat down. Because Drazowith has insane melee stats. He's a caster, but 65 melee defense, 45 melee attack. He's tankier than Thorak. Just think about that for a second. Tankier than Thorak and an actual spellcaster plus the support over here. He's an absolute menace, and the sneak he gets to. Great for these shenanigans in the back line. It's brutal. Yeah, no, it's insane. No such thing as friendly fire versus goblins. True. We'll keep an eye on these magma cannons too. You can see a shot at these miners. And, oh, look at that. It actually did miss a little bit. But they've been getting amazing value. Like, battle has barely started. And they each have 100 kills. This one's paid for itself. It's insane. I think magma cannons, if they don't get nerfed, will be the absolute staple of the multiplayers. For sure. And oh, I'm getting a message. Let's see here. All right. Anyways, where was I? Where's my chat? CA taking down the stream? Yeah. No, we're good. Let's see here. CA's like, you're showing off too many magma cannons. Anyways, so we got the magma cannons. They're good. They do whack loads of damage over here. We got goblins. Yeah, everyone's starting to panic in chat. Yeah, I got all serious. It's okay. I'm pretty sure we're good. But yeah, overall, I will say these guys are probably the top units. Infernal Ironsworn. They're basically iron breakers with armor piercing volleys. And then magma cannons with 450 range are kind of insane. CA killed. Can believe CA killed Anticity. Yeah, if they kick me out of the content program again, or if they kick me out of the content creator program, I can make another video that's like, I'm leaving Warhammer again. Yeah, scatter, quickly. Wipe your memories of the magma cannon. It's insane though, like look at that. I think magma cannons are probably pretty busted. I showed too many trains. Yeah, magma cannons are probably pretty busted. They do insane. They just do insane damage. Now you can kind of shut them down. Like you can see here, like warriors jump on top of them. But because they're single entities, I don't really know what your option is aside from like sending single entities or pummeling them with artillery is. I don't really know what the answer is. So they'll probably need to get nerfed. But overall, the rest of the roster is fairly well balanced, and they don't make up a huge amount of your economy. So I think it's all right. Oh man, how do Chorfs do in the artillery duel? Pretty bad, it seems. I think they need to rely on their monstrous infantry to do well. Their artillery is great versus infantry, but actually shutting down these pieces is quite the task for them. It's quite the task. I would say probably don't try to fight artillery and probably go slightly more aggressively. And if your artillery gets dived on, you just kind of pass it up and say whatever. They can kill the artillery crews, but it does take a while. I think it's much more cost effective to just let your artillery get shot and get as much value as you can while they're alive. But yeah, these guys over here, Infernal Ironsworn, terrifying. I do pull them back from these Ulthar Raiders. And what I found is that Chaos Dwarfs are pretty amazing. They're pretty amazing versus all things and everything. They're pretty good versus heroes. Like, you can bring nice hero squads. You bring your Caster Lord, also this spell. Amazing. Just glorious. They're definitely quite good in the foot fighting category because their Caster Lords can also fight. And of course they have Gordas, who is an amazing just assistant to tag along wherever you want. You can see the gyrocopters, even though they did get good value killing my artillery, because they don't really have any ground presence, it's kind of fine too. So it's kind of like, you know, you can deal with the Chaos Dwarf artillery, but after everything's said and done, they still kind of come out on top. I used to stream Warhammer. I still do, but it's what I used to do too. Yeah, but Chaos Dwarves are amazing. You know, they got the Goblin Laborers for quick back caps. And overall, not bad. Not bad. I will say the biggest like gap in their roster is that they don't have mid-tier infantry. Their normal Chaos Dwarf warriors aren't like amazing. So you're really kind of like hoping that your Infernal Ironsworn just don't get annihilated, right? You're really trying to make sure that these guys just, you know, you really don't want them to be getting caught out and murdered by spells, because they don't have the same magic resist that dwarves have, just fire resistance. So keeping them alive is of the utmost importance, and your tools to do so are, you know, your goblin infantry, your artillery, and your heroes and your spell casting. So I almost feel like cavalry could have a rough time. I feel like cavalry could really get on top of dwarves, and the only question is whether or not their bull centaurs will hard carry there, which they might. Bull centaurs, they have their anti-large, so they seem pretty good at dealing with cavalry. What about in normal Infernal Guard? They don't seem nearly as good as Ironsworn, because Ironsworn are the same, just with blasting charges that kill everything. So, yeah. Is the damage value for Chaos Dwarves messed up? Really doesn't seem like... Oh, yes. Damage value is 100% messed up. It is most likely because I think it's got to be like the artillery or the range shots. But this has always been busted. I wouldn't... never trust this. I think it doesn't track magic damage very well either, so... yeah, never trust it. We're winning very hard right now. Although I guess, well, I don't know. I do have a magma cannon on the field. Thorak is dead. He died a while ago. We have the Ironsworn versus normal dwarf warriors. Maybe it could be closer than you'd think, but by like 1,000, 2,000 maybe. Can't wait for the Destroyer Doom stack. Yeah, I'm sure Okoi is already getting that ready, 100%. Let's see here, but yeah, Chaos Dwarf so far seeming pretty good, though I will say mostly being hard carried by these bad boys. Flame cannons seem about as strong as you can get. I know Turin, he also likes the Infernal Castellans just because of that missile resist, but at the moment it seems like you feel terrified bringing any infantry versus these bad boys, right? Look at that value. How does the lore of Hashut feel? It feels okay. I will say it feels on par with like the lore of Shadows. You know, you have your Vortex spell, right? It's about as good as you would expect. Yeah, but I wouldn't say it's like stronger than any other lore. But it's definitely like stronger than the Kislev lores. How about Fireglaves? Fireglaves feel like a decent ranged option. They're very expensive though. So like if you have to have something ranged that's good against large units, you can run some Fireglaves. I wouldn't say that they're like, you know, massively OP or anything. But this thing though, this thing's insane. This thing's bonkers. Rip Thorak. Yeah, Thorak got annihilated. I swear. Gorduz is a beast. Oh, I also took the healing on him too. So I think that just procced. Yeah. So he heals about 18% of his HP over 35 seconds. So you can see he's routing right now. But yeah, he's slowly healing back up. So what this ability does for Gorduz is essentially it ensures that he will rally after he routs. And he'll come back with a decent amount more fighting power too. He'll have this probably reset. And he's just an absolute menace. 55 melee attack, 58 melee defense is bonkers, man. What factions will be strong against Chaos Dwarves? I'd say... I'm not entirely sure. Assuming Flame Cannon gets nerfed, like, I feel like ranged factions Because the thing is, Chaos Dwarf Infantry has the biggest gaps, right? So we're talking about things that can exploit that the most. So like, I feel like factions with a lot of strong mid-tier infantry with something to clear elite infantry will do well versus the Chaos Dwarves, right? So like your Dark Elves probably, with like, you know, Pit of Shades to kill the Infernal guys. I feel like, let's see here, who else has like, I don't know, maybe Cathay? Cathay might do well. Because they have a lot of good mid-tier guys that can stand up against, you know, the goblins and such. But yeah, kind of that idea. This is still brutal though, but they also have their artillery. I think Empire would probably do okay too. I think Empire would do all right. That's my rough approximation around it. Yeah, but I don't think I think overall Chaos Dwarves, they might not be super dominant versus a lot of factions. Like, I think demon factions might be able to just rush down their front line, kill off all their monsters with their stronger single entities. Because I don't think dwarves have the strongest single entities. Like, Kadai don't seem super great, even the Destroyer. It's like, okay, it's like a good mid-tier infantry. But I would say overall it feels like, yeah, like I think most factions will have a good fighting chance, and this is sort of what I experienced playing with them. But like the roster is generally well-rounded. Biggest gap would just be that they're mid-tier infantry. I just don't know how factions will exploit it yet. Like, I don't know, maybe Nurgle just runs them over with Plague Toads. Who knows? Alright, nice. Let's see here. Let's show this Bretonnian game. This one I played against Lore Master of Sotek. So it should be quite fun. So I'm just keeping up with messages. Making sure that I'm not breaking any rules. Making sure that CA doesn't kick down my door. Do Chaos Dwarves counter Chaos Dwarves? Oh no, normal dwarves. No, wait, no, Chaos Dwarves. I think Chaos Dwarves do well against normal dwarves, but I think they might figure something out. Like, maybe like Mass Ranger or something does well. Greasus. Yeah, get Greasus in there. This game, I want to shout Grail Knights because of their buffs. They've been doing really well. So, I just wanted to see how well they did. Overall, they do well against everything except for the elite armored Chaos Dwarves. And for those guys, I essentially just brought Dwellers below. So the idea is that I Dwellers the elite infantry, and everything else can win the frontline fight. You know, we got the Foot Squires over here. And we also have a Kadai, Lore Master of Sotek, bringing the fun things. He's always very reliable with that. And man, this thing looks so amazing. Look at that. This is on, like, you know, very high graphic settings, so the lighting is about as good as we can get it. But that thumbnail material, man. That thumbnail, it's amazing. Look at that. I know people are talking about this too. It's a walking animation on how it's very, has a very interesting walking animation. But yeah, no, it looks amazing. I think, like, man, the metal looks so good. Totally a 40k unit, but like, man. Yeah, it's great. And it even has the steam drills. People saying turn stream is starting, yeah. Yeah, looking thick. But yeah, you can see the Infernal Guard Fireglaves. I had tried my Cavalry against them with turn. And overall, they annihilate Bretonnian Cavalry. No shot. Like, it is terrifying, which is why we have these, the Field Trebuchets to shut them down. And then this is kind of the playstyle that I think you need to take out Chaos Dwarves, right? You really want to make sure that their elite infantry do not get into their comfortable positions. You want to have your best anti-elite infantry ever. And also, if you have a big single entity of your own, you can generally contest theirs, you know? Drazowith is scary, but he's about on par with Lewin and Malekith. Like, he's an amazing caster fighter, but he's not gonna overwhelmingly win those fights. So if you kind of have a thing to duel there, you have a decent chance. Lewin fighting the Kadai too, getting some decent hits in. We got Cavalry to pin it down, questing Knights. And then you can see here now, my Foot Squires, the mid-tier infantry of the day, are pretty good. Now he does send in a big explosion here. Slightly misplaced, but the AoE explosions do get pretty good damage. Like I said, one of the better spells of them Chaos Dwarves. And the Foot Squires, they're going to be massacring the laborers. And by laborers, I mean slaves. Because overall, they do good against infantry, especially low armored infantry. They do great versus hobgoblins too. So I'm feeling pretty good about my frontline fight here. And Lewin, of course, just tearing apart that Kadai. As soon as it gets low on HP, it loses tons of its buffs too. So unfortunately, probably not the menace of multiplayer. Though still, very good looking unit. But yeah, Shredder of Luster. I think like Shredder of Luster could kill 2 of these. As for my artillery, we're just shooting at the Fireglaves, not sending our cavalry in on it until they are very low. And we're doing pretty good so far. Now he does summon the Magma Cannon. Thankfully misses a rarity. I think it might be targeting at Lewin. It is. Yeah, Magma Cannons, they generally don't do very well versus single entities. And that's just because most of their damage is part of their splash damage. So, usually you're not going to be firing at single entities here. You can see that one even misses Lewin too. So, not too terrifying on that front. And so begins the duel. So, Drazoweth and Lewin. Like I said, he's basically Malekith levels of strong. Tons of great spells. Damage resist, damage reflection. He's a beast. Even gets a physical resist. Quite terrifying. And if you ever get stuck in infantry, of course. He's got the spells. He's got the spells. Not a single worry in the world. Although it seems like my guys actually managed to barely dodge that. It seems like you can avoid most of the damage if you pull away right away. But still quite terrifying. As for the Foot Squires, I would say probably a good option. Any mid-tier infantry will do great. And so far, we're looking pretty good. Although a lot of that money went into the Kadai, sadly. Also, Luminarchs. I feel like Luminarchs will annihilate Chaos Dwarfs. Because, like, you Luminarch all their single entities, all their cavalry. And then you just... Well, I guess their infantry might be a pain, right? If they bring, like, Chaos Dwarf warriors. It really depends on how good those guys are. And you can see here, Drazoweth being quite the sneaky guy. He has a whack load of mass. So he's fairly comfortable getting out. 5,000 mass, look at that. Compared to Lewin's 3,000. He's fairly slippery. And just a single sacrifice of goblins in classic Chaos Dwarf fashion will allow him to escape over there. But at this point, I think I've made up most of my value here. You can see I have just that infantry engagement going so well. Has done quite good. He does bring out the Chaos Dwarf warriors. But even then, I think Foot Squires still outclass them. And really the biggest threat are these Bull Centaurs, which I would say are probably going to end up being the staple of them Chaos Dwarves. Bull Centaurs are just great. They're extremely tanky, amazing stats, and just will almost always pay for themselves. Let's see, pummeling Lewin a little bit here too. I do get a sick Dwellers Below, now nerfed, but it does do quite a bit of damage. And it's overall quite nice. You can see actually pretty chunky damage. Nice charge from the Knights too. I do take a little bit of friendly fire though. But yeah, you can see just the Chaos Dwarf elite infantry. If you have the right tools to deal with them, you're fine. If you eat the blasting charges, it's over. You thought Foot Squires were trash. They got buffed over the years. They're okay now. But like, man, their lords are definitely menaces. So you do have to worry about that. And of course their artillery. But overall, it seems like we've been taking fairly good trades, and at this point it's basically done. I do take a final battle against Drazoweth, just to see if he does outduel Lewin. Lewin is he's a primary fighter, fighting a caster fighter. So I thought Lewin might have actually stood a chance. He does proc his stand your ground, which keeps him in the fight for a while, but Drazoweth does actually outduel Lewin, surprisingly enough. And this is Lewin almost heal capping over the course of the battle. And Drazoweth has not healed a single time, which really shows how strong they are. They are absolute menaces. Thankfully, though, the rest of the roster we can run down. And that's basically the battle. Yeah, their chaff is pretty terrible. The mid-tier infantry is non-existent. and their elite infantry is great. Yeah, that's about what you would want in the Chaos Dwarf roster. Their elite infantry is great, you just have to really babysit them. And I don't know how well you can do that. Like, I don't know. You can babysit them against cavalry with your heroes and your lords. You can babysit them probably not against artillery and spells, though. And I think that will be the downfall of the Chaos Dawi. Chaos Dwarf handgunners are like Shogun 2. Like the Shogun 2 handgunners. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think we've had really good, like... I guess Sisters of Averlorn were like kind of the top tier ranged melee fighters, but... yeah, it seems alright. Alright, one second. I think I'm getting beef. Alright. We're good. At least it's not CA knocking at my doorstep. Anyways. But yeah, overall, I think I'd say the roster's pretty good. They're pretty good. Are there any changes to higher dark magic? No, they're basically the same. Range spam it is then? Yeah, the thing is, Chaos Dwarf range spam is so expensive. Yeah, no, we're good. Let's see here, catching up with chat. Need to be better counters to chaff. That doesn't counter elite as hard. Yeah, like a bigger separation in armor piercing damage. So like some spells do really good high damage, but no armor piercing. And then that way like the elite can shine through more. Right now there's a lot of spells that are just like full AP damage without that high of a cost. Like I feel like the 100% armor piercing spells should be like way more expensive if we want elites to shine more. But a lot of them did get nerfed, so... it's pretty good. Chaos Dwarf Chaff versus Skaven Slaves. What's weaker? I'm pretty sure Chaos Dwarf Chaff is weaker. If we take a look here, we have Chaos Dwarf Goblin Laborers. I think it's like almost pound for pound weaker. So if we go to Skaven Slaves and take a look at them, it is... okay, Goblin Laborers have the... they have the melee defense advantage. Okay, no, I think they're roughly the same though. Skaven Slaves have what? Higher speed, slightly higher leadership. The Goblin Laborers have +8. It's okay if we compare it to like, I don't know, dwarves, right? If we compare it to dwarves, we have what? Orc Laborers versus Dwarf Miners. I know this isn't a perfect matchup, but it sort of shows because Miners are really garbage. The Laborers have 3,000 more HP. Okay, no, they actually have almost better stats on all fronts. Just way less leadership and armor. So I'd say it's aight. I don't think these guys are going to be a staple though. Their leadership is just far too low to actually get anything done. Yeah. Also, I would say, so like, I think the best units in the Chaos Dwarf roster. So I'm dealing with messages. Oh, right. I think the best units in the Chaos Dwarf roster, if I had to call it now, I think your staple units are as such. Something like this. Also, by the way, these things, you can remove their ability to have a slightly cheaper cannon. It's nice. It's really nice for multiplayer. No frontline to hold. Well, I think your frontline is like this, right? I think your frontline is like 3 Infernal Ironsworn, and then like a few goblins just to plug gaps while these guys use their ammunition. Yeah, something like this, and then using your mobile cavalry too to hold the flanks. This feels about as, you know, about as staple as it gets, I would say. Maybe you can go for the normal Infernal Ironsworn, but like for such a small price, upgrading them to have blasting charges is too good to pass up. Are Hobgoblin ranged cavalry useful? I haven't tested them much. Let's take a look. They have significantly worse stats, so they're quite a bit like the Wolf Archers. They're quite a bit like these guys, right? Well, they're better in a lot of ways. They have way better range. I would say they seem a little bit expensive, though, at 650. But as just like a pure base archer unit, I think they're roughly on par with like Kislev archers. Yeah, they're very close to Kislev archers in terms of like damage and range. So I'd roughly compare them to that. Not bad, not terrible. More than double the armor. I guess they do have armor. Like, you know, it's not massive though, right? The armor isn't going to have more than like a couple percentage points of extra resistance. So I'm not that worried about it. Yeah, but we have like, I don't know, we have, yeah, I would say these guys are okay. These guys are interesting though. They're a lot more expensive, but they give your army 20% more damage fire-wise, which is pretty good. It's like a constant flammable effect, but they cost 1,000, so you might as well just get more units in that case. Fireglaves are hella expensive, yeah. I think that really holds them back. So Fireglaves will really, they don't really, I'd say I'd probably pass on them most of the time, but if there's a faction that can't deal with elite infantry, and they have large units that you want to shut down, these guys are very self-sufficient. I think generally, though, fighting large units will be using, like, Bull Centaur great weapons instead, though. Like, I think instead of this for your anti-large, you have these guys for anti-large, anti-elite infantry, anti-light infantry, anti-infantry, and then anti-cavalry too. You have basically all the tools you need. They're just in kind of weird places. Wouldn't they be good to have on the flanks to defend against cavalry? I'd say no, because elite infantry on the flanks tend to get picked off by spells and such, because they're much harder to defend. And it's kind of the same with the blunderbusses. They're good, but they're really expensive. So any faction with easy ways to shut them down is very happy. So like take a look at this. If I take like Slaanesh, right? If we take a look at Slaanesh and then we bring in like their demonettes, and then we take or actually I'll play Slaanesh. So if I play Slaanesh and I run demonettes, and it is Chaos Dwarves with Infernal Guard Fireglaves, right? You would hope that it's pretty... You would hope that like, it'd be a pretty good trade, but I'm pretty sure the demonettes are quite good here. At the very least, they shut them down to the point where, just because they're so much cheaper, it's a pretty good trade. But, oh yeah, this is sort of what I'm worried about. I'm worried that factions will be able to overwhelm Chaos Dwarves with massive amounts of mid-tier infantry. We'll see, though. Obviously, this is a no disruption situation. So Fireglaves will have a little bit of a better time. But let's see. Once the Demonettes get into combat, we're at like about a minute right now. Yeah, look at that. So Fireglaves, their main weakness is definitely like this mid-tier infantry, especially considering you'll generally outnumber the Chaos Dwarves. And of course, you'll cut through their goblins and such super duper fast. It's gonna be pretty hard for them to keep their lines up. That was done with Warhammer 3. Yeah, we're back for Chaos Dwarf action. But yeah, that's generally the gist of it. Yeah, Fireglaves, they're pretty niche. And then, like, yeah, Blunderbusses are more expensive than Streltsy, and they have less range. So they would suffer the same issue, where factions can bring more... Like, you know, if I do this, right? All of their goblins will run to, like, even the Marauders, and then the Demonettes jump their ranged. Which is why I think Chaos Dwarf playstyle will mostly revolve around this. Like, you know, Centaurs with, like, anti-infantry. Just, like, clean sweeping, right? Clean up the Demonettes with Hobgoblin Wolf Riders, hold down the mobility game, and then you're in the clear. And, like, you know, a couple of units of elite infantry where needed. Because as long as they're being well defended, they will win super hard in the right situations. Is this going to be only domination stream? We might get some land battles, but I'm not allowed to show no campaign, sadly. No campaign. Oh, I guess we can show off while we wait on Turin. I think Turin said he wanted to show off some units and such on his stream, and then he was gonna hit me up. Does anyone know? Is anyone dual watching the streams right now, where we're watching Turin and myself at the same time? How is the Evil Cow? Evil Cow is all right. He ran it against Luther Harkin. It fought Luther Harkin quite well, so it's just a bigger mini cow. And you know, it's a fire damage, armor piercing, flying guy with decent HP. It's aight. Actually, fun fact, if you compare it with a dragon, so if you compare it with like a high elf dragon of the same price, like a moon dragon, same HP, very similar armor, very similar speed. Slightly lower leadership, but like way higher charge bonus. So think of it as a moon dragon with like slightly more aggressive, with a slightly more aggressive stat line. And moon dragons are good, right? They both have breath attacks. So yeah, Chaos Dwarfs have a moon dragon. Will you stream Chaos Dwarf campaign when I'm allowed? As soon as I'm allowed, it shall be streamed. Faux show. Full gunpowder army? It'd be so expensive, though. These guys are so pricey. But yeah, let's go ahead and show off the Chaos Dowie. Legendary Lords. So, I think someone said they wanted Thorgrim Grudgebearer fully decked out. Versus, let's see here. Let's try Zatan the Black. So, Zatan's Menace. He has an instant cast net that lasts 33 seconds. And reduces melee defense by 24. This guy, all of the lords are crazy. So Drazowith is basically Malekith, in that he's one of the best spellcaster fighters in the game. Astrogoth is insane because he's the fast foot spellcaster fighter. And Zatan is insane because he's basically Skarsnik with fermented fungi. 33 second net, yeah. Single target 33 second net. It's bonkers. Can you try dodging Luminarch shots? Oh, yeah, sure. We'll see if they're homing. Everyone's still thinking about the Luminarchs. Why all dwarves Lord OP? Well, the Chaos Dwarf Lords are OP. The normal Dwarf Lords are pretty underpowered. Nice, look at that. Thorgrim in the bushes. And because he's on this mount, he also gets these spells and such. So he's very happy. Alright, so you can see here, we just, we right-click Thorgrim, and now he can't move. And he has a minus 24 melee attack. Look at that. Yeah, and it's gonna last for a while. Now, he's still a pretty chunky boy. He has quite a bit of health, and I would say overall, Zatan's probably the weaker of the lords here. Just because he doesn't have casting on top of his usual shenanigans. Though I guess he does have enfeebling foe and the withering. Can you show the legendary Lord Hero? The legendary Lord Hero. Oh, Gore does? Yeah, no, he's amazing. But yeah, Zatan, we can throw down, you know, more debuffs. We'll let the fight go out for a bit. This, I think, is bugged. It doesn't seem to increase in damage resist. Tiny net, yeah. And you see he does okay versus Thorgrim. Actually, it's pretty pitched. His stats are way lower than the other guys. I would say Tzeentch, yeah. Tzeentch is the weakest of them, of the lot. There's some matchups where dwarves zonk the Chaos Dwarves. It seems like Thorgrim's actually going to win this. Surprising. Yeah, alright. Tzeentch sucks. I'm calling it now. No one's going to play Tzeentch. He does have like some nice auras, but I think most people will run him on foot with just the net. Oh man. 1v1 against Skarbrand, whoever comes out on top. I think Skarbrand dunks on most people. Imrik is a much better fighter though, but that's the case there. If we take this guy though. Yeah, look at that. 15% missile resist, so he can stack up to 40% passively forever. He costs a lot though that is with most of his spells. We'll see how well he does versus the Thorgrim. Thorgrim kicking butt here as he should. I guess Thorgrim's specialty is kind of sitting back and hoping that enemies come to him. These guys will lose out on the mobility that they would usually get, but we'll see. If Drazowith beats Thorgrim, then we know he's just crazy, right? Alright, here we go. Drazowith versus Thorgrim. Now, the lore of Hashut does not have the best spells versus him. We just have the curse and thing. But we'll see. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he's dunking on him. Oh man, Dark Subjugation? With the minus 24 melee defense? That's pretty good. Okay, yeah, Drazowith is quite a bit more menacing already. Though Thorgrim does put in a pretty decent fighting. He gets stronger once he dips below half HP. I think what's it? Oh no, he doesn't. Oh wait, yes he does. All allies in range. Yeah, there we go. The High King, does he get it? No, he doesn't. Okay, dang, he beats Drazowith. Dang, yeah, 8k health pool. Now with cycle charging, he would still die. Though I will say, impressive. Let's take a look at this guy. Does Astrogoth beat Thorgrim? He does have magic attacks. Is Thorgrim just gonna go ham? Maybe he's just gonna go ham. I thought these Dwarf Lords were crazy, but Thorgrim's actually quite beastly. Maybe I should run Thorgrim more often. Yeah, that was with items. Thorgrim also is decked out with items though, so he's like crazy strong right now. Of course, most people would ignore him and shoot him, but I will say he's doing better than expected. Yeah, Dwarf Lords of Chad. Dang, look at that. Alright, here we go. My last test. My last test of fate. Will Astrogoth win it? Astrogoth is a beast. He has a flaming sword. And a little bit of cascading fire cloak. Yeah, the 8k health. Well, the thing is, Astrogoth has 7k health. I feel like he might be able to do it. If not, we'll just have to settle on Thorgrim is the best anchor piece in the world. Zoom in, please. Ah, yes, I forgot. I forgot you guys love this. Yeah, alright. I think if I focus on cascading fire cloak, that'll increase his chances the most of winning. The butt stomp. Dang, he really likes that. Playing too much Smash Bros. Yeah, okay, you know what? Maybe Thorgrim's just a beast. I would have not expected it, but Thorgrim's actually he's actually just dunking on these guys. Now I wonder, should I run Thorgrim in multiplayer? How expensive is Thorgrim? Astrogoth does have a really good spell selection though, I will say. Let's see, Thorgrim has and like look at those stats though. 60 charge bonus. I think cycle charging, he can probably kill Thorgrim. Actually, I'll give it another try with cycle charging. My lords having to move forward shouldn't be a big impact. They generally still run out of vigor at about the same time, if I remember correctly. We'll see how well cycle charging does. If cycle charging doesn't do it, then I'm just gonna say Thorgrim's the best DLC. All right, here we go. Take 2. Of course, the speed is a big factor here, though. This guy moves almost as fast as a horse, as a slow horse. Can you show Chaos Dwarfs versus Greenskins? Sure. I'll probably boot up another replay while we wait for Turin. Alright, here we go. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure. Man, that initial charge is vicious, though. As soon as it wears off, though, Thorgrim starts coming out on top. Yeah, you can see Thorgrim didn't charge also, so I guess he does have more vigor. But let's see. Let's see cycle charging, because that's really how you punch through their the high melee defense, and yeah. Yeah, as soon as you start making use of that 60 charge bonus, it's over, man. It's over. He's too beastly. Because, like, this is Grom the Paunch levels of charge bonus. Yep. Here we go, one more. Yeah, so I would say all the Chaos Dwarfs, I still think they are among the top duelists in the game. It's still going to be close, though, but... Come on. Take him down. You got proof of point. Nah. Nah. Alright. Thorgrim's a beast, guys. Okay, don't buy the Chaos Dwarfs. They suck. But yeah, I think that's basically it. I guess we message Turin now. Let me know when you're good to go. Yeah, Chadgrim. Wazik. Yo, yeah, he has the book. I guess it checks out. Oh, man. But yeah, nonetheless, Chaos Dwarfs are pretty sick. I think, yeah, favorite units are definitely, I think the Magma Cannon is the most OP, but I really like their Cavalry roster, because they also have light Cavalry. You're going to use Astrogoth to take Kareza, correct? Can we see Gordoz? Sure. Gordoz versus Thorgrim. This is going to be a nasty fight. Poor Gordoz. How many Gordozes does it take to kill a Thorgrim? Maybe if he gets really lucky. Alright, here we go. It's gonna take 5 minutes, not if we times 4 it. Yeah, Gordoz. Gordoz is pretty sick. Look at that. Oh, let me slow it down for you guys. There's his running animation. I like his little hunched back posture situation he has going on. He has poison, which is nice. And the insane melee attack boost is going to help him a lot. Okay, there we go. There's all the buffs. And now we see. Now, Gordoz is great because he has crazy amounts of stats. But he's the biggest weakness of him is he lacks on HP. Are Chorfs OP in multiplayer? I'd say probably not. Oh my gosh, this is brutal. This is brutal. Thorgrim's annihilating this poor guy. I think Astrogoth did the best out of all of them, though. I wonder if they could 2v1 Thorgrim. Probably. But yeah. Yeah, Thorgrim's too beastly. Thorgrim has, I think he, especially with this, the 8 melee attack. And he has really good passive melee defense that just keeps him tanky forever. He looks like such a friendly fellow. His smile's getting half blocked by the units killed. Zatan versus Belagar. Zatan versus Belagar. Oh, okay. This'll be interesting. Belagar fully decked out. I think Zatan wins this. I'm pretty sure Zatan wins this. Immune to contact effects? Maybe not. Does he get a Lamassu? I'll put him on foot. Kind of surprised Gordoz has like no AP. Yeah, kind of weird. A lot of, I think all the goblins don't have AP, actually. Yeah. It's weird. The Chaos Dwarf Infantry is strangely lacking on armor piercing in melee. I think they have like a couple great weapon guys, but like they don't really have like the mobile armor piercing that you would expect from the goblins. Alright, here we go, grudge match. Now, Belegar comes in with way higher melee defense, typically. And he also has, Belegar has... He has, where is it at? This, Revenge Incarnate, which gives him 100 melee attack. He's basically Gore doesn't here. Meanwhile, Zatan, he has a ward save, and honestly, Zatan doesn't have that much. He's basically just rocking the high stats. I feel like Belegar wins this, but we'll see. Zatan got the charge. Thorgrim versus Ungrim, who wins? Thorgrim for sure. Oh, it's pretty close. Belegar's rocking 68-60 though, because of his Hammer of Angrund. Oh boy, yeah, no, I think in a straight up fight, I think all normal dwarves beat their chaosy counterparts. Zatan's pretty hype, but he ain't that hype unless the last second melee defense debuff works. But then he procs his Revenge Incarnate again, and Zatan gets clobbered into the ground. Yeah, okay. Yeah, seems like normal dwarves still win out in the straight duels. Chaos dwarves, they got their tools, though. They don't need that. Like, Chaos dwarves, I think they have enough where, you know, they have the tag teaming. So I think Chaos dwarf heroes are much better than their dwarven counterparts. You know, you compare a Thane to Gore does, or like an Infernal Castellan to like a Master Engineer. And Chaos dwarves have much better hero support. So you can kind of gang up, you know, take a Bull Centaur, bring in like your Guardian effect, and I think Chaos dwarves, they edge up a little bit better. Yeah, normal dwarves still win. Yeah. But nice. Let's see here. I don't want to show off too many replays because I know Turin has... I know he plans to cast a lot of them. Let's see here. What's like the least exciting replay? Let's see. I'm trying to remember. There were a few that were quite one-sided, I believe. Let's see here. Was this super one-sided? I remember. Oh, okay. I think that this one. This one was pretty brutal. Yeah, I'll show this one then. All right. Oh crap! I forgot. We played this on the Total Tavern map pack, so I think it's bugged. Was Bretonnia shown yet? Yeah, I went over all the races, all the factions. Gotta turn Athelorn into... Yeah, there we go. Just crashes. All right, we're good. So I can't show all of them. That's how Turin gets me. I guess I can just enable the mod, can't I? Total Tavern map pack. Fun fact, it works. Yeah, we're gonna do the Bretonnian replay. It's fine. Yeah, we basically looked at all the interesting things for all of the factions. Let's see, where's that? Replays? Battle replays? Yeah. At the moment, we're just still waiting on Turin. Stalling as long as we can. What was it? Chaos? Yeah, this one. Luminarch dodge. Oh, yes. I still have to test out the Luminarch dodge. I feel like it might be dodgeable at far range. It shoots pretty fast, though. I feel like something the size of a dragon won't be able to dodge it. Now, this battle's kind of suffering, which is why I feel like Turin has a lower chance of posting this replay, and that will make it safer for me to do this. We haven't seen a Luminarch miss yet. Very true. But yeah, this is basically me going more of a ranged build for the Chaos Dwarves. So double Magma Cannon, right? Double, like quadruple Blunderbuss, the armor-piercing Ironsworn, and then some slaves just to solve for time. We got Gordas. Gordas and a hero, I think it's just a sick combination. Because they'll basically 2v1 anything. And I brought Spirit Leech to punish stuff like his cultists and whatnot. Ungrim wins 100% of the time versus Thorgrim? Really? Must be the anti-large. The thing about the dwarf lords is that you can always avoid them, though. But yeah, Turin has a fun army. You know, he has Fleshhounds, Marauders. He has the Minotaurs. The question is what is he going to actually do for my artillery? Because you can see he does have the one Chaos Warrior unit over here. And, okay, we miss with our first Flame Cannon shot. You can see Spirit Leech, very effective here. The question is, can they sustain more shots? And the answer is no. These guys, I think it's that fire. That, like, lingering fire effect does so much damage. I don't know how you can avoid that, but it's pretty brutal. They're already down to about half HP. And this is like 400 gold loss for Turin already from the get-go. Can the Luminarch hit the Speed Freak Grease's gold tooth? Good times, good times. But yeah, Chaos Warriors routed. Terrifying, terrifying. You see he brings in some Furies to try and dive my range. And he's just going to be trying to get into position here. We take our time plonking away at his units, and then the main engagement goes down. Now you can see the magma cannons are even good versus infantry-sized flying units. Quite terrifying indeed. You also have the Flesh Hounds diving into my range here, the blunderbusses, but they do hold out pretty well. Valkyria throwing down her spear too, but quite tanky. And you'll notice these guys are pretty hard to shut down. Even the ones dived in on by the Flesh Hounds. They have like 100 armor, 85 armor. So they really do not care about that. The Flesh Hounds getting caught up by Hobgoblins in the back too. Like I said, really nice light cavalry, great for defending your back lines. And now it's come down to the Minotaurs. The question is, will the Minotaurs be able to hold? And the answer is not really. Now, I do waste some Ironsworn blasting charges here. Doesn't do that much versus these guys. But the backup of the Bull Centaur renders is pretty brutal. Counter charge over here, like I said earlier, they're basically Dragon Ogres, and they just absolutely annihilate them. And you can sort of see how the Chaos Dwarves have like solutions to many problems. Look at this crazy anti-large versus Flesh Hounds. Not a problem. Turret can't field his mid-tier infantry because of the magma cannons. And all of his mobility is getting caught up by my superior flank defenders. The Sneaky Gits and the Wolf Riders combined mean that basically all light cavalry is gonna die. Hero Squad doing well against the Hero Squad of Chaos too. And it's all around pretty good. Now, this is kind of a situation where Turin wasn't really prepared for all of this, right? And we were talking during this game, kind of just being like, what are you supposed to do? Because like I said, the solution to the range is mid-tier infantry, but the artillery counters that. And then you bring monstrous infantry to support, but then the Chaos Dwarfs have superior cavalry and monstrous infantry. You bring in light cavalry to try and flank, but they get defeated by the Dwarven light cavalry. And it seems like they have a lot of that to really back them up. Now, it's not to the point where I'd say Chaos Dwarves are fully dominant, but this is what it'll look like if you don't know what you're doing against them. If you don't have the right build and your composition just gets hard countered, it's pretty brutal. Yeah, when you heard about Dowie Cav, exactly. It's normal dwarves, but their flanks are actually secured by everything else. And their heroes are mobile and quite strong fighters too. It's like, it's dwarves plus. And yeah, just look at the damage on these flame cannons. 5,600. A little bit less than I would have thought. This one, 800 though. Pretty good, pretty good. Now, this is why I think spells are the answer to Chaos Dwarves, because they don't have the magic resist. And you can drop down, like, you know, an 18 Winds of Magic spell on top of the blunderbusses, and you get 900 gold value. I think that's the way you want to deal with them, which means Khorne is probably a terrible matchup for Chaos Dwarves, but like maybe some Tzeentch action will work well. Maybe like Pit of Shades, and that like breaks down their range so that everything else works well. Basically pay to win DLC. Unfortunately not. Yeah, they're Chaos Dwarves. I've definitely been able to pull some wins, and I find once you get the spell action on them, it works out pretty well, yeah. You just need something to beat their... I find single entities, you can generally outpower them, and with the single entities, you can win in the cavalry and shut down their artillery. That's like kind of the order of operations that you're aiming for. Yeah, Pendulum, Pit of Shades, the classics. Now, this is why I think these guys are terrifying. The Wolf Rider Spears, they don't have anti-large, but they have 92 speed, which means that they're faster than skirmish cavalry. So, people who would typically, you know, everyone that hates skirmish cavalry in multiplayer, if you want to easily shut them down, these guys are amazing. They're the stickiest guys I've ever seen, and they will just shut down your skirmish cavalry forever. If you hate skirmish cavalry, definitely play Chaos Dwarves, because you just catch them wherever. It's great. Just bring a Bone Giant, yeah. Bring a Bone Giant into melee. Nice. Let's call. And then, nice. I think we got Tavern, guys. I think we got Tavern. He's not telling me not to call, so I'll call and we'll see how it goes. He might just hang up, though. We might just both do off stream, but I think while we load in, it'll be easier to communicate. Oh, whoops, accidentally closed the battle, but I think that was a pretty done deal at that point. But yeah, Chaos Dwarves, a very interesting faction. Let's see here. Battle, multiplayer, battles. All right, here we go. Let's wait for his lobby. Get a few games in and then call it a day. Okay, says lobby up. Sweet. Let's see here. Do you have the map mod? Question mark. I think he doesn't. We'll want to play with the better maps, so it'll probably be good if he sets that up. Anticity, wood elves, the elf part, be effective against chaos dwarves? I'm not sure.
Cheers, buddy. Hey, man.
What's up?
You have the map mod on, yeah? So maybe I should restart and get that.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so let me get this 1 second here. Gonna
Very
restart.
nice.
Turn to the map pack.
Yeah, we're using the Total Tavern map mod, guys.
Yeah, it gives us more maps instead of just like the same 2 or 3.
Yep.
Okay, so firing this up. Hopefully we don't desync nonstop. It could happen, so there's a chance, guys, that we might not be able to play. It's kind of random, but yeah, we're persistent. We'll get there.
Yeah, we've heard word that it should be fixed soon, TM.
Yeah. Hopefully, man. It's such a bummer. You know, we could have had so many battles. There was some people that just couldn't play at all. Like I know poor Dov was barely able to get any games in. Oh, the shotgunners are really good. Yeah, like honestly, Mikhail Surfs. Is there any unit on their roster that you think is just terrible? Maybe the Skullcracker.
Yeah, I was gonna say the train whose special ability is nothing.
Yeah. I think that's pretty much it though. Like most things seem like viable at least in a niche. They don't have like an absolute meme unit outside of the Skullcracker, right?
Yeah, like some get outclassed, but like
of course.
Yeah, there's no like bloated corpses.
Yeah, there's nothing that's just like awful. Yeah. All right, lobby's up, brother.
Sweet.
Okay, so let's get this. We can do a map. And what map do we want to do? We can do the Glade of the Everqueens, classic one.
Nice. Let's see here. Do you want to play Chaos Dwarves first?
You can go ahead and play them first.
Sick.
Yeah, treat yourself, man. Treat yourself.
I got unspecified error.
You did when you tried to join the lobby, but it looks like it's a good lobby, right? Like it's white. The lobby.
Yeah, it's white.
The
it's
lobby.
white.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that's just random then. Which lores of magic are available to the Chaos Dwarfs? So you have Hashut, Fire, Metal, and Death. I thought they had shadows for a while, but they don't. They don't have shadows. So.
Oh, let's see. We might have to reload. I might just restart.
Sure. Sounds good. I'll make a new lobby too. Templar Knight. What are your thoughts on the Slaanesh Cav nerf?
Amazing.
Yeah, really good. I mean, Slaanesh is still going to be very strong, but they're going to take more skill to play now. Like, you have to be more... You'll be seeing Seekers of Slaanesh being used a lot, which I think are a really good unit. And Tay, yeah, I'm super excited for a new Total Tavern season. It's going to start as soon as the Chaos Dwarves go live. We're starting a new season. We're going to update Total Tavern with avatars for the Chaos Dwarves. Like, everything that... All your power fantasies will come true. Yeah, hopefully we can get some games in. It's really buggy right now, though. The lobbies are totally screwed up, so yeah.
I think it's like what, 1 in 10 tries we
with
load
some
in.
people. With Dov and I loaded in 30 times yesterday, give or take, and we managed to get 2 games in.
Jeez.
And Yeah. And then with you, it's like I feel like 30 to 40% of the time it works.
It's
And
like there's
with
like waves of clarity, and then it just stops working again.
yeah, and then for let's see, and then with Indie Pride, it worked every single time though,
Yeah.
which is strange. And then with yeah, that's pretty much. And Okoi worked like half the time. Yeah. Any
Oh
challenge?
crap!
You all right there, man?
I
Just quite a
accidentally
reaction.
clicked continue campaign.
Just yeah, you're good.
Yep, yeah. Just you saw nothing.
Yeah, you should
Yeah, yeah.
change your old
They saw
perspective there.
nothing that they didn't see in the Let's Play videos.
There you go, man. There you go.
Yep. Yep.
I'll
Rip
play
NDA.
I'll play
See,
Empire in the first
kicking my
game. So
door.
I'm gonna start building against Chaos
Oh,
Dwarfs.
sweet. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh my gosh.
So many fun choices, ladies and gentlemen.
Uh-huh. Okay, I'm
So,
joining the lobby.
Sounds good, brother.
Oh yeah,
Sounds
people are saying to take Luminarchs.
Luminarch seem good. Yeah.
Yeah, they fire twice as fast and don't miss now.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm hiding this so you guys can be surprised by it. Can we? Yeah, there will be bounties on Total Tavern for the Chaos Dwarfs. 100%. Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, here we go.
It's weird because they have like mobility too. The Chaos Dwarfs. It's like
Yeah.
you like they have many of the same strengths as the regular bad boys, but yeah, then you have these all these like mobile units, which is so tricksy hobbitses. How the faction buffs and nerfs? So yeah, Nurgle got buffed pretty hard. They have additional movement speed on pretty much all their mortal units. No, Plague Toads got armor piercing, which is gonna make them super viable. And then Rotflies got 3 additional entities. So Rotflies are the flying units, and they now have 3 more models. So I mean, in theory, they should be much better. Which I'm pretty hyped about. So yeah, man, life's good. Can't complain.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see how the meta shakes up.
It's gonna be really fun, dude. It's gonna
Oh
be
yes.
super fun. Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. Just building my army. Yeah, I think Chaos Dwarves will be pretty top end though. Like I can see them competing with like Vampire Counts and with the nerfs to Slaanesh. Like Slaanesh is currently sitting at like an 82% win rate in the current patch, but I can see Slaanesh going down to like a 60%, 55%, like still being top tier, but not like OP. Like
yeah.
reason.
Like they got all of their top tier units are nerfed.
Yeah, but they're still going to be good. I still think Slaanesh is great. Like every unit on their roster has immune to psychology and and physical resist still. Like Slaanesh players,
And
you guys should be
piercing.
happy that they're not OP anymore, as OP.
Yeah, like we had one game where I got to play a Slaanesh as kind of the way they were meant to be played.
Yeah, and they were fine. It was
Yeah.
totally fine. Okay, let's see this.
Okay, nice.
You.
I have a play style suggested by my chat. You
Sounds good,
may
man.
be able to guess what's coming.
Just the dread beast, the Dreadquake mortar.
Mm-hmm.
How could you not bring the Dreadquake?
Part of it? Yeah, well, for sure. I can bring so many trains.
Yeah, you can do a lot.
That's pretty hype.
Okay.
Let's see, Empire.
Empire's got they've got some jams. They got some tricksy business they can do.
Yeah. I feel like lore of fire for all my gobos.
Yeah, the Kindle Flame synergy, like I feel like there's gonna be something there. So with the Oglakons boys plus Kindle Flame plus the item that is it the Demon Smith or the Prophet that imbues 60% fire weakness, you can get like 100% extra fire damage. Yeah, there's some cool combos, man.
And you have a net too, so there's probably gonna be some crazy Lord Snipe Chaos Dwarf build out there.
Oh yeah, dude, it's gonna be wild.
Immediately.
I'm excited for it. It's gonna be really fun. Okay, that looks good to me. Yeah, it's like bringing good infantry against Chaos Dwarves. It feels scary.
Yeah. It just
it
feels bad.
Yeah, like they're just so good at killing infantry. I'm like looking at my Sigmar sons. I'm like, I don't know if I want to bring you guys. Yeah, it seems a little shady.
Yeah, like even it's crazy because it's even mid-tier infantry that have to fear
Yeah.
the cannons.
Yeah, everything does. Elite infantry, chaff. Like if you get a direct hit with a magma cannon against like an Empire swordsman, it will probably like bring them down to like 40%, if not less, and basically nullify them. Yeah, you will not. So fire damage doesn't completely mitigate healing. It just, I believe, slows the rate at which you heal, right?
Yeah, down to 50%.
Yeah. So it's like healing is still, you still want to use it. Like with Nurgle, even if you're on fire, which is pretty common, you're going to be using, the healing. But so I like that. Oh, you're
my
about
build.
ready? Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm ready. I got a lot of expensive stuff, so it's fast.
Yeah, fast and furious, huh? The dreaded Chaos Dwarfs come for me, dude.
So triple Luminarch. So 3 Luminarchs buffed up can one-shot. What's his face? Kugath.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Yeah, that's pretty. I'm glad Luminarchs have been a meme for so long.
Yeah. No, and they might actually be super meta now.
Yeah, which is, it kind of makes me sad that they're meta in a way. I'm like, oh, I lament for the times when they were like a fun unit, but yeah, it's pretty cool.
No more crazy RNG from them.
Make sure you save your build, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, I think my build's all saved.
Does the Bale Taurus have Mortis in game? I don't think so.
No, it has
damage.
It reflects damage and physical resist.
Yeah.
Scaling though, because it doesn't start with it. Yeah, it doesn't start with it.
Ooh, nice. Lore Master of Sotex offering possible FFAs or 2v2s. I feel like it might crash so hard.
We're gonna crash right now, probably. Most likely.
Yeah. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, we're gonna suffer a little bit here.
Yeah, you guys will get to enjoy what we've been going through for the past while.
Yeah, when a beam becomes good, it's a mixed emotion for sure. Yeah, for sure. It's always fun to have those, like, because Luminarchs weren't useless before. One of the only times that I beat Void Laws was with one. Yeah, just like teasing a Vampire Lord with like a Luminarch net combo, But yeah, they're now. I mean, yeah, they could just be meta, but Empire was already sitting at 50% win rate, so it's not like they needed anything huge. But
well, the War Wagons got nerfed, so
they did.
Yeah,
they did.
Slight compensation.
Yeah. They lost. Oh, that's right. We got to see. Can we get in?
Yep. Come on.
Is it really going to work for us the first time? No way.
Don't jinx it, man.
No way. Is this actually going to happen?
Come on.
I think we're fine, dude.
All right. It's a good sign.
Yeah, it's a very good sign.
All right, well, I'm deployed. I got...
Oh, you're just like full meme, aren't you?
No, it's not full meme. I legit think this will do well.
Is it? Is it just like 8 magma cannons? We'll see. All right. It's go time.
All right.
Let's get that desync. You guys ready?
Yep. Come on. Yeah, there we go.
So what do you got?
Classic.
You got the desync.
Wagons, Luminarch.
Yeah, wagons are really good against Chaos Dwarfs.
Yep.
Yeah. I like your build. It's pretty elite. It's pretty elite.
It's pretty elite. It's kind of banking on you not having like 5 cannons, but
yeah, I almost brought Hammer of the Witches. Yeah, almost brought it. I got to lobby up again, brother.
Yep.
So basically what we have to do, guys, is we just have to spam reload, and eventually it works. That's how this goes.
So janky, man.
It is. We'll get some games in today, though.
Yep.
And also, I know in an hour, Samurai said he would be on, and I don't think he has as many disconnect issues with people, so we might be able to get some with him as well. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I might tap out by then. I've been streaming for a while.
Been going deep, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Anticity saw my build. He just switched everything. Just hard countered. Now against Empire, I actually think Empire has some tools against Chaos Dwarves. Like wagons are really good because they outrange blunderbusses, and then they can use fire glaives against your wagons. But then you have Sunmaker to kill those. I don't know what the Chaos Dwarf's best tool is to kill the Sunmaker. I guess just Hobgoblin Riders and You could just sneak a wizard over there or something.
Yeah. I got a plan.
You got a plan? Okay. You got Drazho with the Ashen, dude. Of course you have a plan. You have the man himself.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Classic. Yep.
The dreaded instant desync.
Yep.
And saw the build and rage quit. I'm so excited Luminarchs are good. I actually just ordered one for my tabletop army. So
oh, sick.
Excited to paint that bad boy up.
Nice. I wonder if they're going to be like super OP or
Chaos
just
Dwarves?
good.
You know, it's really we're gonna find out once the Dark Lords get their hands on them. Once like a batch of competitive players get them and like play test together in the shadows, that's when we'll know, you know.
Like first 5 minutes, flame cannon kite shenanigans.
The Dreadquake mortar, just doing moving and shooting, and yeah, I don't know. Chad Hoeth, you know, Anticity and I played a game. I don't know. Did you show that one today? The Vampire Coast versus Draz Hoeth game?
Oh, I only showed a couple. I wanna leave some for when your videos come up.
I do. I greatly appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
But Anticity had a game where he used Draz Hoeth on foot with the volcano and was just like this like little troll in my lines, like just nuking blobs of infantry. It was a really cool strategy. Or was that against dwarves? I can't remember which game that was.
Yeah, that was I think that was against dwarves. I think that was the one that I showed.
Yeah, that was a really, really cool strategy. So I was kind of sleeping on Draz Hoeth. You know, I was like, oh, he's gonna suck. You know, but then like I saw you do that. I was like, he's kind of like tanky, can get in there. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
I'm ready when you are.
Nice. Here we go. Remember, guys, 10% chance.
Oh, it works.
Success.
10% of the time, every time it works, dude.
Oh, yeah. There we go. All right. Nice. Oh. Let's see.
Are we just going to have
Boris?
Yeah, well, Boris is pretty good. He's a strong, independent character there.
Grey Wizard makes sense.
Yeah, in case you bring Ironsworn, which I don't think would be that good against Empire, but just having Pit of Shades in general is just really good, so. I like how we just have the mechanized Duel of Fates. So you have a Dreadquake Mortar, a Magma Cannon, and a Magma Cannon.
Yep. It's more than just a Dreadquake Mortar, too. It's,
Oh, is it the full-on the Train of Doom?
It's what's it?
Look
it's
at that shot.
One.
Oh my god, I'm just like... Okay, let's test the metal of this, shall we?
Let's see. I wonder if Infernal Ironsworn do okay versus here. Oh my gosh.
Hey, you know, the fact that we started off with a hit is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what the hell is that?
Yeah,
You're
that's
actually
right.
You hit me?
We're both just shocked by our artillery here.
Yeah, shocked by it doing, like, actually good work.
Alright, come on. Don't fail me now. You cost like 3,000 gold.
Dude, it actually hit my unit and did some decent damage. I'm shocked.
Okay, there we go. Okay, where I really need our might. Range units. Oh my gosh, the wagons.
Dude, fear and respect the wagons.
Yep, alright. Turn that train around. Oh my gosh, a Luminarch.
Yeah, Luminarch's not messing around, dude. This thing's taking this game very seriously.
Snipe it out.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, let's see here. Oh, you know what I could do. Okay, I got some plays. I'm not just gonna get myself shot this whole game.
Okay.
Oh, glorious infantry, yes.
Yeah, are they coming? The Luminarch definitely seems better.
Yeah, kind of terrifying. And remember, this is me with like 30% missile resist too.
Yeah, that's pretty serious. Did you heal Draz Hoeth somehow?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
He's just a tanky fellow.
Yeah, he's just pretty beast mode, huh?
Yeah, I gotta watch out. Jeez, that Luminarch is undodgeable.
I'm glad it's finally decent. You know,
Yeah.
This is what it should have been doing the entire time.
For like the last 10 years.
God, look at I know this game almost has been out for 10 years. Isn't that crazy?
Run! Oh my gosh, it missed! Yes!
Did the Luminarch miss a shot finally?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, we're saved. All right, this is just gonna be a war of attrition. Mass artillery.
Yeah, man. Oh, you're getting some good. You're getting some good shots here, though.
Oof. Rip train.
Is the train karate chopped yet? No, it doesn't look like it. You able to shoot me there? Oh shit.
Yeah, yo, they have crazy range. I feel like I've been sleeping on the glaive guys.
The Fire Guard glaive? Yeah, I've been using it in like every matchup.
Oh, there we go. There's a pit of shades.
And the Sunmaker, the 1-2 combo.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's time to punish, dude.
Yep. It's okay. I still got my elite infantry. And as far as I can tell, you have no real infantry.
No, who needs infantry?
Yeah.
Against Chaos Dwarves, bringing infantry is just basically death. It's just like...
Yes. Go get them, goblins. I never thought I would actually like goblin cavalry.
Yeah. They're pretty respectable.
Oh, there comes the Sunmaker.
Here comes the Sunmaker, do. Here comes the Sunmaker, and I say it's all right. Are we gonna get Boris versus the big man?
I think he'd win, just not with those war wagons about.
Yeah, no, Drazhoth was he's like just a combat beast, right?
Yeah. And the
Oh my-
Luminarch. Yes.
Oh my god, the magma cannons actually killed the Luminarch. Look at that.
There you go.
Holy shit.
Yeah, magma cannons are insane.
I
Hey,
didn't
look at
think
that.
they would be good against my SCs, but they are pretty decent.
Oh my gosh, Drazwick's going ham.
How's he doing so much damage? Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Maybe it's the fire damage.
Yeah, maybe so.
Oh, my poor iron breakers. Not like this. I swear that he's so surprisingly tanky though. It's crazy.
He is.
Yeah, you
I
wouldn't
didn't expect him to do so well against old Toddy there. Nor did I expect the magma cannons to actually do that well against my my other dude.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, Sigmar. Come on.
He's too tanky.
I love that the Luminarch is good now. Oh god, it's such a joy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
the,
dude.
this the fear of it instead of just.
Yeah, you had to like
Flaming RNG.
allocate resources instead of just laughing and having it do like nothing as it usually does. It's like, oh, you still have the Dread Beast here, don't you?
Yeah,
Where's your
keep going.
signature Goblin band? You usually have him.
Oh, he just came out.
I was gonna say he's usually here.
Yeah. And I'm a big fan of him. Yo, Dreadquake actually getting some work done.
Yep, not
Oh.
bad.
Some friendly firework.
Of course. Well, that's friendly
Classic.
fire is very Chaos Dwarfs. I feel.
Yep.
Yeah, it's very much in flavor.
Come on, Drowsworth.
I don't know. So unsummoning is different now too, guys. Unsummoning is
Oh yeah.
it's a 10-second timer now, so you can't just like instant unsummon like you
Very
did
nice
before.
change.
What the hell is that spell? That did something there. Did a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, that's Flames of Asgoth.
Asgoth, just the hot topic lord.
Yep. Oh dang, rip flame cannons up.
Yeah, getting the flame cannons is pretty big.
Yeah.
I think
That's okay.
Demogryph Knights are good in this matchup for sure.
Yeah.
You need them against some of the Bull Centaurs and... Yeah, speaking of... Speak of the devil and he shall appear here.
Yep. I was talking about how bull centaurs are pretty sick. I will
They are,
say
dude.
though, those I got nothing for those war wagons, man.
Yeah, I know. They've been the one thing I found are like, they seem to be really good in this matchup.
Yeah. War wagons and plus Luminarch too.
War Wagons, Luminarch, and Sunmaker, the combo of those units, I think, will be pretty effective against Chaos Dwarves.
Oh rip. He served well. Alright, here we go. It's down to the cavalry.
It is indeed.
I'm banking on your D-summon being my swing play here. If that doesn't work, it's over.
My D summon?
Oh, you keep the wagons on the field?
Sometimes I keep them for cap weight, yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. I guess that checks out. Come on.
So
yeah.
Bull Centaurs are really good, though.
Yeah, yeah.
Was that a desync? No, doesn't look like it.
Oh, just a little bit speed lowering. Bulls are pretty fast, so like 60 something.
They're only 60. It's not as quick as like a cavalry unit. So like even Empire Knights can outrun them. You know. Okay, let's move you guys up. So happy we're able to get a match in, you know?
Yeah.
I didn't think that the prophecy would come true here, but it certainly did.
Yeah, only took like 3 tries too. That's low. Yeah, I think I've been tabled. I got nothing left.
I mean, you went too deep with the Dreadquake mortar. You went too dark into the forbidden arts.
So I was thinking, I put the shotgun on it, like the front train was the shotgun, and I thought that would shoot your war wagons.
It doesn't. It's like buggy. It doesn't shoot.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Like
yeah, I would have done better with that.
Yeah. If you had just gone regular Dreadquake and had like some more units, it's like way harder for sure. Yeah, it was a fun build though, dude. GG. Yeah, this is a fun one. We got to see Luminarch being really good, which was cool. So it didn't seem like egregious. Like you had answers for it, and yeah, it's pretty fun. All right, so I'll go Chaos Dwarfs this time.
Nice.
Who do you feel like playing?
I feel like I could play Nurgle.
Let's do it, dude. New Nurgle is scary.
Yeah, new Nurgle.
New Nurgle is no joke.
I don't think they've seen new Nurgle yet.
I fear new Nurgle, dude.
Yeah.
Border low.
Yeah, 100% these guys. Yeah, unsummoning is now 10 seconds, guys.
Yeah, it's different now. The Luminarch was 2,200 value, and the wagons were like 1,300 each.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I forgot to check values.
Yeah, I always do that. I'm just excited. I'm excited for the next game here.
Yeah.
New Nurgle, man. You got speed. You got toads. You got Kugath, the Plague Father.
Mortals with legs.
Oh my God, it's just too much. Okay, let's go ahead and get you. Got to surprise you guys with the build here. So.
Oh no.
You brought some fun stuff, so I got to do something similar here.
I know you like your Kadai.
I think they're good against Nurgle because they'll fight against toads effectively. They'll fight against all your infantry. Like I don't know why you wouldn't bring them. You know.
How much armor do the monstrous infantry Kadai have?
60. So it's not like they're super. Yeah, they died. They die pretty quickly if they get forgotten about. Yeah.
Okay.
Have you done any testing with the Death's Heads grenades or?
I haven't. I don't think they changed in damage though, right? Just more entities.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. So they got they already did good damage, I guess. So yeah, that was all you really needed, huh? Have you tried the Chalice of Blood and Darkness, the item that heals when people cast spells nearby?
Oh, I feel like it's so hard to get that off.
The range is 35 meters.
Yeah, it's like it's rough. It's rough.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's the best. Okay. God, it's such a cool idea though.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, how many entities do Bull Centaurs have?
Bull Centaurs have 60.
Okay.
Damn, he's expensive. Goodness gracious. It's a dreaded 3,000 gold lord. It's so much.
Yeah. There's some really big price sinks in there. Like it's like Shredder of Lestria levels.
Yeah, it sure is. It sure is, dude. Okay. I do dig that. Seems like a pretty fun little build.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm like looking at bringing a sorcerer prophet, and I'm just like, it adds up quick. I guess a lot of it is the mount that you bring. Let's see here.
Yeah, and all of their infantry is like super duper expensive.
Yeah, the Chaos Dwarf infantry is pretty pricey. And now that you have those like armor piercing toads, it's like they can trade super upward into the basic chaos dwarfs, I feel.
Yeah, I'm wondering what your big play is gonna be here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a Tricksy Hobbit. Tricksy Hobbits is here for sure. I do think a couple of those is gonna be good, guys.
Alright.
Hmm.
Oh, I should save. I saved the build.
Yeah, save the build. It might take us a couple attempts at loading in here.
Yep.
Okay, that looks good. So you have Buna. Got Death. Lord of Death certainly pretty good here. Yeah, Buna on Elite Infantry feels pretty strong for you.
Oh, can I
I like
hover over
that.
the rot flies? Oh yeah. I'll show off the rot fly changes. Yeah. Look.
Yeah, they got more entities now, so.
Yeah.
I can see Nurgle being good. Like, Nurgle has, as of now, guys, it has like a 30% win rate. So I can see them going up, you know, to, you know, a good 50% after these changes. Like, they're pretty considerable changes.
Yep.
Not bad at all. You haven't messed with the Death Freak rocket, right? Have you?
I've messed with it a little bit. It's a worse flame cannon.
Yeah. It does have that anti-large shot. I don't know about the damage on it. I haven't like played with it too much.
Yeah, it's like a normal cast fireball's worth of damage, maybe less.
Yeah, is that it? That's exciting.
Yeah.
Good stuff there. Definitely not going to try it. All right. Gordas is obviously pretty cool. Do Chaos Dwarfs have magic resist? No, they don't. That's one of the big changes, differences. So like a Pit of Shades will destroy a Chaos Dwarf unit, whereas a Dwarf unit might be a little bit more stalwart against that. So yes.
Yeah, so all their elite infantry, they can be pretty hard countered if you're not careful.
Yeah.
As we saw with the Sunmaker.
Yeah, the Sunmaker definitely gives them the dirty. Got that. And then we can get you as well. Okay. I don't hate that start. Sorry, I'm just having to like read these units.
Yeah, no problem. I'm just thinking of how to deal with the Sunmaker. Like, there's just Suicidal Lord in, or...
So Chaos Dwarves against Sunmaker. So what... I didn't have that. I had one Demogryph Knight protecting it. So maybe if you had like two or three Wolf Riders swarming it.
Yeah.
It's good Empire players, though, will usually have a net. So if you try and close in on it, they're going to have either a Light Wizard or a... the Luminarch now, I think, will be a staple for protecting it, too. The Luminarch of Hysh.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's a good question, man. It's a really good question. I don't know what the answer is yet. I do think Empire have some good tools against Chaos Dwarves, though. But also, it's very early on. Nobody really knows what they're doing yet, so...
Yeah. Like, we didn't know Marauders of Slaanesh were OP until, like, quite a ways in.
Yeah. Yeah, they slipped through the radar, for sure.
Volcano Spell, I think, would kill the Sunmaker. Just getting there is hard with nuts and wagons.
Yeah, indeed. It's gonna be tricky to get there. I really like the Hobgoblin sneaky gets. They feel like a good unit.
I could try sneaking one across the map.
Nurgle, you have that. Okay. Little Goblin Laborer action is always fun. I wonder, like, mass artillery could be like something to consider here.
Kadai Destroyer build. You can take like 2 of them.
Kadai Destroyers are rad, dude. Dude, the roster is just so much fun.
Yeah, we're finding there's like a lot of ways to play them that feel good.
Yeah. They have like super diverse play styles. You can go elite, you can go chaff centric. Okay, I'm just like trying to decide on the last fun unit here. I'm trying to like show you guys a diverse range of things.
One of everything.
Yeah. You know what? Let's try you guys. That seems like it's pretty fun. All right, so let's save. And let's overwrite that.
Hey, thank you, Jack Mitzel.
Looks fun to me.
Or Mizzle.
All right, good luck, have fun, dude.
Good luck, have fun.
Yeah, laborers aren't great, but if you have them near some Chaos Dwarf infantry, they do get +8 leadership. It's still kind of janky, but
with the Chorfs.
I think Hobgoblins are the way to go because they have full capture weight. Right, so that's pretty big. I don't know about you, but what are your thoughts? Like for me, I would pretty much. I feel I would always go for the goblin laborers rather than the orc ones. Like 300 for those orcs, and you have plenty of armor piercing with your shooting and artillery. Like, yeah.
And like both will hold just as long, anyways.
Yeah. Hobgoblins are great. The precursor shots are actually quite strong.
Yeah.
Did you see any changes to ogres, by the way, when you were looking through everything?
There were, Greasus actually is. Greasus turns slightly faster now.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's actually big because he is a good fighter if he can turn and hit you.
Oh, it's unnoticeable, but I think there were like a lot of like minor buffs like across the board, so I think people are. I know Flying Taco was very excited to hear about it.
Yeah, of course he was.
Yeah.
Oh, praise Hashut, dude. Look at that.
All right. Hope you're ready. I have Green Olgor.
Green Olgor is not bad. He's got Buna, right?
Yeah, and I think they made him cheaper.
Sweet, dude. God, the Hobgoblins are so cool. So here's the ability, guys. Contempt is a trait on the Chaos Dwarves, and when you look at the Goblin units, they have Malign Authority, so they get +8 leadership if they're within range. It's kind of like Cathay's Harmony in a way.
Serve the plague, father.
Okay, let's get you. Get you. All right, dude. Let's not desync.
Oh my gosh.
We did it.
Sick. All right, what we got? The Khan's Wolf Boys.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting Soul Grinders actually. I totally forgot they existed. So that's pretty good.
That's the
Let's
thing.
see what else.
My theory is that Chaos Dwarves are terrible at counter artillery.
The Death Streak actually, I had a game with Dav where it was doing okay against a Cathay Blimp.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it wasn't like the worst usage in the world.
Yeah. Infernal Iron Sworn, okay. You like your generic Sorcerer Lords, I see.
Oh my god, Ogre Khan's boys got dunked on there.
Yeah, that was painful.
Not going badly.
Yeah. It's alright. Kind of just skirmishing right now. Oh my gosh, these guys are so expensive. What are you summoning?
Which one, the Soul
yes.
Grinders?
No, what's it? I've been waiting for these knights.
Oh, the Knights of Nurgle, yes.
Yeah, so Bull Centaurs versus the Knights. We'll see.
Oh, the Bull Centaurs will 100% win. In a straight fight with no other variables?
Well, you know, Knights, they got buffed. They got a little bit. I have faith.
How's look at that. The Vial of Hashut, 60% fire weakness on Green Olgor, dude.
Oh, dang.
I know. You fear
That's
it.
kind of terrifying.
Green Olgor's kind of getting the biz a little bit. You do have some help coming, so I got to be
bit.
careful here.
Yep.
Let's not throw my lord here, although it probably is going to happen.
Get in there,
Is he
Toads.
stuck? I'm like stuck. I can't move him. Okay, that's weird.
The poison. Come on, body block. Yes.
Okay, looking fine.
Oh, I think he's out.
I think he's okay. It's weird. He's like stuck. Yeah, there you go. So it was very strange his pathing there.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're okay now, though.
All right, here we go. Oh wait, crap! I forgot. Fleshy Abundance is hella expensive.
It is. It's pretty cool having these like pistol shots too.
Yeah. They don't have the best tracking I found, but they're quite nice.
Yeah, they try their best, huh?
Oh my gosh, it was Bull Centaurs.
Yeah, they're pretty mean. Not as mean as armor-piercing hand grenades on your Chaos Knights.
We'll see.
Oh, it didn't do that much.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm slightly disappointed.
It's mostly an infantry thing, really.
Yeah, yeah.
Honestly, the Chaos Knights, they might do some stuff.
Yeah, they're doing actually pretty good. I don't know what my magma cannon's doing shit. I just like scooted it up to the front lines. Go, my gremlins. Fight.
Nice. I just overwhelmed your bull centaurs. They're still
Yeah.
fighting.
Are they still fighting?
Yeah, they're still in there.
Jesus.
Yeah. Honestly, one of the better units on the roster for sure.
Yeah, I think they're pretty good. I think you're in good shape, though. The fact that the value's close, like anytime you're in a Nurgle situation, that's not good.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. And magma
still have your-
cannon. Jumped.
Magma Cannon's still alive, but probably not for long.
Bringing sickness. Wraps of flesh.
What are our little Wolf Riders doing? Back you go, minions.
Serve the plague father.
All right, what are we looking at?
Plague and filth.
Going pretty well. Your lord's starting to bleed there.
Yeah, he's taking a little bit of damage. Just moving my magma cannon. Dude, the Bull Centaur renders. If I just spammed like only that,
Honestly, yeah, they're kind of crushing it right now.
those things are nasty, dude.
Yeah, I'm just gonna spirit leech them. Just get that problem out of the way now.
I know, dude. You're gonna have to. Okay. Keep that party going. Let's do a little bit of this. I love the voice line, like the Chaos Dwarf, like the voices and stuff. It's so cool.
Yeah. Sorry, my audio is too low. I hear nothing.
Oh no, you're playing
missing
super
out.
serious. Okay. Seems pretty good. Oh, just excellent. Right as you said that, I accidentally turned off my own audio.
Oh.
Weird. The timing.
More bulls.
Yeah, they're just too good.
Yeah.
I think you gotta use them just always because they're just so rad. Okay, let's keep hammering those guys if we can. Yeah, you actually don't have a ton of healing in your build.
Yeah, just the fleshy abundance, but I've been burning spirit leeches on you, guy.
Yeah, yeah. You still holding on like a champ.
What are those? Ah, granite guard. Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
that was the cool unit I wanted to try, the shotgun boys.
Yeah, no, they're I'm not gonna dive that just yet. Hopefully keep away.
Okay, let's do a little bit of this.
Warriors of Nurgle.
Here come the bull centaurs.
Yeah, bull centaurs are around. Yeah, look at the plague toads, how well they're doing against the infernal ironsworn over there. Seems pretty good.
Yeah, I think plague toads are new staple for Nurgle for sure.
Yeah, they'll be like Nurgle's fleshhounds.
Yeah.
Which how it should have been since launch, honestly.
Yeah, like because they're so unique too.
Yep. All right,
Okay.
looking good.
Do these guys terror out? They do.
Which guys? The infernal ironsworn? Yeah, they have leadership issues.
Very good.
They're not their brave Dowie cousin. Ooh, the Barons of the Bog. Another great unit.
Come on, Spirit Leech. Oh,
I know you
so
want it.
close.
He'll break, at the very least, which is nice.
Okay, that's plus. That's plus.
You gonna
Just
get
gotta
him? He's on the
Escort
run.
him off, yeah. Ooh, man, those soul grinders.
Yeah, they hurt. They hurt bad.
I gotta say, you've won me over to Soul Grinders at least a little bit.
Oh, Soul Grinders are great units, dude. Looks like the Lord's getting chased off here.
Mm-hmm.
Happens to the best of us.
Just a little bit more. And if he rallies, you can't insta-desummon him.
Yeah, no, he's
Hey.
gone.
There we go.
He's accepted his fate. Okay, let's do this. Slow you guys down here. A little bit of that. Bull Centaurs being massive chads as usual.
Yep. Yeah,
So
my
super
plan
good
is
unit.
kind of just like slow them down as much as I can.
Yeah, they seem really good. How much money do I have right now? Oh, not too much. Okay. Yeah, the Barons of the Bog are hard to kill.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's get you guys back in here. Yeah, the Granite Guard guys seem okay.
Yeah, I've been bullying them a little bit.
Yeah, I don't hate them so far. My Magma Cannon's still alive, or did you just kill it for free back there when I wasn't watching?
Yeah, I got it with the Knights.
Yeah, figures.
Oh, dang. Okay, when they actually get their shots off, they're kind of
Yeah, Granite Guard are no joke. They thump.
terrifying. Come on, okay. I think my Lord barely survived there.
He's holding on, huh?
Yeah, that heal. Oh my gosh, okay.
Yeah, that might have done it for you. I wasn't
think
paying
so.
attention to I wasn't paying attention to the Magma Cannon, and you got it. So
Ooh. Honestly, though, only Bull Centaur is best build.
yeah, I would say here in this matchup, just spamming the Bull Centaur renders could be very good. Okay, what else can I summon here? I don't know if there's much else I could do. Bring these guys back in. Do you feel Astrogoth would just be better?
Yeah, because he's just such a better fighter, right?
Yeah, you probably just got Astrogoth and he doesn't die, right? It's like the key.
I haven't really experimented with the generic lords, though, so I don't know for sure.
Yeah, I didn't love it. It wasn't like terrible, but
Yeah.
it didn't seem like it was like super strong or anything. Yeah, the Toads having AP is really a good change, though. I'm happy they did that. Yeah, let's go ahead and get you in here. Okay, Bull Centaur renders. These guys have gotten 2,300 value this game. The Elite Infantry have also held pretty well, which is nice to see. Toads still seem to, you know, not the tankiest things in the world. You can still kill them.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's ahead on value now. With healing taken into account, pretty bleak. Yeah, Bull Centaur renders, though. I would definitely spam more of those.
Yeah, I found them very hard to kill, even with like 3 single entities.
Yeah.
Although who knows, maybe
I don't know what it is
Fugath
about them. They're basically just like Demogorphs, right? If you look at them.
Like closest Dragon Ogres, but
Yeah, that's more in the ballpark.
yeah, but like even Dragon Ogres are, I don't know, like no one uses Dragon Ogres, so
Yeah, there's something about them that's a
Yeah.
little bit better for sure. I don't know what it is, but I'm actually ahead on points. I didn't notice that.
yeah, we were contesting point 1 way in the back.
Yeah,
For a
not that it matters
while.
too much.
I wonder how well my Knights did.
Your Knights did good. I think when I forgot about the Magma Cannon, it gave you a really nice in.
Yeah.
So they must have killed that. I guess the Magma Cannon has like no melee defense, so.
Yeah, like I think there were only like 18 Knights left, or like 12.
Those Bull Centaurs just holding, dude.
Yeah.
It's crazy how long they last. Okay, we'll try one more thing here. See if we could get a comeback, but I don't think it's gonna happen. There we go. Yeah, like these guys have just been getting beat. Like they've earned 2 silver chevrons fighting, which is
Jeez.
just absolutely nuts.
Good to know. Okay, so
Give me
Magma Cannons and Bull Centaurs. We
Yeah,
found our units.
Bull Centaur Magma Cannon seems like it would be a good answer against Nurgle. Okay, let's see how the Toads trade against the Kadai Fireborn here.
Let's see. I feel like that fire damage is pretty scary. I do have a lot of toads though.
Yeah, you got an unholy Zerg here. So I think you're chilling.
Yeah.
Because Kadai Fireborn aren't like the tankiest thing in the world, right?
Yeah, like when they go below half HP, I find they route so easily too.
They do. Yeah, they're probably doing some okay damage here. At least kill those. Come on, Fireborn. Fusro da them.
On, break the leadership.
Yeah, so they're still steady. They're shaken. They're demons, so now they're going to start dying pretty quickly because the disintegration ability. Yeah, you can see that coming into play as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you see they die pretty quick once they get to a certain threshold. Yeah, GG. That was a good game. It was fun.
GG.
So yeah, I think we discovered there that Bull Centaurs seem really good. Magma Cannons are obviously, even with my poor play on the Magma Cannon, it still did good. I don't know about the basic Sorcerer Prophet. Like, he's expensive. That's normally why you go cheaper Lords, right? To cut fight costs. But he didn't, like, I'd rather just have Astrogoth being able to chase, like, Soul Grinders and, you know, fight them and tankier and everything. Yeah. Nurgle seems good now, for sure.
Man, everyone's gonna think Chaos Dwarfs just suck now.
No, they're really good. They're really good. Yeah. No, we've just, I mean, he memed that game. I tried a bit of a strange build. We're just trying things out. So you can play Chaos Dwarfs this time.
Nice.
I will play the Rats. Let's do a little Skaven versus Chaos Dwarf action. That could be fun. Is there a map you would want to do? I guess we could just do a Black Arc. Go to the classics.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
You guys ready for Tzeentch?
Sure.
No, I don't even. Tzeentch is just like there are meme characters that have like fun abilities, and then there's like Tzeentch is just I don't know. He doesn't do it for me. He doesn't do it.
He's just on foot.
Yeah, it's pretty much his whole jam.
Artillery fight? Nah, I got other plans.
Did you find any changes to the Beastmen?
To the Beastmen?
Yeah, when you were looking.
I feel like it was nothing notable.
Yeah. Just sad times.
Yeah, I think
Beastmen
it was just like
fine,
some stat fudging.
Yeah, got it. Okay. Okay. This one's for you, Hadries. Playing your people.
Oh,
The Rats.
Oh, okay. I know what I
No.
know
don't
what I
like
gotta
that
do.
sound. I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, this is a terrifying build.
Yeah, is it scary? Okay. Good to know. I think that's pretty good. I'm gonna go with this. I like the way that looks. Did they nerf? Yeah, they nerfed Slaanesh, yeah.
Yep.
Thankfully they did.
Yeah, I think
the
Slaanesh will
Dark
be
Gods.
like just solid faction now, like Khorne or like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slaanesh is gonna be good. They're not like doomed or anything. It's just they're not like egregiously overpowered like they once were. Oh, actually, it's not a bad idea. I don't hate that. Probably getting you guys is a little better.
Okay, I don't know how I feel about this build anymore.
You starting to feel a little insecure about it all?
It feels like it goes pretty hard in one direction, which is usually a bad
very,
sign. But
it's very skewed.
yeah, but you know, there's a chance it crushes.
Yeah. There you go, dude.
We'll see. I'm putting a lot of
like
faith on a couple of units.
That's one thing about Dom is like skew there's a little less build roulette since you get the reinforcements and can kind of address more. But yeah, it's still a variable. But Queek against Chaos Dwarfs, they have monsters though. Like all their lords are like these big, scary, terror-causing monsters. So I don't know. Seems a little bit shady.
Oh, someone's asking about gunpowder line of sight issues. I'm not sure. Have you experienced any like gunpowder, Jane?
Not really. It's been, I mean, it seems the same as before. So whatever it was before, it's kind of just like, more or less the same boat.
Yeah. So if there was something, it might have been minor.
Yeah, yeah. Let's get that. You guys.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'll let you know when we load in.
Yeah, you got some
Yeah.
cheating going on over there or what? I don't like the sound of that. Okay. Almost ready with my build. Thanks for joining today, guys. Yeah, I think it's a little around 2 weeks until it comes out. A little bit less than that, right? 13th? Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Soon enough.
Yeah, soon enough. Not soon enough. I want to be hosting events already, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Chicken Man is infantry size, which is a weird thing. You'd think he'd be large, the way he moves and plays, but he's he's infantry.
Is he the fastest infantry unit in the game?
60 speed?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah, base without like buffing something speed.
Yeah.
Step.
Because like Orion is large,
Yeah.
and I think he might move faster than Orion.
Yeah, he very well could. He very well could, my friend. Okay, so that looks good. Tricksy hobbitses. I want to bring those. Yeah, I probably wouldn't be able to do much. You ready for the... Do you think I'm going to bring the Power Grab Lord?
You know, honestly, I wouldn't mind it. I'm used to it, but I don't
Yeah,
think you'll
no.
bring it.
No, not at all. I was hoping they would address that in this patch. Like, just like,
Yeah.
like little weird gimmicks like that. It's like, but it's not like a super big priority, obviously, but...
Yeah. Well, like they did adjust some other random minor things. Like they buffed they
The
buffed winds. They buffed buff spells by like 1 winds of magic.
Yeah.
They fixed a map that wasn't mirrored properly.
Yeah, we saw that when we loaded into Arnheim, which is
Yeah.
such a random thing to go and fix. You know, of all the things.
Yeah, 'cause
probably
there's a
only took-
lot that's like big that we're like dying to see changed.
Yeah, and that
So the
was just,
priorities list is kind of weird, but I don't know, maybe they had free time.
Like, all right, let's do it, man. Oh, I better save
yep,
my
yep.
army
Yeah.
because Skaven armies are not easy to rebuild. So there's a lot of little rats in there. I have got 130 gold left. Really? It's an odd amount to have in your starting army.
Yeah, back when Skaven slaves were 125.
Yeah, those are easier times. Is Power Grab fixed? No, it's not. You can still abuse it. I'm not doing that bullshit. Oh, it's so late. We're doing a good lord, a bit of a fun mount. Probably not the most ideal thing. Yeah. You think it's Throt, don't you? That's what you're thinking.
What? I was thinking like chieftain on a bone breaker.
No, that'd be so haggard. I have Ikit Claw. Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Ikit's pretty good.
I'll let you know about my build. I have 1 dwarf.
Yeah, and a Hobgoblin Legion, huh?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
actually,
I
I
think-
guess are bull centaurs dwarves?
I don't know what the hell they are.
Yeah.
That's like that's some chaos mutation. I don't think they were. They kind of look like dwarves. Like their faces look like chaos dwarves a little
Yeah,
bit.
it's like top half dwarf. Someone calls
Yeah.
Sotek. Oh, whoops.
Oh no, we both moved too quickly, right? Isn't that part of it?
Yeah. We have a crazy theory, guys, where if you move the camera right after loading in, it crashes the game.
Yeah. Okay. Do this. Rehosting. Got my build saved. Cool. Ready when you are.
Nice. I see the
Yeah,
lobby.
I think Chaos Dwarves are favored versus new dwarves. Or the old dwarves, yeah. I would say. They are dwarves who are mutated? Okay. Fair play. Fair play. Yeah, there's a lot to explore with the Chaos Dwarf roster, guys. There's so many builds. I do think maybe the Death Shriek might not be the worst.
Really?
I think it like has some very niche. Like if you cut Hellforged, it's only like 1100, right? Like or like 1150.
Okay. Death Shriek compared to a Hell Cannon. Sell me on why the Death Shriek is better.
And it's anti-large shots. That's
Okay.
That's the only reason. Yeah.
Okay.
Because that's one of
take
the
it.
weaknesses we've been talking about. Like I feel like a Death Shriek just sitting on a Soul Grinder in that Nurgle game would have eventually killed it.
Okay, if it can snipe artillery, I'm sold.
Yeah.
Does it
We'll
have the
have to-
range?
We'll have to test on it.
Oh, whoops.
We'll see. Okay, we're loading in. Come on. Come on, baby. I'm not moving my screen. It's our conspiracy. Okay, we're chilling. We're good,
Okay,
right?
nice, nice. Good stuff.
Okay.
All right. Here we go.
Okay, let me get Wookiee Claw here so you guys don't have to listen to a radio show.
Wait, I'm ready. These tiny dwarf armies.
You are just using the weirdest builds today. You're just like 5 units.
Gotta
You know?
gotta experiment with the new toys.
Yeah.
It's all infantry last time we played.
Yeah, it's true. We mostly did infantry stuff.
Yeah, this one I think is shouldn't be Mimi. I think this is a
Yeah,
legit good build.
It feels strong? Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
The dreaded Astro Robo Legs, is he coming? We'll find out. All right. Ready when you are. Where's this guy parked? Is he going to be back here? You get a saker. Come on, don't desync.
Let's go. All right.
Oh, double Bale Taurus. Wow.
Yeah.
Are they the great ones? No, just regular, and Drazhoth is a great. Okay.
Well, like Bale Taurus is like it's the expensive one.
Yeah, but he has like Cinder Breath. It's like a unique one. I don't think you have any choice with that. And then you got Bull Centaurs with axes looking to chill, which are very good. I think that's going to be hard for Skaven to kill. Yeah, it's tricky, right? Because you could go like dwarf style, hobgoblin swarms, or like monster mashy, kind of like what you're doing now.
Yeah.
I'm like really wishing I'd brought Council Guard right now.
Oh yeah. Well, I do have my spells.
Yeah, that's the thing. If I send Council Guard, you blob them, and then you get some good punishment going there.
I see you brought a Warp Gale.
Yeah. Oh my God. Played enough games against Be'lakor to know that that's a must.
Yeah. Did you see he got mildly nerfed?
Yeah, good. Be'lakor's annoying, dude.
Yeah.
He deserves it.
You gonna contest that cap with Ikit? I can.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Here we go. This will
Nick is
do.
rolling, dude. He's coming for you. What else do you want to summon? Yeah, let's get some more of you guys. We got some Hobgoblin Wolf Riders.
Mm-hmm.
Where did I summon those guys? Down here? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be out of range of that artillery.
Yeah, no, makes sense.
Chaos Dwarves don't have too much skirmish outside of their.
Oh, the Hobgoblin Archers aren't bad.
Yeah, I feel like they're expensive, but I haven't really tried them enough. Ah, I see. You got shenanigans.
Of course I do. They're rats, dude.
Yeah, should have known.
Come on, my minions, flee.
Is that dodgeable?
I think it is.
Yeah, okay. So you gotta be a little bit careful with that.
Yes, Ikit Claw. Laughing evil rat.
Oh. Not like this.
You're getting a little damage on him, not too much though. Just a little.
Yeah. Okay, it wasn't
Easy.
overcast. Thank goodness.
No. Saving my wins for other things. Okay, so
See, those are the teeth breakers.
you gotta
Slave.
respect the teeth breakers, man. It's like
Yeah.
I gotta respect his massive flank coming over here.
Nah,
scary,
it's,
dude.
It's fine to chill.
Alright, rats. You do your bit. Ikit Claw, keep trundling. Okay, and then we got the Bull Centaur flank coming over here.
Yep.
Gonna be nasty. Come on, rats. Hold firm. About to get real scary here.
We'll see how the formation holds. I'm really counting on these bull centaurs.
Yeah, they seem to be doing good. They're still alive, which is good.
Yeah, I think we're fine there. So many spells.
Yeah. Well, that was just Cleansing Rune. The classic good stuff spell. Got Drazhoath a little beat up here. He's doing work.
I feel like it's got to be like the leadership on these bull centaurs that is making them so fearsome.
Yeah, why they're so tough to bring down.
Yeah.
Could very well be, man. Could very well be. Yeah, come on, boys.
Well, it get verse Drazhoath.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Drazhoath wins that fight a million times out of 10.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Ain't about to get gooned there.
I don't know. It gets kind of holding.
Yeah, he's a good fighter. Plus, he's got support nearby. He's not alone.
Oh, this Iksha's triads, dang.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Come on, rats. Hold. Uh-oh. Thicket never likes being chased by a bunch of small dog-type units. Yeah, actually, Triad's doing some work, man. The bull centaur rush is kind of a cool idea.
Yeah, it worked all right.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what I would normally do, because Skaven have always been good against dwarf archetypes, right?
Yeah. Ah, I see. That was your theory.
Partially. Yeah, Drazhoath is quite tanky. He lasts a long time.
It's the missile resist.
Yeah, is that
Kind
what
of
it is?
bonkers with them.
Okay, let's do this. Ogres in there. Woeful tidings indeed. Okay, so in the back, summon some more things in. You guys come up here. God damn, that beast is not easy to take down, my dude.
Yep. Yeah, it's chilling in there. Though your cannons keep firing.
Yeah, they're hard. They're hard to finish. Drazhoath just cackling and running.
Yeah. Come on, live.
We might get him here with the Cleansing Rune.
Ooh, yeah.
We can kill Drazhoath, that's going to be pretty fat.
Yeah, that's pretty huge. Even shutting down his all his spell casting too.
Yeah. Do you still have... Oh, you probably still have a lot of wins too.
Oh, yes.
Definitely hard to deal with this backfield pressure, though.
Yeah, bull centaurs.
Yeah, they're
Centaurs
pretty
for
good.
days.
Did old Drazhoath live? Oh, he ended up routing. That's good. Okay.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, Flinting Ruins, brutal.
I think we just got him with the Cleansing Rune. I think we just got him. Okay. Just keep going here. Man, it's pretty crazy. Have you ever, this is like totally unrelated to Warhammer,
Sure.
but have you ever, like, do you find that you grind your teeth while you sleep?
Oh, yeah.
So, for the past, like, 2 years, I just, like, wake up every day with, like, this horrific brain fog, right? Where I can, like, barely focus until, like, you know, I'm awake for a while.
Yeah.
And I finally got this, like, night guard, this, like, mouthpiece thing that I wear when I sleep. Dude, it's like a night and day difference.
Really?
Like, how alert you are. Yeah, dude, I just, like, It's nuts. You wake up and you feel good, which I've never felt before.
Okay. Well,
Because
can look into that.
I grind my teeth super hard when I sleep. Anyways, totally
Yeah.
unrelated. I don't know. It just could be
Well, no,
pertinent
this
to you,
is pro-life tips mid-battle.
but yeah. And you're in Canada, right? So you
Yeah.
probably your insurance probably wouldn't fight you tooth and nail to get it. So
Yeah,
You know,
thankfully. Oh man, that Drasworth snipe is.
yeah, I think
That's
he
so
was
painful.
your potential comeback there. That was scary though. The Bull Centaurs lasted a long time, but
Mhm.
so now that you've played it, what would you do differently as the Chaos Dwarves? Would you try and contest maybe with artillery? Like bring a couple of magma cannons and try and like kill my crews and just dominate the artillery fight?
I
that
think
would be
like
what I was
one
thinking.
magma cannon is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the warp lightning cannons are at least distracted by it.
Yeah. True.
I did like the bull centaurs.
Yeah, they were really good.
Yeah, and then honestly, I think if I could get like one spell on your thing, that could have done it.
Mm-hmm. So just like little like differences in what you would do with play.
Yeah, very minor
Got it.
changes.
Yeah, got it. Oh my god, did I really not notice that his back objective isn't mine?
No, just stay distracted.
I was trying to give you some
Yeah, some
You know.
pro-life tips.
yeah, you're just here just getting all sweaty.
Yep. You know me. Although you might get it. Come on.
You ain't getting that objective. Not today.
Oh.
Not
All
today.
right.
Okay, let's just keep vermin tiding. Keep the rats coming.
What are the odds that I can get my lord back?
You're gonna actually try and resummon the Drashoth?
No, it's not worth it. But that's so much winds of magic, man. That
much do you have?
cannon. I have 41 right now.
Yeah, the Warp Lightning Cannon literally just sat on him the entire game.
Yeah, no, it was locking him down. There was a huge blob on my Bale Taurus that I wanted to get the
Vortex.
spell
Oh,
on?
that would have been really gross. That would've been
yeah.
really gross.
I was like, oh, I wonder why my cooldown's at 1 minute.
Okay, let's get Rattling Gunners here. All that sort of good stuff. Yeah, you had to put a mouth guard because you grind your teeth, so you give them yourself. Yeah, dude, it's a game changer when you get it done. You see how the unsummoning took 10 seconds there? Yeah, very different beast now. So now we just say to Anticity, come at me, bro.
Yep.
See what he's got.
I've mustered everything I could. I got the anti-infantry bull centaurs.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah, if there's one thing that'll carry here, it's them.
It's gonna be hard though. You know me healing down pretty serious amount of value. Yeah, this
Yeah.
Warp Lightning Cannon's probably got like a 3k value, I bet.
I definitely.
Yeah, it's probably got a lot.
Yep. If this
Yeah,
attack
Skaven-
doesn't do it, that's definitely GG. But you never know.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah, Chaos Dwarves, they really don't like artillery.
I actually
I'm
have some
feeling it.
theories about that. We'll play a
Okay.
matchup next game where it could be pertinent.
Yeah, sounds good. What faction? What
Whatever you
faction are you
want.
thinking?
You could even try Skaven if you want, or just anyone.
Okay,
We could-
sounds
we
good.
could do
Sounds good.
We could do Coast if you want. We did that one the other day, but we could try it again.
Yeah, I'll look around.
Sounds good, brother. Yeah, Warp Lightning Cannon about 3,000 value, give or take.
Yeah. Okay, GG.
Yeah, GG, dog.
Nice. Oh man. Yeah, the nets defending it.
Yeah, the Howling Warp Gales were pretty big.
Bale Taurus
Yeah.
did pretty good.
He was a monster. Yeah, he cost 1,800, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, we haven't been using Astrogoth today. He hasn't made his appearance. We got to show people how.
Yeah.
Like, dude, it's funny because when we played most of our replays, which you'll be seeing on my channel in the next week or two, like the Chaos Dwarves are winning probably 80% of those games. And now that we're on stream, they're
We
just
figured it
getting
out.
owned. Yeah. Pretty funny.
Let's see.
All right, I'll go Chaos Dwarves this
Cavalry.
time. Okay, cool. We have a new map on Total Tavern map pack. It's Oakenshield. It's kind of similar to old school Oakenshield from Land Battles. It's pretty fun.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, just classic stuff.
Yo, Kislev, here we go.
Oh man, so little Groms
Yep.
actually feel really strong here, dude.
Well, hey, you got the plan, man. I'm ready
Yeah,
for it.
no. Well, normally against Kislev, I probably wouldn't. I don't know if I would go artillery against Kislev. It's interesting. We're gonna try some. I'm gonna try something really weird. So
Okay.
we can see if it works. All right.
Yep.
So you guys. Today's the day for wild things. Okay, so where are we at? Wookiee Claw. Who would you play if you were to play tabletop?
Tabletop dwarves for sure.
Like, yeah, would you just have like a box of cannons and
Oh yeah.
Or-
yeah.
yeah,
Gun builds, you know.
super fun, super fun.
Yeah.
Okay, so against you, probably Lord of Hashut doesn't seem that great here, although I suppose it could be. Okay. Oh man, I love this build already. You guys, like, win or lose, this build's awesome.
Okay.
Anticity's not excited.
Some
He's like,
crazy rush. Yeah, I'm like, so many options are running through my mind right now.
yeah, it could be a crazy rush. It could very well be one. It could be, my friend. All right, so that looks pretty good. Yes, Precious. Fireborn Rush, that could actually work. Any word on them adding the maps? I've been talking to them about it. It's most likely going to happen. Like, not right now, they're obviously very focused on Chaos Dwarves, but I do think it is going to happen at some point. So it's pretty hype. All right, so let's go ahead and get you. You guys maybe could be kind of cool. Oh man, you guys are gonna love this build. The Kadai Destroyer. I put up a replay of it this morning, smashing a Greenskin army. It was a pretty fun one.
Something tells me there will be a Kadai destroyer.
Maybe. There might be a Kadai Destroyer.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you're gonna have to sit there and worry about it now.
Yeah, I just hard counter it and you don't bring it.
Yeah, that's the mind games. Okay, so here and here.
Are you ready for Go Check and Felix?
Oh, that's right. So Kislev,
Yeah.
I think, can bring Gotrek and Felix now. What's the
Yeah.
extended roster? The extended roster is a Supply Train and Iceforge Legion. Yeah.
Supply train is pretty jokes.
Yeah, it's 7,600. I think it's like a campaign thing. I haven't really messed with that, so I don't know. But yeah, it's pretty funny. I know you get your scheming, aren't you?
Yeah. This feels all right.
You like it?
Versus Bull Centaurs? I don't know.
Yeah, Bull Centaurs feel like they're going to crump a lot of Kislev cavalry for sure.
Yeah, like I'm very wary about taking too much infantry and just getting massacred.
Yeah, it's a tricky balance against Chaos Dowie. All right, that feels good to me. I'm so excited to start playing these guys in some tournaments, man. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. Okay, that seems like a pretty badass combo.
Okay.
Feel like you
I think I got the build.
got the build of
Yeah.
builds. It's got to bank on the fact Kislev and their janky magic.
Someone asks if Chaos Dwarves are any good. Allegedly,
Yes.
by us.
I think they're quite good. They do a lot. I feel they're pretty balanced outside of the magma cannon, the little goblin hero guy and Astrogoth. Like, they feel pretty balanced.
Yeah.
Right? Am I crazy?
I don't think there's like a single, because the thing that breaks factions are like when Stone Trolls got added, so 4,000 of your army is Stone Trolls.
Yeah.
Nothing that is on the stronger side you can take like 5,000 gold of.
Yeah.
So yeah, except the flame cannons are they're real close to that line, but like they feel really well rounded and not
they're
yeah.
super fun. Super fun. Let's get you. Let's get that because it's awesome. It'd be stupid not to bring some cool units. Probably going to see some Lancers with wings flying around. Okay, we got you. Oh man, so much expensive stuff.
Really? People are saying the Kadai Destroyer can solo Scarbrand. I don't know if I buy that.
Unless it oh, is it a fire resist thing?
Maybe.
It does have
Maybe.
35% fire resist.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
then,
that could
yeah.
be the variable that people
Look.
are talking about.
It definitely can't solo like the Shredder of Lustria, so
The Shredder.
yeah.
Shredder of Lustria is so cool.
I did a bunch of tests. Just nothing can kill the Shredder of Lustria.
Well, it's the poison on the Howdas, right? It's just such a
Yeah.
percentage-based debuff. Yeah, it seems like.
Well, like I
Seems
thought the
pretty nasty.
glaives, I thought the Infernal Guard glaives would be able to do it. They get so destroyed, man.
They just get smashed, yeah.
Yeah. It's just an anti-cavalry thing.
Yeah. It's pretty awesome.
I love how
Okay.
flat this map is.
Yeah, it's a classic. Oh, save your build. Did you
Yep.
save your build?
I believe I did. Yeah.
Okay, do I have that one saved? I do. This is a very experimental build. Granted, it could be really good. This is a unit I haven't played with too much. No new maps importing. Yeah, we have new maps on Total Tavern Map Pack, which is, again, what we'll be using for any events we do. What's the most oppressive cost dwarf unit so far? Like, oppressive? Do you mean like bad or good?
I guess yeah, I don't know, this phrase kind of weird. Well, we can talk about which one is any feel just too expensive to you.
Honestly, I think they're pretty well priced.
Yeah.
Like Chaos Dwarf War infantry in general are not as good as Dwarf Longbeards, but they're better than Dwarf Warriors. They're like this weird in between. Yeah, honestly, I'm
Yeah.
This build's gonna be so sick. Yeah. I do think SE artillery in general is quite good against Chaos Dwarves, though.
Hmm.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
we're good?
I think so.
Yeah, man. I can't believe we're getting so many games today. This is crazy.
We're looking out.
We
I
are.
think these soul grinders seem really hard to take out. Little Grom should be very hard to take out.
We'll see. I'm assuming you brought some little goms, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because that's exactly what I wanted to test.
Very
I
good,
brought
very
the
good.
tools again, like to try and duel with them.
Yeah, I want to see this theory.
Okay.
Assuming we don't crash.
I don't think we're going to. Well, I mean, we'll just re-queue anyway, so shouldn't
Mhm.
matter. Okay. So I brought, yeah, you'll find out in a second. All right, let's do it. Good luck, have fun.
All right, good luck, have fun.
How many little groms are we looking at? Just two?
Yep. You got
2 little groms and 2 death streaks. Maybe I would need more.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, I wanted to try them. So we have the demolition rocket, which is like a single target shot.
Okay.
And then I brought a Demon Smith Sorcerer as my lord, and he has the healing ability on Hellforged things. So he can heal the those things, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
it's a
dig
little
it.
weird. It could work.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And then a whack load of elite infantry.
No, some. It's a very hybrid force.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this will be interesting.
Yeah, we'll see. I could just get wrecked pretty bad. Death streaks, like in my initial testing, were pretty bad, but I would love to be wrong.
The moment of truth.
Well, you have the range advantage too, which is a tricksy hobbit.
Yeah. Very minor range advantage.
Yeah, so you'll get like a couple of shots off first. Ooh, that's not good.
Yeah, that's All right, well, you know. Just the
The
beginning.
dreaded. Yeah, you know, it's making you run, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, perfect. I'll take all the objectives.
There you go. The little Grom kite.
Yeah.
I love how both artillery pieces are just so slow.
It's pretty hilarious. We're coming for you, though. We're slowly making progress.
Oh,
You're gonna run
add
out of space in the
reforge.
old map there, dude.
Yeah.
You see the heal on the death streak
Yeah, there you go.
from the demon fist smith guy.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. All right, here we go. The thing is, they haven't shot yet, right? Maybe they just one shot little Grom.
I don't think it will.
Probably not.
Okay. Oh my god, no, that does not work. Holy shit. I just tried shooting the rockets at the chariots here.
Yeah.
Okay, seems not that great so far.
Oof.
Kislev sends us forth. Obey the orthodoxy.
I'm like literally trying to juke you right now, dude. It's so janky.
Fight. Kislevites moving. On the march.
Okay, that didn't do bad damage when that one hit there.
Your death streaks.
I don't know if it was the death streak that hit. Oh my god, that spell actually did a lot of damage.
Yeah, it was overcast though.
Yeah, was it? Okay.
Yeah, so it did cost a pretty penny.
It's worth every bit. Yeah, the death streaks don't seem to be able to trade with enemy artillery. I was curious about that, but I think we know the answer now.
Yeah, they're very, very slow.
Yeah. So
Back to
probably just
range.
going wide would be the way to do this.
Taking position. Follow the bear.
Try and scrap. I don't see how I can come back from this though. This is like pretty brutal.
Yeah, I'd have to be able to stall out my push for a while. Iron Demon is an interesting thing. I feel like if it had enough range to contest, like sleds,
Yeah, maybe.
it could be pretty sick.
The rockets don't seem to quite be homing.
Yeah, they're like kind of bad homing, kind of like hell cannons.
Okay, holding on to some points. Yeah, the rocket just had a direct hit on your sleds and did like no damage.
Yeah,
Okay, so they're just bad.
yeah, it's a shame.
I think we can just safely say they're just not good.
Yeah, at this point, I'm not sure how much value they got.
Yeah, not a whole lot.
Alright, guys, there you go. Chaos Dwarf DLC. It's garbage. Don't buy.
Definitely not true.
Yeah.
They're quite good. We swear.
Yeah, we'll get one win today, guys. We promise.
Okay. Pull you back. Keep running with these shithouse frickin' cannons here. They're lagging? No, they're both here.
Yeah, there's like a little bit.
Not
Bit of
too
slow
bad.
down.
Yeah, let's do this. Do that. Do
Need to
that. Do
reforge.
this. Okay, you keep doing your thing. The healing will carry us.
The Bull Centaurs, too.
Yes. Bull Centaurs are pretty good. This would be a hard game to come back from after that start, though. That's for damn sure.
Mm-hmm.
I just have to wait for your little Groms to run out of ammo, basically. Okay.
Kislev sends us forth. Fight them.
Gather you guys up here. Sit back this way.
Oh, you went for some orc laborers?
I did. I was like, maybe they'll be okay. Not useless.
We'll see.
And didn't they I think they fixed the Streltsy like weird splash animation thing, right?
Yeah, I don't know what that was exactly, but I think that was fixed.
Okay, sounds good. Okay. That spell actually does some really, really solid damage.
Yeah. It's all about shutting down the elites.
Yeah. Makes sense. I like how you just have zero respect for the death streaks. You just ignore them back there.
Yeah, at this point.
It's so bad.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think you're going to be able to make death streak builds work terribly well, guys.
Yeah. It'd
Like
be
the-
cool
they-
if they were. Like,
Yeah, they need some buffs for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. No, like I've had a death streak shooting at your Streltsy there for like maybe 4 or 5 shots, and it just has done like 0 damage.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so bad. I was so excited for this build, man. Like loading into the game, I was so full of optimism and hope
Oh no.
that it would work. But yeah, I mean, I think against Kislev, I didn't need to deal with little Groms. I guess it would be a map specific thing. Maybe just a super wide build with like Hobgoblins and stuff. Not even sure.
Like I was thinking, so I thought you were gonna rush me at first.
Well, that would probably be the ideal play, I feel.
Mm-hmm. But then, yeah, but then sled. So like you need an answer for sleds and artillery.
Yeah, which is tricky. Well, we saw how good wagons are against them.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a similar thing in principle here.
Maybe like some mass range build that manages to shut down artillery.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe so, brother.
Yeah, you take so many infantry that I can't spell all of them down.
Okay, let's get you back. Okay. Get you guys ready to party. As far as this goes, how about we summon in another death streak? You guys ready for this? Let's summon in some more good units.
We'll see how long it takes for it to get 100 value.
I don't even know. They shot quite a bit in their first life. It got 300 value shooting more or less the entire time.
Yeah, that's no, it's respectable. It's better than loads of corpses.
Yeah, no, well, I don't know about that.
Oh no.
That's a debatable
Dang.
one. I think we may have found our meme unit.
Dang. Oh my gosh, it's so sad.
Yeah. Probably, I mean, magma cannons are still too risky here, though, because little Groms will kill them.
Yeah. I feel like Kislev and Empire, no matter what happens to Chaos Dwarves, it seems like there'll be good factions against them.
Yeah, which is great. I'm happy to hear it.
Yeah, I think against melee factions, Chaos Dwarves are much happier, like Khorne.
Oh yeah, like Khorne and those type of factions. Yeah, GG, well played.
Yeah, GG.
There's no coming back from that. So the range is an issue on them. Maybe if they had like 500 range or something,
yeah,
and like could rip a couple shots first, but they get outranged by cannons. So that's definitely one of the weaker elements of the roster is like artillery trading with Chaos Dwarves. It doesn't seem like you would want to try that so far. Yeah, I thought that was cool though. Mm-hmm. Bull Centaurs still seem good here. Yeah, I don't know how it would deal with your build. It'd probably be a rush. It'd probably have to be a rush of sorts, like some sort of a dive, right?
Yeah, or like, I don't know. I don't know how it plays out if you take 1,000,000 ranged, like only range units.
You know what I've been wanting to try? Well, I already did vampire counts the other day. So who do you want to? You want to play Chaos Dwarves this time? You want to try someone else against them? What are you feeling?
Sure, I'll play Chaos Dwarves. We'll see if I can get the win for them.
We'll get it today.
We'll try hard with them.
Yeah. All right. So let's go ahead and do. We can do alter the champion.
Nice.
Cool map.
Yeah. Play like a non-artillery faction.
Yeah, it seems like it's pretty good against them.
Yeah.
I don't know who do I almost always exclusively play those kind of factions. Let me see. Could play elves, so they don't have like true artillery. They have like bolt throwers, like a high elf or something.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
yeah.
Someone's asking, how do we judge the Kadai Destroyer? Like, what power level is it? What's its closest?
It's like the same as like an elemental bear, like which is again used to be good against Nurgle and factions who don't have good ants at large. So I wouldn't say it's like anything super crazy. Let's try high elves here. I'm not very good at high elves though, to be fair. We could try, you know what, Bretonnia. Let's try Bretonnia.
Hey, nice.
This map's like choke points though, so we should probably do like a Celestial Lake or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, guys. We're gonna go Bretonnia for the lady. I feel like we Anticity and I played this matchup before, right?
Yes.
And the Bretonnians got the business pretty good. So but thankfully we have time to go back to the drawing board here.
Yeah. We did a little bit of theory crafting after, so we'll see if it pays off.
We will indeed. At least I can bring a lot of bad infantry. Just not care about them. All right.
Actually, I
looks
think
like...
foot squires are pretty hype here.
Yeah, they're not bad, but like magma cannons can definitely pound them. Like, how do I stop your magma cannons with Bretonnia?
Oh yeah, that's true.
There's literally no way. It's like I just have to eat it.
Yeah. Let's
Okay.
see. They don't have like a spirit leech or anything.
Nope. No, you have literally no way of effectively killing it.
Is
So
that's the meta. We figured it out. Magma cannon counters or not.
yeah. If you can counter the magma cannon, that's the deciding factor. Okay, so you have a lot of that. Yeah. All right, guys. It begins. No, it's more to surprise you guys. Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. So then we can get a little bit of this. A little bit of that. Classic Bretonnia. I like this build so far. Feels pretty fun. Feels pretty fun. So the death streaks are... What about Dreadquake? Dreadquake mortars are fine. They're like Queen Bess. Yeah, it's like a fast Queen Bess. It has 60 movement speed. So it's pretty cool. I do think Dreadquake mortars could have some relevance. Man, I gotta say, I wasn't expecting it to go down like this today. With Chaos Dwarves.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you'll see most of the replays I'm going to be posting are Chaos Dwarves doing work.
Yeah, well, like we were talking about it. We're like, man, yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
It's the post theory crafting. So like.
Yeah, because we both, Anticity and I both had time to like dwell on our games and then like go back to the drawing board a little bit. So. Yeah, maybe that has something to do with it.
Yeah, it's the next day. You know, we'll have figured out stuff for Chaos Dwarves, and then.
Yes, precisely.
Exactly.
Okay.
Perfect. Okay. Oh, gotta save the build.
Yeah, don't forget to save your build, dude, or else we're gonna get owned here pretty good.
All right. I have decently high confidence here.
Yeah, I think like Chaos Dwarves are really good against like the Rushy type factions, but they struggle with like Empire, Skaven. Like you notice Skaven were really good against them. Like Empire was good against them. Kislev was actually good against them. But like most of the games we played was like Khorne losing to them. Remember, you beat my Khorne, I beat your Bretonnia.
Yeah.
It was like all these like rush factions were kind of just running into a bit of a wall. I feel with like the blunderbusses and whatnot, but yeah, people are gonna figure it out.
I think Hammond's figured it out. He's asking if we've tried Chaos Dwarf versus Chaos Dwarf.
We could a dwarf mirror match is an interesting one. I think the dwarf versus Chaos Dwarves. I think a lot of that depends on the map we're on.
It's just gonna be magma cannons all day. I think a couple of our games we went a bit light. If we went harder on the magma cannons, I wonder.
Yeah. Well, also, yeah. Today we tried some weird builds too, to be fair. So.
Yeah. And you know, you did have the Luminarch, the newly buffed Luminarch.
Dude, that thing was great, dude.
Oh, I cannot wait.
I'm so happy. Empire got that nice little buff.
They got to do the same for bloats. Explosion radius times 5.
Or you like can give a bloat an activated ability, like a heat-seeking missile, where it like doubles its speed and just hones in on a target.
Okay, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, like a frenzy charge. That'd be pretty
bad.
Bad. Yeah, there was buffs to Bretonnian Cav, right?
Yeah, the Grails.
The Grails, yeah.
Yeah, so way more damage, and a bit of melee defense.
Yeah, the Death Streak was the first thing when I got access to this. I tested and I was super disappointed with it. But then I played a game with Dov, but it was a meme build. I spammed blimps. I brought like a bunch of Cathay blimps against his Chaos Dwarves, which is obviously a terrible idea. And he shot them out of the sky with the Death Streak. So I was like, oh, maybe there's something there. But yeah, they're big targets. Can't really fight back. So.
If they had like 60 speed, it'd be more interesting.
Yeah, 100%. Here it comes, dude. Yeah, so I'm curious if our theory will hold true here. If the Chaos Dwarves will be good against these rush factions. All right, so Wookiee Claw, thank you.
Oh.
Desync.
A lot of infantry, I see.
Yeah, and your build is basically exactly what I expected.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going like chalk standard chaos dwarves.
Although to be fair, I don't know. You don't have Robo Man. You have been drinking Draz Hoeth a whole bunch today.
Yeah, I like the flying.
Yeah.
Yeah, robot guy, he has yeah.
Remember him getting like 3,000 or 4,000 value in a ton of our games though?
Yeah, I don't know why I worry for him. Like I think if you're playing like a ranged faction, he can dive in super hard.
I'll bring him next game we play probably.
I
think he's really good. That physical resist.
Yeah.
Although when does he get to the 30%? So he starts at 0, as he takes damage he gets it. Like at what threshold does he have 30% physical resist? He's got to be pretty low, right?
It's very fast. So like when he loses 30% HP, I think he
gets 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played Chaos Dwarves against Vampire Counts. That replay is coming up soon. And against Slaanesh, it was a very even match. And then against Vampire Counts, I would say Chaos Dwarves are probably favored there. They have like a lot of good things against Vampire Counts. Like the elite infantry of Dwarves, which were always okay against Counts. And then they have like these monsters that are good fighters too, so.
Yeah. Though, I don't think they have as much ITP and leadership as normal Dwarves.
That's true.
Oh.
Could be an issue.
Speaking of issues.
No god, the dreaded desync round 2.
Yeah. We'll get there, guys.
Yeah, it just takes a couple tries. This is good though. Like people like poor Dov, he wasn't even able to play a game. Like out of like 50 games, he only was able to get 1 or 2. So yeah, we're pretty privileged to have gotten this many games.
Yeah.
No, guys, honestly, Chaos Dwarves I think they're strong. I know it might not seem like it, but
yeah, like we're kind of joking about it. I think legitimately they have a lot of really good units working for them. It's just kind of
we got to
figuring out which.
Yeah, Empire seems good against them. Kislev, wagons, sleds. You know, they have trouble at that distance. Which at that point, I think you might just want to go wide and swarm. Like maybe like like if I roll up with wagons and a Luminarch and you just have like a Hobgoblin like chaff stack. Yeah. Like basic shielded dwarf warriors. Like I'm like, ooh, this isn't gonna feel good. And I feel like I could lose that.
Skirmishers.
Yeah, and like little ratty archers and stuff. Yeah, 100%. How often do you artillery duel? Yeah, and campaign Chaos Dwarves will be nasty. Dreadquake's just like nuking blobs of AI shit. It's gonna be pretty fun. Yeah. Green Knight here? No. There's too much. Chaos Dwarves have a shit ton of magic damage. Like all their monsters do magic damage, and did we get it?
Stage 1 done.
Okay. Wow, there's like a crazy haze of war on this map.
Yeah.
The lighting.
Yeah, RNG lighting.
I don't think you're ready for the Grail Reliques.
Oh wait, we'll see.
The 300 gold Grail Reliques.
The draggable UI, they did it.
Yeah, so you can move the reinforcement UI now in Dom, which is super nice.
Minor quality of life changes, hype. Alright, I'll wait for you to ready up. I know you got a whack load of peasants to deploy.
I'm about ready.
Okay, sick.
You can just go. It's just literally 1 unit. Yes, my lord.
Success.
We've done it. The great battle for our time. It's here. You ready for the magma cannon?
Yeah, I got it ready.
Oh no.
Oh, when you reinforce it though, you have to pay the more expensive price. I'm getting ripped off.
So guys, check out this UI. Look, see, you can drag it. So I could like put it up here if I want to. Put it over here. Pretty cool. Nice little quality of life change. So you got Draz Hoeth up on his beast. You gonna be magma cannoning down my 200 gold infantry here, or what? Is it time?
Yeah. Hey, if I kill 5, it's still worth it.
Your build's pretty similar to the one we used before.
Yeah.
A little bit different.
I think I might have more dwarf warriors this time.
Yeah, the dwarf warriors are quite good.
Nice, the Grail Relique.
Yeah, Great Relic seems fun.
How fast are those paladins?
They're gonna catch you.
Yep.
They're definitely faster than Drazhoath. A little bit of damage in there, but we don't want to run into fire glaives, so let's get back. Don't want to be lured to our doom. So trebuchets, I think, will be pretty good here. We're just nuking into your good quality units.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good so far.
How do we like Lore of Hashut? It's okay. It's not amazing.
Yeah, it gets the job done.
Yeah. Like, see, he's probably going to be able to nuke. Well, looks like they're surviving. They're going to break, but they'll be back. They'll be back. Don't worry, guys. The brave peasants.
We have a victory point. Keep it from the foe.
Okay, let's see how this
Oh.
flank fight goes.
I didn't even see your little ambush there. Very, very
Yeah.
good. Okay, let's see this. Get you guys moving in there. All right, so how are we looking back here? Pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, that goblin flank.
I know. You forget they have that kind of stuff. You're just like,
Yeah, mobile dwarves.
they are indeed mobile. Okay. Drazhoath getting a little beat up.
Just a little. I'm not worried about him just yet.
Yeah, he's doing okay.
Keeping an eye on
All
those trebs though.
Oh, they'll be back. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
Now I'm quite privy to the aggression there. There's the
I don't
fire
think my
guard
flame
glaives.
cannon can rout them off either.
You don't think so?
Yeah, it seems like the leadership's too high.
Yeah, could be. The Royal Pegasus Knight's not doing too bad here. I'm not unhappy with their performance.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they took out oh no, bull centaurs held. Dang.
Yeah, they just barely held on, I think.
Yeah, bull centaurs are amazing.
Yeah, really good. Okay, let's see this. Here they come for round 2.
Oh, nice. Spells.
There are some good spells going down. Go forth, my brave peasants, and prosper.
Yeah, I'm like considering casting spells and it's just all peasants.
And yeah, that's like the whole thing. You just don't bring anything good. Okay, how's it going?
Hey, you know what? I'll go for it.
You're gonna nuke my peasant blob?
Yeah, it's too juicy, man.
Yeah, you can't resist. You can't help yourself, huh?
Yeah. There we go. Oh my gosh, the satisfaction, man.
Yeah, the 200 value you got there.
Yeah. But the kills, think of the kills.
You know, it's got to be worth. Oh, hello. The pathing. I totally forgot about those guys for a while.
Yeah, these the goblin spear infantry or goblin spear cavalry is
They're really good.
yeah. I would say like they are, you know, take 4 every time for sure.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, let's see that. Do a little bit of this.
Oh.
Okay, probably should be using this goodness. Little sweet chalice of potions action.
Yep.
And God help us. Those paladins are kind of getting a little beat up there, though. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, the anti-large is terrifying.
Yeah, on those guys, yeah, it's very good.
Oh, I see. Okay, so now you're bringing in the foot squires.
Yeah, now that the magma cannon is a little bit less full ammo.
Yeah. I think those dwarf warrior great weapons though are working pretty well.
Yeah, they're not bad. They're not bad at all.
Getting value trading still pretty close.
Yeah, it's not bad. Which I think favors me though, because I have healing.
I feel like I'm in a decent position though. We'll see.
Do ya? You feeling good?
Yeah. Unless you're gonna like, I don't know, get another dwellers or something.
Okay, let's do this. Oh wow, what the hell was that? Was that a breath attack?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, the Taurus breath, huh?
Yeah.
Good thing Enchantress is super slippery on her mount.
Come on. If I can get it to route, that's all I need.
The lady does not will it today.
There we go. Oh, there we go. All right. I just gotta escort her off.
It's true. What do we got back here? Bull Centaur renders? Are they the anti-infantry? No, anti-large rank. Guys, how are we looking? Yeah, he's out on value now, which is a tricky one. Okay, we'll summon another one of you guys. Move you guys up. So, I honestly think it might even be worth a resummon on the Fey Enchantress.
She's not that expensive.
Yeah. Although if I just get terrored off the edge of the battlefield here with all my paladins, it's pretty bad too.
Yeah. Drowsworth is a surprisingly good fighter every time.
Yeah, he's not doing bad.
Alright, now will he capture this point? Think you will? Okay.
Yeah, foot squire capture right there is pretty good.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, there's bull centaurs. On the questing knights, they did like quarter HP on the charge.
It's gonna be pretty bad. I think you got this one. I think Fey Enchantress coming down probably does it.
Hey,
Definitely, I totally think Bretonnian can win this though. It didn't feel bad.
Yeah, there was a good back and forth. A lot of that was the Fey Enchantress knight.
Yeah, definitely. Well, yeah, the breath, whatever you did with that breath attack, that was pretty money.
Yeah.
It did quite a bit of damage.
Okay, you're dodging everything.
Oh, kind of trying to watch here. Yeah, those bull centaur renders are quite nasty.
Yep.
You got another one? Oof.
Yeah.
That is hard to keep pace with. Yeah, let's do this. Let's get you guys out. See what we can do here. Whoa! Where are you going? Oh my god. What do we got over here? Is there any chances of us coming back here? We're down by like 1100 value. It's pretty brutal. With Draz Chungus just chilling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 2 near full HP bull centaurs.
Yeah. I wonder how your magma cannon did this game too.
Let's see. 1700.
Yeah, that's really, I mean, it costs 900, right?
Yeah.
This is pretty good against Cavalry as well, huh?
Yeah, if they're bunched.
Yeah, so there's that to consider as well.
Yeah, it's not as devastating as like, poor infantry.
Ooh!
But yeah.
Yeah, man. Thing is good.
Yeah.
All right, how are we looking here?
There we go.
No, the mods apparently do work, Indy.
All the theory crafting on what works and what doesn't.
Okay, let's get you guys in there. He's getting a little beat up. Those bull centaurs are a pain.
Come on, land.
No, I'm good.
Land with me.
That shit. I don't want any piece of that. How much value? The Pegasus Knights actually did pretty good this game.
That's good.
Not bad. They got like 1,800. To be fair, though, I did summon them twice, so maybe not so good.
Hmm. Ah, dang. Okay. Yeah, the that bombardment spell. Basically, you gotta have it on like engaged infantry, otherwise it's dodgeable.
Which one? Not the breath attack, but which one are you referring to?
The spell, the bump, like the big explosion one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this matchup doesn't feel uneven though. So
yeah,
far. I mean, it's very
do you know
anecdotal.
If the trebuchets did well?
We played it twice, and Chaos Dwarves have won both times, but it didn't seem. I think the trebuchets make a big difference if they're more well protected.
Yeah.
But yeah, you killing Faye, I think, was the game-winning play, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Any way to come back here? No, there's not. GG, well played.
GG.
So who do you want to play this game?
Let's see here. I'll go for another melee faction.
Sure.
I'll go like.
Or you could play an arty faction. I don't mind that. It's cool to see if we could figure out a way. So play whoever you want. It doesn't have to be a melee faction.
Oh, the Ogre Kingdoms?
Sure.
Gotta do it for Flying Taco.
Summon them, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. It's Iron Blasters, Scrap Launchers. Seems good.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't have Slayers.
It's true.
We do not have Slayers, so we can't go after them.
Yeah, what can kill an Iron Blaster?
On Chaos Dwarves, nothing. Nothing
Oh,
really.
no, just the pure suffering.
Yeah, what can we think of here? I don't know. Okay, well, let's try you. Okay, so yeah, Lore of Hashut seems pretty bad against these guys. You have the Power Fist ability. The monsters against ogres. I don't know. Yeah, artillery magma cannons will kill them, but magma cannons might be safe in this matchup simply because like iron blasters aren't good at sniping artillery at range, so you might actually be able to bring some arty here. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. You might be able to do something. Okay. I actually have some weird schemes.
Okay.
We got something I
I'm
think
down.
might work here.
Do I think Mass Ogre Bulls is the play? I don't know.
Yeah.
Flying Taco's in my chat. Flying Taco, give me the build.
Don't do it.
He's gonna make me pick Rhesus. It's fine.
Greasus could be interesting. He has gotten buffed. Let's see here. Okay, that's useless here. That's not bad. What other spells would be good? From what you're finding, do you think Dwarfs might have a good matchup? I think it's Chaos Dwarf favored, probably. Yeah. We could play that matchup. You're a good dwarf. You're a pretty good dwarf player, right? Would you mind playing dwarves next game?
Oh yeah, sure.
We can do a grudge match. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Or I wanted to try versus your coast again. Actually, that could be fun too.
I'm kind of feeling the dwarves, so I haven't experimented.
Whatever you want to try. Yeah, totally up to you, brother.
Why are these guys so? Everyone's so interested in the mirror. I don't know what's going on.
Chaos Dwarf mirror? No. Who wants?
Yeah, that's.
No. I don't think anybody's interested over here in that. So.
Yeah. All right, I have the word of Flying Taco himself.
God, don't Taco. How could you betray me, dude? I've known you longer than him. What is this? This is treason.
Honestly, I like his suggestion. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's got some good suggestions.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy, but I think it works.
It might just work.
Yeah.
Yeah, are these guys really that useful? No. Okay.
I think people just like seeing you suffer. That's why they want the mirror.
No, I'm not going to do the mirror. There will be plenty of time for that when we get into tournaments.
That's true. If Chaos
Death
Dwarves
Rock-
are any good.
We tried the Death Rocket. Although it wasn't the best test because of the range disadvantage, but yeah, it's not the best of tests. I can try you out. That actually seems pretty fun. Ooh, I like that as an idea. Yeah, you have lead belchers too? Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just like, it just occurred to me. I was like, oh God, I have to deal with lead belchers. Do we suffer and use the death freak again? I don't think so, guys.
Oh boy.
I would be so annoyed if I just got wrecked again because it's just a shit unit.
Yeah, it's just, oh man.
Yeah, who knows, man? We'll find out.
Yeah, maybe they'll buff it one day.
Or we could also both be wrong. To be fair,
It's true. You know,
There
people are
could be,
using
like,
Grail
some-
Relics now.
Grail relics are good.
Yeah, like I was, I can say I was wrong about that.
Yeah. Okay, looks pretty good to me.
Okay, I got a build.
You got a build. You're feeling good about it.
Yeah, it's better work.
You got the Sky Striders for me to just shoot with guns and stuff.
We'll see. We'll see.
If Flying Taco's in chat with you, you definitely have the Sky Striders.
Yeah, he doesn't even have to suggest it. I'm just obligated to.
Yeah, you have to bring it. It's the law of the land.
Yeah.
I think that's a little too expensive here.
The Gorger meta. Rip Gorgers.
Yeah, Gorgers have just been absolute shit for a long time.
They had their run.
They were so awful to play against. They were probably one of the most unfun units to play against, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
They appear out of nowhere.
God, and they just like couldn't be killed.
Yeah.
This is so frustrating. Okay, let's get you.
Okay, I think I can kind of see why these units were suggested.
Yeah, you got some exciting stuff.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Like, this is totally different from what I'd usually do, but...
Dude, I can't believe Taco's betrayed me. Like this.
Oh, hey, you're
Throwing me
not
to
playing
the
Ogre
dogs.
Kingdoms. That's on you.
It's true, you are playing the ogres. Ogres are good, right? They've been doing well.
Yeah.
They're not bad at all.
Very high microfaction, too. So fast.
Yeah. All right, so
Oh, okay, I see. Okay, Kimba's saying Nurgle would be hard to fight Chaos Dwarves. We did have the run where Soul Grinders seemed to work well.
they worked fine, yeah.
Yeah.
And then the Nurgle game you and I played off stream too. Nurgle also won it. I think Chaos Dwarves, when they learned what they're doing, will probably be favored versus Nurgle, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. Like, the thing is, we know these factions better. So, like...
Bull Centaur Render spam might just wreck Nurgle. Like the Bull Centaurs, just like...
Yeah.
Because Nurgle's anti-large shocks, and those things are like raid bosses.
Let me check.
You're playing Ogre Kingdom.
What's their leadership?
On what? Which unit?
Bull Centaurs.
75 base, so it's going to be like a little higher. In
Okay.
the game. Okay. I don't hate it.
Imric. Maybe.
Emmerich against Chaos Dwarves? Yeah, it wouldn't be useless. Breath attacks on elite infantry. Just got to watch out for like blunderbusses and those type of units that could obviously be pretty devastating.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. Interesting question. So, for you, I guess, do you think Dwarf mains will be good Chaos Dwarf mains from your experience playing them?
No, it's different. There's oh shit, save your build. Did
Yep.
you save your build?
Yep. We're good.
Let's do it, man. Let's get this party started. Yeah. I mean, there's some skills that translate, but it's very different. They're mobile. They have magic. You have
Cavalry.
tons of yeah, you need to be like good at your micro with Cav, like Glade Riders. Like, I think people who play like, honestly, what faction do they feel most similar to?
I like
Yeah.
honestly, I haven't been able to figure it out between
Yeah,
their
they're
like
pretty damn
artillery
unique.
and
They're pretty
Like, yeah.
unique.
what faction doesn't really have mid-tier infantry?
Yeah, I mean, hobgoblins are pretty good.
Yeah, but they're more like light infantry.
Yeah, they
I
die
guess
quick.
like the dwarf warriors.
Yeah, they don't have anything like that, which is good. If they had that, they would just be dwarves, but better. It's like
Yeah.
it'd be
Okay,
dwarves
so
plus.
I wouldn't be surprised if people spammed dwarf warriors as a build to just overwhelm their opponent.
Okay. Yeah. 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 Chaos dwarf. Just infant. Are you saying with chaos dwarfs?
Yeah, because like people would overtune for the elite infantry, and I think
Yeah.
that might be like a sick counterplay.
Yeah.
All right.
Classic Itza.
Yep. I'm ready.
So you're playing the ogres.
Oh yeah, so Chaos Warriors are gonna be weaker now without Hellstriders.
Which is good, because Hellstriders are stupid. Oh, God,
Yeah.
they were such a dumb unit. It's the
Interesting.
worst.
Yeah.
Just most unfun.
I
Okay.
wonder, do you think Chaos Warriors will still be top dogs then?
I think they'll be good. Not top dogs, but
Hmm.
they have good unit diversity. I'm curious to see what they start doing now that that's nerfed. Like what other strategies they'll employ.
Yeah.
Now they just can't rely on one unit to win.
Well, they still have Sigvald.
Yeah, Sigvald's great.
Yeah.
Archaon's pretty good too. I think Archaon's underrated.
Yeah. Yeah.
6 units. Holy shit! What the hell is this? Well, now we get to see Magma Cannon versus Iron Blaster. It's going to be interesting.
Nice.
Yeah, because Magma still hit Ogre Bulls pretty well.
Yeah.
Oh, the blocker? Oh my god, I almost left the blocker up for the fight.
No.
Thank you guys, appreciate it.
Juke. Oh yeah.
Okay. Still hit you though.
Yeah. Iron Blaster though. Still great.
Yeah, it's in good shape.
Okay, so you got a lot of just normie infantry.
Yeah, we got some cool stuff.
All right, Gore does. Hope you're ready.
Did you just blast him in the face with the
Yeah.
Iron Blaster? That's pretty funny.
Yep. Ah, you brought we finally get to see Astrogoth.
Yeah, I figured that he would be the man.
That's
He might
pretty
just
hype.
get shot. He might just get shotgunned in the face here. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's not nearly as terrifying as versus normal infantry though.
Yeah. 100%. Get some of you guys moving this way.
Dang. Hmm. Just gotta keep the kite going.
Yeah, you don't want to slip up on that.
Yeah. Oh, it missed.
It did. Your trick has failed you.
Yeah. Alright, back up.
Wouldn't it be interesting if they had attack moving in this game?
That would be. Well, they kind of have a janky version.
Yeah, I was gonna say it'd be kinda...
Yeah, but like, yeah, no proper attack move. That's one of the things that make the game way harder for people to pick up.
Yeah.
Because like, yeah, landing your charges is so important. Oh, got your shots off. Nice.
Yeah, we're getting a little bit of DACA going, but it's only a matter of time before shit gets real here.
Mm-hmm. Here we go with the crushers.
Throwing the haggard gremlins.
Yeah, crushers, let's go.
I'm just friendly firing myself here with my magma cannons.
Alright, the solution to Astrogoth, just more bullets.
More things.
Yeah. Hey, not bad. Oh, those are Infernal Guard. Okay.
Yeah, I brought Infernal Guard. I figured the blasting charges wouldn't be terribly pertinent here, so
Yeah.
let's get those guys and see how this unfolds.
Okay, Bull Centaurs versus Crushers. Here we go.
Oh, it ain't gonna be a fair fight though. Can't give you that.
That's a good call. Looking pretty good so far.
Yeah, value training's pretty even. I don't know how my magma cannons are doing, to be fair.
Yeah,
little bit hard
I
to
think,
tell.
Large targets are more rough for him.
Astrogoth's pretty raid boss too.
Yeah. He's getting low though, kinda.
Yeah, he's a half health, yeah. But now is where that physical resist kicks in is the thing. Which is pretty crazy.
Oh, whoops. I think I accidentally friendly fired.
Did
It's
you?
fine.
Gotta love it.
Yeah, those Bull Centaurs are still quite terrifying.
They are, dude.
I think I just ignored the magma cannons.
Yeah, the magma cannons don't seem like the strongest pick in the world here.
Yeah.
Not like terrible, but there's definitely better options.
Let's see, what do I want?
The pitched fight, all right.
Yeah. Astrogoth coming for me.
Yeah, he's pretty ferocious, dude. I'm not hating the Ironsworn either.
That's good to know. Yeah, they're pretty good. Hard to take down.
Yeah, that's for sure. And dude, like Astrogoth is definitely a raid boss.
Yeah, as soon as he gets low.
Yeah, he's not like getting a ton of damage in there or anything, but he's definitely a menace.
Gordas is very annoying too.
Yeah, is he still chasing you?
Yeah. Ah, okay, there we go. I've saved up enough.
You get another great
Yeah,
weapon.
yeah,
dude.
I bought another Crusher unit.
It's pretty fun. Okay, how are we looking? What are we summoning next? Here's some of you guys for the quick help.
Honestly, pretty pitched so far.
Yeah, definitely a good fight. I think you might take a bit of an advantage here. This one Crusher unit's a little bit like kind of.
You don't
Out in
have
the shadow realm.
a good response.
I don't know. We'll see. Trying to think what I could possibly summon in here. A lot of my guys are just like extended into the shadow realm here. Yeah, they kind of got broken there a little bit. That second render unit. Is Gordo still going? He is. El
Yep.
Gordo. Dude, what a terror he is.
Yeah, I've kind of given up on taking him out at this
Yeah,
point.
he's really quite good. Okay. The best part is Astrogoth's infantry size, so he just like doesn't care at all about that anti-large.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna be a pain to take out.
I mean, he's pretty low though, so you're getting there. Gonna try something fun here. Might not be the best decision, but could be good.
Okay. What's that? What happened? Oh. Oh, okay. Lamassu.
It's just the dreaded Lamassu, dude.
Interesting, interesting. I've never used it before. It has spells, right?
It does have spells, yeah.
Interesting. Come on, just kill Astrogoth.
You're not gonna get him, dude. You know it's not gonna
Yeah.
happen.
Yep.
Search your feelings. Dude, look at the Lamassu getting in there, casting spells and shit.
Yeah, it's kind of terrifying.
Yeah, boy. Astrogoth getting in there.
Oh my gosh.
And Gorgut's just prison shanking down your whole little posse over there was pretty.
Yep. Okay. Well, this is interesting.
Dude, the Lamassu.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
It doesn't have good
Lamassu?
armor piercing, but against your guys, we don't need that too much, I don't think.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. No. Mm.
Dude,
I
you
got-
think you're getting away from Robo Legs?
I got bulls.
It's true, you do have some bulls.
Yeah, they'll help.
Okay. What are we summoning next? I don't really know. Most of my good shit's on the battlefield. Yeah, the Lamassu and Gorguts. The power
Yeah.
combo.
He cleaned up my my guys in the far back. All right, here we go. I'll regroup. Like, you got nothing. You got a Lamassu. It's fine.
Yeah, and a couple basically empty flame cannons here.
Yeah. Just got oh man, the low HP Astrogoth, man, he's such a menace. I need to bring like some like magic damage just to finish him off.
I know, it's not easy.
Okay, maybe this is it though.
No, definitely not.
Nah, totally. Yeah, he's so low. Come on.
He's not gonna die, dude. We've been through this before, Anticity, where you're
Come
like,
on.
wow, looks like Astrogoth's gonna die, and just everything just
Come on.
just goes south, dude. Fuck Khorne like Khorne. Oh, I love that. Holy shit.
It reminds me of Orion back in the day with
Yeah.
with his cloak.
It's a very apt analogy, and plus little Gorguts.
Yep. Oh,
Dude, the
dang.
Lamassu though, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's holding pretty well. Yeah, we'll see though. I got these new crushers here.
It's true, you do.
I'll hunt down infantry-sized Astrogoth if I have to.
You got to deal with them the old-fashioned way.
Yeah.
You know he's just gonna last like 10 years and just.
Yeah. When he finally goes down, though, it'll be great. It'll be amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, look at him. It's going.
You might get him.
Yeah? I think so. Let's see here. Let's pull these guys. Get the support.
Come on, buddy. You need to be free.
Oh yeah, you're getting a little bit worried about him now?
Yeah, no, he's got to run.
Yeah.
He's gotten his jollies.
Not today. For
Well,
all the pain and
Lamassu-
suffering he's caused.
The Lamassu might die. Well, let's see.
Yep. Hey, there we go. Lamassu down.
Llama should
You gonna
use
try and deal
allies
with Gorguts
magic
there?
resist, I believe.
I'm gonna ignore him.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. Astrogoth, why?
You know he's not gonna die.
Why? Okay, well, you know what? I'll settle for a route. That's fine.
Yeah, if you got something to chase him.
There you go, that'll do. Yeah, maybe the saber tusks. I know you guys summon like some hobgoblin riders to kill them, but
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
yeah,
If you get close.
yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, they're already there. Oh,
Plus he
it's all right. I still got the ogre specialty of stealing all your
Capturing.
points.
those Mournfang or whatever they are, not Mournfang, but
Yeah, the crushers.
yeah, they're doing some work.
Yeah. Oh dang, got the point back real fast.
Yeah, they did.
Alright, so you got some infernal guards, some blunderbusses. Okay. Alright.
You still think you're gonna get Astrogoth?
I have faith.
You believe?
Yeah, I think so. Let's give it a second. Oh my gosh, Gore does too. Oh my gosh, a hero squad, man.
Oh, look at Gordo's just cackling on the side point.
Never die.
Yeah, so this lord's really good, guys, in case you haven't noticed. Do we have anything else we can summon here?
Let's see. I'm like running out of summons.
Yeah, you are?
Yeah.
Dude, the Infernal Guard are pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Massacre, that's nice.
Yeah. I don't know if it'll be enough though. Oh.
Look at
Come
Astrogoth,
on.
dude.
1 HP Astrogoth. Come on.
800 HP, dog.
It's like 1 pixel there.
Yeah, he's just barely holding on.
I feel like he's gonna live.
He is gonna live.
Yeah. Lamasu gives allies magic resist. Well, I don't
Pretty
got no
cool.
magic damage, so.
Yeah, I don't know if that was super pertinent, but
Yeah. Alright. I know what I could have done better, though. Just ignore your heroes.
yeah, no, the heroes are just so
Yeah.
tough to kill.
Okay, let's see here. Hail Mary. Do I have
Got a
2
Hail Mary?
points? No, I don't have
You'd
2
have to
points.
you'd have to triple cap.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, well, GG.
GG, man. It's a good game.
GG, the menace. You brought him out.
Astrogoth Wick? Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, he's good.
man. I feel like the speed reduction on the stone mantle should be like 30%, not 10.
Yeah, he's just like
Oh,
such a raid
man,
boss, dude.
Dang. Oh, yo, imagine if Chaos Dwarfs had healing too.
Yeah. That would be dirty.
Yeah.
Your build was good, though. It was definitely very
Yeah.
annoying. I don't know how the Magma Cannon... They did good, though. Dude, look at the Magma Cannon value.
Oh, really? Okay, let's see this.
Yeah.
You got, dang, what was it shooting? Just crushers?
Crushers, Bulls,
Ah.
the Powder Guts, Centaur Renders, 3,300 value in one of them. But he got summoned twice. The 3,300 value one, so to be fair, like, just paid for himself twice over, basically.
Yeah,
I like the
not bad,
Lamasu,
That's
though.
good.
Lamasu, like, terror and, like, debuffs.
Mhm.
Like, he had the leadership debuff and the melee attack debuff.
Yeah.
Pretty fun.
I feel like, yeah, like the build that you have right now seems like it has a lot of the tools.
Yeah, it feels like a
Cannons.
good build. Feels like
Yeah.
a good build.
All right.
Did you want to play Dwarfs? Or do you got a
Yeah,
jam?
let's do it.
You're coming? Cool.
Yep. Sorry, I was just looking at the end screen thing.
Oh, you're good, brother. Yeah, I just saw you drop from the lobby.
Yeah.
What map should we do, I guess? Do you want like a big map or do you want something smaller?
Yeah, let's do like actually,
Medium?
yeah, like medium.
Okay. Not Mountain of Truth.
the Mountain
Altar
of
the
Truth.
No, Altar the Champion. You've done this one, right?
Don't think so. Well, I'll get the gist of it.
Yeah, there's like 2 points and then there's like one off to the side. Yeah, it's
Mm-hmm.
okay.
All right, Chaos Dwarves.
You want some more Astrogoth, dude?
Yo, bring it, man. I'll be ready.
You ready for Astrogoth? You gonna shoot
Yeah.
him with gyrocopters and shit?
Yeah. Oh, actually, no. I know the best solution versus them.
Do you?
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
Foghorn Leghorn. Dude, that's so stupid. What's Foghorn Leghorn? Oh my god, that's really funny. I don't know why. It just is. Okay.
Hmm.
I wanted to experiment with this. You have thunders and shit too.
Mm-hmm.
Astro Chad only got 2,300 value, but I would say he did better. He did pretty good. Like he had tanked a lot. No, the war machines aren't bad. The Chaos Dwarf ones are not bad. Like the Magma Cannon's amazing. Hell Cannons are totally fine. And the Iron Demon or the Dreadquake Mortar is probably more of a meme unit, but it can be made to work, I think. Yeah.
Oh yes, this build.
You like it?
Yeah, you're done for, man. This is
Yeah, you got something
Oh,
truly
okay.
magical.
my chat. They got some cool things.
Well, bring something
Yeah.
good though too. Like,
Oh
you
yeah,
think-
no. I think this is. Actually, no. This one's pretty garbage. I'll cut that.
Yeah, try and bring
Yeah.
something good.
Yeah. Take one of those.
Do you believe in magic? In a young Dowie's heart. So if sleds and wagons are good against Chorfs, will Scourge Hunters be good? Not to the same extent, I don't think. Yeah.
You can kill the
honestly,
cavalry. Yeah.
there's probably answers like, you know what I think could answer the wagons is the Infernal Castellans. You bring them on foot with their long rifles, and they can range them and
Oh,
and deal
yeah.
with that.
Honestly, that'd be pretty hilarious. I like that.
No, I think it's a good idea. We could try that.
Yeah. Soon enough, we have many a day to.
Yeah, we're figuring it out, guys, slowly but surely. But yeah, Infernal Castellans, I think, might be your answer against sled spam. 180 range, high missile strength, armor piercing. They could just sit and shoot back and kill the wagon models. I think that could work. I think it could work.
Let's see.
Astro Chad. I like that. I like the new man on the block, Astro Chad.
Oh, okay. Oh man. Oh, this is great.
You got a good build?
Yep. There's no way I lose.
Okay, I like to hear that.
Zero ways.
Hmm.
And then I just need a couple of these guys, honestly.
Yeah, and then you're good.
Yeah. I'll say this build feels I'm running through the possibilities and I feel like normal dwarves are king.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless like you bring like 5 flame cannons and just kill everything.
We don't have 5. Oh wait, I forgot to save. Whatever. I should probably. No,
Oh
I
yeah,
didn't save.
you probably should have saved.
It's okay. The Kadai Destroyer, I'm not using it today as much because we're trying to play sweatier games.
Yeah.
And I put a battle up today with a Kadai Destroyer already, so I figured that would be enough of that.
Yeah, we've sort of found that the the bull centaurs kind of outclass them.
Well, Hadries, yes, perhaps, but it depends. That's also a very map-dependent variable. Yeah. Not today. Yeah, we're gonna play more games too. We're gonna keep jamming, guys. As long as you guys, I'm sure Anticity probably will want to jam soon. He's been streaming since friggin' the embargo time,
Yeah.
which is nuts.
Do you have anyone waiting to get some games with you?
I don't know. I'm sure Samurai might be here. If not, we've gotten plenty today, I think.
Yeah.
And we'll be streaming and playing and doing more throughout the week here.
Yeah.
So
Until campaign hits, and then I'll be suffering.
yeah,
there.
then you're gone.
Yep.
And you'll be back for some tourneys though. Hopefully.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I'm definitely. I think everyone right now is like, I want to main Chaos Dwarves. They have so many fun units. It's just it's pretty wild.
Yeah. All right. I think this is unstoppable.
You know, I don't know if you're ready for this.
Oh.
Okay,
the game wasn't ready.
Oh no, curses.
Do you want me to take screenshots of your build?
Yeah, I'll take a screenshot.
Okay, nice.
I think I can remember. Let me do this. Yeah, if you could take screenshots and send it to me, you'd probably be faster.
Yep.
Interesting. I think I'm adequately prepared for your build, but we'll see.
I see a lot of... Oh, okay, it's slaves. Oh, you got a Dreadquake?
Yeah, homie, Dreadquake mortar. It has 60 movement speed. 60. So it can dart behind cover and shoot and move.
Wait, is it on a mount or is it just
normal? The
normal?
base Dreadquake is 60. Oh, it saved my build for me. I'm good.
Oh, sweet, nice.
The base Dreadquake is 60 speed.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah. So like on some maps where you have any terrain whatsoever, you can like hide and go on hills and use slopes to hide from cannons and stuff.
Okay. Well, we'll see. I don't know. I feel like my build has a lot too.
Yeah. I don't have too many answers. Yeah, the Skyhammer, and that's true, Pwn. We'll play some code today as well. Yeah, so like the Chaos Dwarfs had a rough start to the stream, but as we played more, they're starting to win games now.
Yeah, as we took out Astrogoth and more
No,
flame
we
cannons.
put Astrogoth in. Yeah, once he was added to the builds instead of trying to use like other lords. Although you've done well with Draz Hoeth, I love that. You know, I do you think he's better than Zaytan?
Yeah. I think he has way higher melee stats.
So he's just a beast. Yeah, he killed the Fae pretty well. Dude, I did not expect that like bull breath attack thing to actually do damage, but it yeah, it was wild.
Like my comparison is he's basically a star dragon.
That's true.
So, yeah, it's kind of terrifying. There's no healing. Is the problem.
Yeah. He tries. Okay, let's load up again.
Yep. The process.
We're getting there, man. Not too bad.
Yeah, honestly, it's been better than before. You guys are lucky.
Yeah, Gordaz seems pretty money.
Yep.
I like him a lot. Yeah, it's kind of Chaos Dwarfs have a really weird dynamic. Yeah, really a Punisher faction. Like if you rush them, they punish you hard, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if you have to rush as Chaos Dwarves, it's not terrible. I feel like their rush isn't that scary though. Like you kind of rushed my Skaven earlier, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it wasn't like Beastmen rushes are I think harder to deal with.
Yeah, like they don't have the 700 gold cav to like sweep everything.
Yeah, like the Hobgoblins are good, but it's like they're not like indestructible.
Yeah.
The game is trying to save us from a Dowie mirror. Yeah. Okay, we're almost there, dude. Let's see if we can get the load in of Doom.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm so excited to see these guys in multiplayer. But more importantly, I'm excited for the balance changes we've gotten, like Slaanesh nerf, Nurgle buff, just all sorts of good stuff like that.
Like we might see a lot more Nurgle. We could see a lot more Empire, which will be fun.
Yeah, I think Empire will be popular, but people will, Empire was already good at like single target sniping.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if they'll have an issue. Like people will just play probably the same way. It'll make them better though. The Luminarch gives them tools against really cheesing hard. Can you bring 2 Luminarchs? You can, right?
I think you can bring 3.
Holy shit, 2 Luminarchs against
maybe
like,
2.
Nurgle?
But yeah, like a net, and then you can kill any lord.
I think my new build's gonna be Marcus, the Luminarch of Heish, and a Light Wizard with just net. Just have triple nets and just like all this mobility and pistoliers and wagons. Like, oh my god, that sounds awful to play against. What do you think about giving Greasus a chariot at level 15? That would be kind of funny if you got like an actual chariot pulled by wolves, like kind of like Grom the Paunch-esque.
Yeah.
Like as a
Like getting Greasus closer to Grom is all we could wish for.
Yeah.
Or make him like a really slow, ultra tanky guy.
We're gonna beat this desync thing. How many times do you think it's gonna take? Oh.
I was gonna say 2, so one more.
Like I wonder if it's a certain unit that triggers it. I don't think so.
Like we've had it where we just keep trying again and again until it works.
Yeah. We had to try like 7 or 8 times once, I think.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, it does. But we can load in pretty quickly here, so.
Yeah. Any old world faction gets significant changes. We don't know about any campaign stuff, but like, a couple of units are stronger, Luminarchs.
Plague Toads.
Yeah,
Nurgle Infantry all have matching Chaos Warrior speed now.
Yeah.
So like Nurgle Chaos Warriors, Nurgle Marauders are all the same speed. Slaanesh lost 5% physical resist on everything, which is good. And their Hellstriders got nerfed by 10 anti-large, which are really good. Did they get a cost increase too? I think they did, right? Up to 700?
Yeah, so 700 and 750 now.
Yeah, that's fair. Because they're so good. I mean, they like, even still, Hellstriders are going to get used. But they're not going to just like nuke like Demogryph Knights and, you know, units they shouldn't. I don't know if it's the map. It's kind of just random, honestly.
Yeah, yeah. Like, trust when we say we've tried everything.
You don't know the depths of insanity we've been going through for the past few days to get replays. Yeah. Just like grinding over and over.
At first, we didn't even know if we'd be able to play with each other.
Yeah, it originally was going to be like us versus AI.
Yeah.
That was what you were going to see today.
Oh man, that would have been so bad.
That would have been really depressing.
Yeah. Thank goodness.
Okay, we're good. We're in. See, it's just random.
Let's go. Alright, nice.
You ready for...
Terrifying.
Oh, it just randomly shot at your...
Yeah.
Oh, forgot about you.
Oh, I'm in range.
Yeah, it's not a huge map.
The blunderbusses.
The blunderbusses are a pretty good answer against the gyros. I figured you would use gyros.
Yeah.
You gonna
I
just
can dodge
blast
this
my...
thing.
Can you?
Yeah, it's very close, but... No, we got there. Oh, the beast. See, I've been cheesing with gyrocopters for years, though.
You have.
I didn't dodge. Ay.
Oh, the Dreadquake, dude. Look at it getting in there.
All right. Yeah, Dreadquake's kind of... Oh, wait. This is why I bought the cannons. It's fine. Go behind cover.
You think your cannons will save you?
Yeah. All
Gotta
right.
make you work for it, dude. Oh, it shoots even when you're just moving.
Oh, okay.
Like, I thought it only did that when it got the big business.
Astrogoth going for it. I love that little just squad to defend.
Astrogoth. It's Astrogothan time, dude.
Let's see it.
Oh no. Oh no, I ain't dueling you, dude. Get that out of here. I don't want any of that.
Good call, good call. Oh, the hammer?
Oh yeah, look at that damage.
Nice,
That's what I'm talking about.
Honestly, kind of terrifying.
This thing needs to stop shooting at like random shits. There you go. Oh my god, Astrogoth just giving the dirty to those guys over there.
Yep.
Little bombardment runs coming in, looking nice.
Yeah.
You know what's funny about Astrogoth too is the fact that he's like infantry sized means Slayers just like can't even deal with him.
Yeah.
It's awful.
Alright, well, problem number one is dealt with.
Yeah, you got the Dreadquake.
Yeah, as long as you're not, saving up for a second one, it's fine.
No, I'm not. It was a bold strategy.
It worked out pretty well, I will admit. Alright, but now I got the gyro superiority.
You do. Can't really do much about it. Just gotta eat it.
Yep. And then Astrogoth will just ignore for the rest of the game, as
As we've
we were
learned.
meant to do. Yeah.
Sure you don't want to try and kill Astrogoth?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like I've learned my lesson. You know, we can move on from those mistakes.
The mistakes of the past. Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, brace, brace. Hey.
Did they get their brace off?
Yeah.
Look at Gorguts, dude, just hanging in there like a champ.
Yeah. Another hammer. Brutal.
Did it actually do good damage there?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Sweet.
Okay. Chaos Dwarf Great Weapons. Or Slayers.
Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna go, to be honest.
Yeah.
Armor helps me, but you also have shooting sport, so. Okay, let's do a little bit of this.
You still
Yeah, I
got
think
that big old Lamassu, yeah?
Yeah, it's just a Bale Taurus.
Oh, okay.
Not quite as scary. Okay, let's do this. And some of you guys over here. I wonder how those little anti-infantry guys are doing. The Bull Centaur renders.
I think they're doing pretty good.
Yeah, they're carrying their weight.
Yeah. Thorgrim getting shot up too.
I know, it's pretty funny. Who would have expected him to potentially die here?
Yeah. Come on, Liv.
Not something you hear every day. Okay.
God, I need to cap a point.
Yeah, that's what I think could happen in this matchup if you're not careful. Okay. Move you guys back this way. Bull Centaur renders with their scaly skin being quite strong.
Mm-hmm. Come on, just 1 point.
It's not gonna happen.
I have faith.
Oh, you didn't get that top point? Jeez, brutal.
Yep. It's alright. I'm making my way to all of them. I'll work with that triple cap.
Astrogoth and the Bale Taurus definitely being super obnoxious.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and get you guys coming out. Oh man, Thorgrim smashed that little goblin.
Yeah.
I guess it's to be that would be kind of stupid if he didn't, right? It's just like
Yeah, that'd be very bad.
he just like loses to that guy. Yeah, that'd be terrible. Okay, so let's do this. We want war. Dude, Astrogoth's just a menace in the backfield there, though.
Yeah, I got nothing for him. I was hoping I'd have enough ammunition to clear him out, but
Yeah.
yeah, he's kind of menacing.
Looks like you're gonna get middle, though.
Yep. I still got a little bit of time.
You do. Yeah, you're not in any huge rush. The Orc labor units definitely don't seem terrible here.
Yeah, they're like solid stall.
Okay, let's move you guys back this way. Where's Krell? I do not know where Krell is. It's a really good question. Oh. Yes. Go forth, my Chaos Dowie. You ready for Astrogoth to just come beat up Thorgrim? Just this absolute state of the dwarves, just terrible lords.
He's been softened up by Gordas.
I know. The Orc laborers are actually quite good here too. They trade very well into Dwarf Warriors. Like you see that on the other
Bull
side?
Centaurs too.
Yeah, they're a menace. When they got going, it's like it's hard to stop. And that honestly, that great Taurus too is a bit of a pain, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's like
Dude, and
enough
look at-
threats where my gyros can't jump them all.
Oh, the overcasted hammer.
Oh.
Yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's the stuff. Okay, what do we want to do? One of these. The Dreadquake was decent. Definitely decent.
Yeah.
I think the Haggard Orc Laborer Swarm might be too much.
I think if I had ignored the Dreadquake, it might have turned out better, but it's kind of terrifying.
Dude, did you see what I just summoned in?
Is it back?
No, it's something even scarier.
Okay. Yeah,
The
no, this would be
Immortals.
hard to deal with. Yeah, GG.
GG, man.
Dang.
Yeah. I know, right?
All right. All right.
I know.
Kind of crazy.
That was something. The Dreadquake warranted a lot of your attention. It didn't
it
get
got
a ton
some
of
value.
value, but
I think
Yeah.
the Bale Taurus really threw me in for a loop with your ground support.
yeah, and
range guy.
Astrogoth's just, dude. How the hell are you gonna kill Astrogoth with dwarves?
Yeah.
It's just like
Oh man,
Slayers
the Bull
can't kill
Centaurs.
him. Yeah, Bull Centaurs too. Look at the blunderbuss damage. 2,200 value on one blunderbuss. That was the one that I think shot down a gyro.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I feel
And,
like I should be playing like mass infantry dwarves and just take the shots.
Yeah, mass infantry might be good, but Dreadquake might kill a ton of things, though. That's only.
Dang.
You could we could try it again if you want, or do a different matchup. whatever you feel like.
I'm tempted to try out something new.
Yeah, a new matchup sounds good.
Yeah. Oh no,
you wanna play-
I mean a new dwarf build.
Sure, let's do it.
I gotta
I'll
redeem
bring-
the dwarves.
All right, we'll do a dwarf redemption.
All right.
Electron, I do. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Electron. Thank you, brother. What map do you want? You pick.
I'll take any.
Glade of the Everqueen, fine. It's like open cannons.
Yeah,
work.
that's like the classic. Yeah, let's do it.
I don't know if the old Dreadquake will work so well here, but it will try. Oh man. Oh, I keep thinking Zaytan is Astrogoth.
Ah.
So Astrogoth with
Very
Hammer
different.
just feels like the way in this matchup for sure. We don't have Shadow Magic, so probably this is the next best thing. So you're gonna play the RTK style of like Thoric and like 50 dwarves. That's definitely I think really strong.
Yeah, they've been grinding the meta, so I
Yeah.
feel like if I'm to copy
would-
anyone, it's them.
They would know the ways. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Flame Cannon's got what, 450 range?
Yeah. Yeah, so same as cannons.
Yeah. Trixie Hobbits is for sure, dude.
I'm ready for just like 2 Dreadquakes. It just kills everything.
The Dreadquake wasn't bad. It was
Yeah,
thumping
it's
from
really
across the map. Yeah.
Especially
terrible.
that like tiny little terrain piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of terrifying. I think Bull Centaurs, they don't have that much armor, so
They have scaly skin though, so they have 25% missile
Sure.
resist.
yeah.
Slayers are the hard counter to them. If you can get a Slayer fight, then it's like it's pretty money.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This feels like a much more classic.
Yeah. Yeah, your last build was very skewed like to try and counter a certain playstyle, right? No, this will be
Mhm,
like
the gyro rush.
dude, if I had literally just brought one less gun or one less Great Taurus, that's GG,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah,
So it was pretty good in theory, I think.
Like you had a lot to handle gyros. which
I was
think is good.
expecting gyro cheese because that's what I did when I played against the Chaos Dwarfs. It was like,
Yep,
oh,
yep.
they're not going to stop my gyros. So I brought a Taurus and some guns, but your micro almost got it for you.
It's very close. But yeah,
Yeah.
like you need like 5 or like 4 left in the air to deal
Yeah,
with
it's
the centaurs. Either that or I just make more slayers, which maybe.
Slayers, yeah, Slayers are rad. Oh, how could I forget Gordas, dude? El Gordo, I almost forgot him.
Yeah. Jeez, man. All right. If this build doesn't work, then RTK has failed us all.
Oh, they'll figure it out. Don't worry. They'll
Yeah.
figure it out.
It's gonna be like, you know, like Gotrek, Felix, Thor.
You know, when I played, was that you in Land Battle? Yeah, it was. Remember, Gotrek and Grombrindle almost killed Astrogoth, but obviously he could just run away. So it's like,
Yeah.
God, dude, the Chaos Dwarf Lords are just so much better than the than the Dwarf Lords. It's like Dwarf Lords really need some milk, dude. They're just so bad. It's like, oh, such a disappointment.
Well, you know, Thor almost gets there.
Yeah, he tries. At least he tries.
Mm.
Okay. Don't hate that. I think we have enough here. Don't think you need that extra one. Oh, that's an idea. Yeah, I like that.
So I think this might be my last one. I gotta grab dinner after.
Yeah, dude, we've had a good session.
Yeah.
A lot of good back and forth. Definitely want you guys. I don't know about these guys. It seems like jank. Could be really good though.
Mass Kadai.
Kadai? Yeah, the Kadai are good. They're definitely not bad. Let's get a couple of you, I think.
Oh dang, it's been 7 hours? Dang.
You've been streaming 7 hours. I've been going for 3.5. I just not I have trouble sleeping. I always just lay awake, so for me it's like hard to get up. Even if I go to bed at like 10, I'm just gonna lay there till like 1. It's just like it's just my curse, you know.
Like embargo drop was pretty early today.
Yeah, it always is. It's because it's based on their schedules over in the UK. Man, there's so many like cool ideas here. Yeah, I think we just go this route. I think that's the way we do it, ladies and gentlemen. You're in for an absolute treat of a build here.
Triple flame cannon?
Maybe quad flame cannon.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I forgot to save the build. Damn it. It's getting late in the stream, you know, things start to slip up. So I went with flame cannons this time, because that's what I would probably do normally, would be flame cannon spam, because 3 flame cannons could probably outtrade 2 dwarven cannons, I think, because they have that, like, they're really good at killing crews and infantry, so I think you would win that fight.
Yeah. Like, I need to go overkill on cannons.
So I think you would, most players, I think, with dwarves would go wide.
Yeah.
Like, I think that would be the meta. Like, mass dwarf warriors with great weapons, blasting charges, like, quarrelers and/or thunders. Seems like it would be the nightmare to deal with. Like, because you could probably pin me on a triple cap and then just win on points. It's like, I don't know, though. I don't know.
It all depends on that DPS.
I really liked the Orc Laborer's performance, though. Like, against basic dwarf infantry, they traded really well.
I don't know if I was sold. They are still 300.
Yeah. I'm experimenting more with them this time, so we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah,
Where is Gobos?
You can beat wide dwarves. That's pretty menacing.
I think they can, honestly. This might not be the right way, dude, you know? But I feel like they've got just a lot of tricks.
Yeah, especially with like all that artillery play.
Yeah.
All right,
Ready when you are,
I'm
brother.
ready.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun. Oh, and it didn't crash too.
Hell yeah, dude.
The triple
One-shot,
magma
one kill.
cannon.
I know you're excited for it.
Yeah, this is the true test.
This is either going to work really well for you or it's just going to be an obliteration.
Yeah.
You know, there's no in between.
Oh,
Chaos
boy.
Dwarves are great. Yeah, we've seen them today. They've won about half their games, I would say.
Yeah.
Seem pretty balanced.
Yeah, they
So far.
don't feel oppressive. And they don't feel like they're super weak.
Yeah, I think they're going to be great. People will learn to play them, and they like. I could go wide with my own dwarf infantry, like to try and match them. It's so cool, the diversity of playstyles. Yeah, it's really exciting. I know you're excited for Astrogoth. He's back.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm hoping he'll just stay busy with, you know, with my guys for a long time, and then.
You ready to
can
see how
just
disgusting
move
flame
on.
cannons are, guys? Time. Let there be a reckoning.
Oh, yep, I see that. The targeting.
Yeah, just, you know. It's hard to dodge 3 units at once. You can, but it's a lot of sweat.
I got two. I got two.
Oh, look at the thunder though, that over there. Holy shit.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Half. That's crazy. Yeah, it
I
leaves
know.
like a lingering flame effect that.
It
really
does. It
shrinks
leaves like the
infantry.
damage over time.
Yeah.
Dude, that is just so dirty. Oh god.
Yep.
They're not. I forgot to cut the ability on them, so I ended up paying a bit of a premium. But
Okay, well that's a bonus for me.
yeah, Thoric Ironbrow, huh? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Advance, man.
Oh, those are blasting charges. This is gonna go bad. Okay, well, I should have seen that coming.
Yeah.
Extra wide dwarves.
Yeah. This is as wide as it can possibly get.
Pretty wide. Oh, that's some damage right there.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here.
Okay.
Nice.
How are those flame cannons doing? They adding up?
They're doing pretty well. I got my guys on one of them though.
Okay. So you're obviously going to press back here. It's a little bit scary. Yeah, you know, I didn't expect actually you to get close to them like that. So
Yeah, I'm just pushing for it. Some men were sacrificed, but it'll be
Sure
worth
were.
it.
we'll see if the dreaded flame cannon can maneuver away.
Huh? Thoric, come on, live.
Seeing a little bit of danger.
Yeah, just a little bit. Oh my gosh, the hammer every time. Great looking spell.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit scary. See those flame cannons though? Each shot from them is terrifying.
I know they do a hell of a lot of damage. Dude, look at just Leghorn Foghorn as he's been coined over here, just doing work.
Yeah. Your value is not in my favor.
No, it's definitely not at this point. He's like a small target too, so it's kind of like extra annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Bull Centaur Render's doing it. Foghorn Leghorn just absolutely gooning Thoric here.
Yep. So Bull Centaurs are just the bane of the Dowie.
Dude, they're just gonna run rampant now too.
Yeah.
Dude, look at Astrogoth, man. God damn, he's so
He's
annoying.
a beast.
Look at him just hunting. With his little robo legs, dude. And he's just got like 30%
Oh
physical
my gosh.
resist. He killed Thoric.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man, brutal.
Yeah, Astrogoth is gonna be the guy. He's gonna be
Yeah,
the
how the
guy
hell are you
that
gonna deal
just-
with this little gremlin, dude? And the flame cannons are just filth.
Yeah, yeah.
They were just born and bred
Oh
for
my
one
gosh.
purpose, to massacre dwarves, basically.
Yeah. Hey, no lore accurate?
Yeah, in the lore, it's probably a little more fair, though. You know, than this.
Oh
This is
my
just
gosh.
like.
Yeah.
What about bolt thrower spam?
I don't think they have the range.
Yeah, that's the problem, is the range.
Yeah. So like I'd still have to deal with bull centaurs while pushing in on your flame cannons.
Yeah, which is
Terrifying. Yeah.
maybe you do have to go all in on the cannon spam, dude.
Maybe.
Like three dwarf cannons would probably crush me, right?
Yeah. Just like a bunch of cannons in reserve.
Or in your starting army, just 3 of them right away. Like
Well, I don't know how rushes play out with that, but
I wouldn't.
It could work.
I think if you go 3 cannons,
Yeah.
it's probably the way. I don't know.
Oh gosh, it's bull centaurs. Yeah, the missile resist. You're right.
Yeah, it's
terrifying.
25%. It's pretty significant.
Like, it did look scary for a second, but
Yeah.
yeah. Now I do still have 2 points.
That's true.
You will have to push them.
I think it's possible. We'll find out.
Yep. Astrogoth, you know, half HP. Looking
Foghorn,
good.
Leghorn. I love that. Whoever came with that. It's amazing.
I like the Chaos Dwarf Warrior great weapons.
Yeah, they're really good. They beat basic Dwarf Warriors, and they'll obviously lose the better quality things, but...
Mm-hmm.
Ah, Slayers, finally. I was wondering when the Slayers would arrive.
Yep. We got
Maybe
those
they would come.
centaurs. I gotta keep them off. Yeah, I might be able to keep you off the points with Slayers. We'll see.
Think so?
It depends. Are you targeting them down?
Of course I am. First thing I targeted.
The triple. Oh my gosh.
Kidding. And they're gonna get wrecked by sneaky gets too.
Yep. All right. Well, that was was well
I liked
timed.
how the confidence just
Yep.
ebbed.
It's gone. Ooh, Gorda's getting in there too. Oh my gosh, his cannons.
Slayer units toast. Yeah, you are up on points though. I mean, this is what normally happens in this situation. When somebody goes wide with the rush, is you get pinned back, and it's like a scramble to recoup the points, basically.
Yeah. This is classic RTK dwarf style.
Okay, let's keep going.
Yeah, I see you pushing for that back point.
Pushing for all 3, dude. Look who's coming out of the woods here. The dreaded Orc Laborer Legion.
Yeah. Well, I got let's see. It depends on the home point.
I think I'm gonna get it. Actually, what are those? Slayers? No, those Dwarf Warriors. Okay. Yeah, you might be able to hold it. We'll see.
Yeah, it depends. Yeah, the laborers, they don't have the melee attack to punch through the guys.
You're ready for Gorguts to just like tank all those guys while the magma cannons just annihilate them?
I'm prepped for it. They've already the sacrifice has been made. Okay, so you do get that point.
The Dowies are demand sacrifice. You know, guys, it wouldn't be Total War Warhammer if the dwarves weren't suffering. It's just
Yep.
dwarf mains must always be like bitter and suffering, and
it's not over yet.
no, certainly not. You might be able to pull it out in points. We'll have to see.
I might be down 4,000 points, but
Do we have this on point? We do.
Yeah.
Okay. Your optimism is inspiring. Okay, let's see what else we got here.
yeah. Oh man, you got that far point. The triple.
Did.
Yeah.
The trip. The Orc
Okay.
Laborers, I'm telling you, they're not terrible
See here.
in this matchup.
130. I'll give it a not terrible. I think
I'll take it.
definitely for capping points though and just massing on it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it gives you like something cheap. You know what else also is probably really good in this matchup? Is the Infernal Ironsworn with the armor piercing blasting charges.
Yeah, 100%.
That was like another idea, was to spam those.
Yeah. It'd be much scarier versus the ranged guys, though. But,
Yeah.
yeah, definitely need something for the Magma cannons.
Yeah, they just like... They probably each got 2,000 plus value for
Let's
950
see,
cost.
yeah, oh my gosh. So I think, like, if I have some reserve gyrocopters, maybe, like, wait for you to feel safe and then do some shenanigans there. All right, I'll concede.
Yeah, GG, dog.
Yeah, GG. But yeah, there's some scrappiness, but it feels Chaos Dwarf favored unless you.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah, and Astrogoth is a beast.
He's so annoying, dude. He just beat the hell out of Thoric and just like,
he didn't die
like,
this session, right?
No, Astrogoth hasn't died today. No.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, he's like 130 armor, 30% physical resist, high leadership. What else did good? The blunderbusses got 1,200 value. Bull Centaur renders didn't actually do as good. They only got like 800, but the Chaos Dwarf Warriors did good. Wolf Rider's amazing, obviously. So.
Yeah. Well, nice. GG's.
GG's, man. You done for today?
Yeah. But I'll be free tomorrow, probably later in the day too.
Sounds good. I'll probably be down for stream when I afternoon, like around here. Yeah, when you will be on. So.
Yeah. Nice. Sounds good. All right.
GG's,
I'll catch you later. Have fun.
See you, brother. Take care.
Oh yeah, I'm still streaming here. Well, I need to get dinner, guys. Oh my gosh, what a day. What a day. Astrogoth is a beast. If you want to win multiplayer, Astrogoth, guys. Oh my gosh. But yeah, thank you very much for tuning in. I will see you guys from tomorrow, probably. Peace.